Hello, everyone. Hello. Hi, Rain. Hi, Running 2. Hello, hello. Hold on. I'm trying to... There we go. All right. Hi. Hi. Put this on. All right. I'm going to switch the scene. Wow. Hello. Hi, DHK. Hello. Oh, man, I'm tired. I mean, I slept fine last night, but I woke up like 20 minutes before starting the stream, and usually when I do that, it's not enough time to be able to wake up and get my energy going. Hi, AV or Malarax. I don't know which one you prefer, but hello. Hello, Makoto. Hi, Lissetto. I'm tired. Streams dot counter +1. I need to rotate my sleep schedule so I start waking up at noon again. When I was waking up at noon and starting stream at 3, that was a lot better. Well, I'm waking up 20 minutes before the stream. I just feel heavy and like I'm going to sink into my chair and then go to sleep. Hi, Breach. Hello. Okay. All right, everyone. It's public coaching. It's public coaching Wednesday. So I've had a thought about it in this past week, and I think that rotating it out every other week does make the most sense. So I think we're just going to do that. So I think that next Wednesday we won't do public coaching, and then the Wednesday after we will. I just think that's the most logical. 2 or 3 matches and you'll be awake in no time. Well, we're not really doing matches right now though, because we're doing public coaching. Thankfully, this week there is about half as many as there was last time. So I think we'll be able to get through it before we get to guess the rank. We should be able to. I forgot to submit. Oh no, Breach, you're good because you have that that drag game. Unless you want me to do something else. Have you heard that Knee is back? Oh, don't you worry. I have heard everything under the sun about Knee being back. How does one submit for these? The Discord. The Discord. If you join the Discord, there's a thread under the events channel that you can submit for the coaching. And I only do it through there because it's the only real way that I can keep everything organized. And to keep it from taking 20 years to be able to get through all of it. Oh, hold on, before oh my god. Hi, King. How you doing today? I'm tired as always. Hi, Corey. Want to make sure I have the audio set for when we resume Yakuza. Let me turn this back down. How long was yesterday's Yakuza stream? I fell asleep at the 4-hour mark, like 7. I think we ended around 6.5, and then I talked. I did just chatting about Yu-Gi-Oh! And stuff for another half hour, 45 minutes. Thanks, yeah, no problem. Not gonna lie, I just played a friend, he's a Lars, and first set, won them, and then the second set I lost, but I don't know the matchup. I see. So do you want me to do that one then? I mean, I can do whatever. We're just going to start with public coaching instead of starting with a couple of games because one, I'm... But also, just to make sure we can get through it before Guess the rank. Yeah. Okay. Pop up with my headphones, set this audio. Are you going to play Dragon Ball Sparking Zero? No, I'm not a Dragon Ball person. I don't care for Dragon Ball. That is Discord, great. Okay, hold on. Let me plug this in. And do. Okay. Hi Mosab, how am I doing? Hello. I see so chat said is gonna play Dragon Ball game. True. Hello, Crime. Can you tell me how I assign to your public coaching? I barely joined the Discord server. So if you're in the Discord server, under the events channel down here, there's a little thing called public coaching number 2. Click on this and then put in your Tekken ID. That would be the easiest way for me to do it. And then I can just go from your Tekken ID and then throw that in, and then we can do it from there. Thanks. Yeah, no problem. Third set, I had to do something, so it wasn't even a real match. So should we do... Yeah, let's do this one then. Oh, man. Okay. You throw on my headphones as well. Imagine if Sparking Zeros on the Evo lineup. Any arena fighter on an Evo lineup would just be funny.
You shall make a fine sacrifice.
Okay. Let's start with this. So we're mainly looking at stuff in the Lars matchup. Which, to be honest with you, I'm not extremely familiar with, but that's what we can do. Sparking Zeros, a side event, is fine for Evo. I don't know how balanced the game is. Okay. Let's get a look at this. Down floor 1, 2. That's fine. Yeah, I mean, he goes for low. You don't necessarily want to get hit with the heat engager. What happens here? Oh, I'm all the way back to the beginning. Okay, let's change this. So he's +6, and then he takes his turn by doing down jab. So, like, I think the down forward 1 there is fine with Steve. It's just recognizing that you're out of range, right? But taking your turn back after he does down jab with his plus frames is... You know, I mean, I think that makes sense. Yeah, and then here, this is... So, you try doing back 1 here. After this 3, you actually can't do anything. You know, after this Den 3, you have to eat the mix-up. Which sounds really stupid, because it is. But you can't actually do anything to counter what Lars is doing here. And with Steve, I mean, your armor move sucks so much. I don't even know what it is. But like you can see, no matter what I do, like I can heat burst, right? So whatever your arm move is here, you can heat burst if you have a read that he's gonna do the mid. But if he's doing the low, then you get counter hit. So like you're taking a risk by doing this, but it's something that you could do if you think he's gonna do the mid to interrupt it. But other than that, you kind of just have to eat it. Yeah, so this one is a common thing that Lars will do. Is this jail? Oh my god, it jails. But either way, like this first hit for the heat engager is high. Right, so you can duck under this. This is a very common thing for Lars to do in the heat when he's going to do the heat dash. Now, important to keep in mind is that he has the mid, of course, if you duck, and he has this safe launcher, although I don't think this is a launcher anymore, right? No, that's not a launcher if you crouch. So really the biggest thing that you're looking out for is this 3, right? But again, a lot of laws are going to do this. In fact, I think that he has one more that I'm forgetting. Is it the 1+2? No, that's a high. Yeah, so the biggest thing I'm pretty sure is the 3 out of this stance. So ducking that is a good way to be able to interrupt his pressure. And then obviously he has the plus frames there, right? High level Tekken gameplay incoming. I'm looking forward to it. Seth, I had the most horrible day in rank today. Hi, Num6. I was about to promo to Tekken God Supreme. My opponent's connection, every time I hit, I got him in the air, went straight to red. It was just awful. I've had that happen too. It's one of the most frustrating. To me, it's more frustrating than plugging. Because if someone plugs, then you know that you should have won. And that sucks, but at least you know that you should have the rank. When someone is lagging to that degree, you don't even know. It's just, it's so, it makes you want to tear your hair out. I report it, but I feel it does nothing. It doesn't. And then if they're going red and it's not, it doesn't let you mark the matches no contest. I mean, God, it's just terrible. It's probably the most frustrating thing in this game. Hello, Virilia. I just woke up. Same. Okay, so down 4-1, right? So 1-2. So, boop, boop. Yeah. So, one thing that I'm noticing, Breach, like, generally, just something to think about, is how that first hit, a lot of the time when you're using Steve, is whiffing, right? And a lot of the time as well, when you're doing these things, the Laws is blocking. That was a great high crush. But the Laws is blocking, right, in these situations. So when you're doing like these down 4-1s, or like when Laws does this, you know, it's important to keep him in check. But one thing that Laws can do, I'm pretty sure, again, not a Laws player here. Boop, boop. If I take control of Laws, actually. Yeah, you see, he can duck under these, and he has high crushing options if you're doing highs. This is why you want to down forward 1 him in this case, because he can do stuff like that. So doing the 10 frame here, while it feels like it's a lot better because it's faster, it checks more options, what you actually want to do here is a down forward 1, and that's going to reach him. Right, the 1-2, and this goes for any character when you're playing against Laws. Any character, when Laws does this and then goes in the crouch, doing the 1-2 or the 2-1 or whatever it is you do here, isn't going to beat as many options against Laws as the down 4-1 does. Now, obviously here it sets up for you to be able to get this, but it's just something to keep in mind that he can go under the highs, and that's why you want to down forward 1. Laws is pretty weak against down 4-1 and hotkeys. Pretty sure Steve has none. Yeah, he doesn't. But the down 4-1, like, just as a general rule of thumb, if Laws is doing something and goes into stance, down forward 1 is your key to getting him out of it and stopping him from getting free pressure. Just so annoying because it put me on tilt after I started losing. It's just so annoying. Yeah, and then you go into the next game and then you lose the next game because you're on tilt, so it has a ripple effect. To Peekaboo up 2, because I realize every time I go in, the Peekaboo presses to get out of the mix. Yeah, and you played against him quite a bit, so that's, you know, it's a logical decision. It makes sense. But it's just important to point out that doing the highs, you know, he can counterplay it. And then see, doing that as the whiff punish is really nice. Down forward 2. Suddenly high crush, then doesn't, but after it's down 4-1, still the best option. Yep. Nice whiff punish there. Alright, so your whiff punishes have been really good. Getting the plus frames. 16 frame trap, I like it. Sidestep for that. Like, there's nothing that's bad going on here. So the one thing I would say, right, is that you've done this and then this. And, you know, you did just say that you were setting up for this. But doing this multiple times, right, is a real risk, and I feel like it goes without saying because, you know, like that's a punish with Lars. And if the Lars knew about that, and he did try doing a 15 frame punish and he just messed it up, like you just die for that setup. So it's a very hard read, and getting it the first time, it makes sense. But if the opponent is adapting to that kind of thing, especially when it's a launch punishable move, you shouldn't do it multiple times, right? And this is a case where you should, I think most of the time, recognize that a setup like this isn't going to work multiple times in a row because of how punishable it is. So just doing stuff like this is going to be more worthwhile, right? Because the chances of him doing a jab and then you crushing it with a jab in the same, crushing a jab in the same situation, I think are quite low. So I think it's just something to be aware of. That's one of those moves that's like Matterhorn, where you don't want to throw it out all the time. Flowchart a little bit, yeah. And it's just something to be aware of, right? You gotta be aware of your flowchart. That was a great sidestep. You know, and this is more what I'm talking about, right? I like this stuff a lot more because when he's on that pixel, you're focusing more on the poking instead of the big launches, right? You're focusing more on just getting his health down, and you saw how effective it was. And you, like, going back to that last round, I mean, you weren't doing as much damage as the combo, but you were still doing significant enough damage while keeping yourself safe that it just makes more sense to do those things, even regardless of the flowchart. Like, yeah, if he jabs you out of it, then whatever. But if he launch punishes you out of the launcher because he blocked it and he didn't jab, then that's going to... The risk there is outweighing the reward when your poking is doing so well against him. That was a good duck. Yeah, so Steve can't really do much there. So here's just a little recommendation, because a lot of Lars like doing this. If he does that, Sonic Fang. It's something that you can kind of react to, and if you have the right timing on it, then Sonic Fang is a good way to be a good mid to be able to counter that. So just something, you know, to look out for in the matchup. You know, okay, and then yeah, that's a mid armor move, right? It's minus 12. Mid armor moves, of course, are always punishable. Boop, boop, boop. So there, right? Minus 12. I don't know what Steve's 12 frame punish is, but I don't imagine back one. I mean, back one too, I think, is a punish, but back one by itself, I don't imagine is a big punish. So let's go back here a little bit. So goes mid into low, right? Recognize your minus 6, and then the mid. Right, and then jab beats that out, so that's something that you to be aware of. And he also has a mid mix-up out here as well, so you're not necessarily always ducking, and this is fine, right? So go here, and then yeah, down 4-1, right? So I don't hate this at all. This is perfectly fine, because if he goes in this stance, and I can actually demonstrate this real quick. Oh, come on. See, if he goes in the stance and down 4-1 beats it, so I like getting hit by the high there is perfect and reasonable. There's no problem with it at all. And then it goes in the stance, right? And then you're minus 4 here. So let's go back. Boop. And then this is plus 4. So there's not a lot you can do. The one thing that you could potentially do is like armor move, and then that's gonna float him out. But then again, if you do that, then you're at risk of getting hit by the low. So it's not a foolproof solution at minus 4, but just something to be aware of, that you can't jab him out of here. Like when he does this, your options of armor move are nothing pretty much. 12 frame punish is down 4-1 plus 2. I thought that the Sonic Fang was 14, but yeah, nice low parry there. Nice. Yeah, and then again, right, and then that ended up getting you killed. So taking the, and like the other thing to point out as well is, of course, if you do the low and get low parried, then you die anyway, right? So it's the same as that getting blocked, but right, just another thing to look out for is that. And then 1-1-2, do 1-1-2. Yeah, and then unfortunate timing. Boop. Yeah, and then again with the high. But you tried taking a turn here. And I think a big problem that I'm noticing, and I was seeing this with the down 4-1s as well, but when you're taking your turn, something that you're constantly doing is like the 1-1-2s, the down 4-1, which is normally good. But if you're using the small teching, the small poking all the time, then you're not really able to capitalize off of the plus frames. You're not able to capitalize really off of being +8. So while these are good things to be able to interrupt the pressure, and you have a lot of good reads when you go into stance, you're not really able to take advantage of the plus frames and be able to set up for that stuff where you're really excelling in. So, and you're also, by doing this, not getting the Lars to actually press a button. There's no reason for Lars to press a button here because you're not giving him an opportunity to. There's no reason for him to walk into Steve's big tools like back one, right? Because if you're just always doing down 4-1, 1-1-2, all of this small safe poking Tekken when you're +8, then Lars has no incentive to try taking back his turn. So more like little small lows or things that put you into stands, and I don't know what those are with Steve, right? But more bigger options to be able to give you more advantage, force a little bit more pressure, aggression, 50-50s in these kind of situations, I think would help a lot with the damage. Because I mean, you see here that you were +8, right? You took your turn and then you went into here and then lost his option, selected your stance, and now he's back after being -8, and by holding back he took no risk. There's never been a reason for him to take risk, right? And now he get this counter hit and now he's back on the momentum, you know. And then back one, like, I like the idea here. Something else that you can do as well is, oh god, is run up Sonic Fang, right, if he's going to try taking his turn. But right, by doing this one, like, this is what the Lars is trying to get you to do. You know, like, by when Lars does this, he's trying to get you to do these things. You know, even the down 4-1, right? I mean, you can block after the down 4-1, thankfully, when he does this, but like, this is what he's trying to get you to do, is force you into this situation. So this is just another thing you can look out for, right? If you're defending, you can see Lars do this. You can see Lars go back, and then you have options to be able to stop it. And so every time that he's done this while Rising 2, he's gone into stance. Well, he hasn't gone in stance, but he's done some sort of follow-up, I mean, to beat your, like, your down 4-1 or your back 1 or something, whether it's the 3 or going back. He's not doing the thing that counters, or that you counter with pressing a button. And I think the reason for that is because he knows that you have a tendency to hit a button. Again, something to watch out for, right? But if you're holding back here, like, yeah, if you're holding back and he does down 4, then you have to deal with the mix-up. But it allows you to deal with all of these other situations that he's using more consistently, more of the time, right? So, and by holding back and looking out for that stuff, it allows you to get more punishment, right? Oh my god, I want to see if you can even get like a neutral hop kick with Steve. I don't know how to even do it. Yeah, I don't think you can. I don't think you get that much. Oh, there you go. But either way, 2-2 is 1-2, and yeah, I don't know what to do when I rely on safety. Yeah, you have like the opposite problem of what a lot of players have, where you rely on safety way too much. And remember, this whole like situation came from you doing 1-2-2, 1-1-2, or 1-2-2, or whatever it was, right? That's what this entire round derived from. And Laws knew, right? And the laws, the reason why he beat you is because he was waiting for those things, right? He was holding back. He was waiting for you to take your turn, and then he was just taking the momentum back when he should have lost it. And it's the same with like the Wild Rising 2. In both instances where he did that, he did the 3, which you attacked into, and he backed up, which you attacked into, because he knew that you were going to in order to be able to whiff punish you. So I think that the main thing here is to be just more proactive with your turn, right? And I don't know what that is with Steve because I don't play Steve, but doing things to just be able to go more on the offense when you're +8 and threaten the opponent more to force them into a situation where they feel like they have to attack, and then fishing for those counter hits is really important. And the laws just didn't have to do that, and there was no reason for him to, and that made your entire time a lot harder than it had to be. So more core circle 4 1s running 2s. Yeah, exactly, right? So if we go back to that last round, but yeah, core circle 4 1 running 2s, those are really good options, right? So if we go back to here, right? So again, that's fine. You know, doing it there is fine to try option selecting the string. But then when we're here, right now, yeah, smash, right? So we go, oop. So like if we think about this situation, what's the odd move? Yeah, like that, right? So you see how much more that we're getting here because we're doing that? And now we're able to keep our momentum up. Obviously, this is just a replay, but you get what I mean, right? By doing this, now we have so many more things that we can do because of the flicker stance. And now we're actually getting the opponent to hit a button. We're giving them a reason why they have to hit a button, right? And then the same with the running too, right? If he's being defensive, then we have all the time in the world to be able to just do this for our heat engager, right? And then whatever the lows are as well, maybe not that one, but you know, like, I don't know what the low is with Steve, but you get the point. You know, that's the kind of stuff that we're trying to look for, is looking for opportunities to be able to do that kind of thing. Yeah, sway 3, 4, yeah. Core circle forward 2. Yeah, that's the one I was thinking of. Yeah, I thought it was a forward input for some reason. But like here in this situation, again, like we can do that with +2. You know, if he's not going to do anything, and then that's going to make him in the future, it's going to force him to actually do an input. And if he's being forced to do an input, then that's going to again open up our counter hit game. And it's also going to make our pokes, our 1-1-2 and our down forward 1s, if we choose to do that, more effective, because since the Laz has a reason to actually attack into us now, those moves are going to hit more, and they're going to just do more in general. Hello, King of Dregs. So that would be my general takeaway, right? I don't even think it's a Laz matchup thing, because the Laz down forward 2. Oh, yeah, because this is the one that goes into stance, right?
I hate rich people.
Yeah, like that. Yeah, because again, see how Laz has to respond, and how, like, again, just to replay, but just to give an idea, right? This is a very common thing. You know, if you're -2 here and you do that, right? Now you're setting up your counter hits more. Exactly, right? And even regardless of that, like, let's say he just blocks that and then takes the mix up, you're still taking the momentum back. You're being more proactive by doing that than if you do 1-1-2. Well, I had my headphones off. I didn't even see the resub. Thank you for the resub. I still don't know how to pronounce your damn name. Thank you so much for the resub. I appreciate it a lot. Thank you. Howdy ho, good Mr. Streamer, sir. Howdy ho. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you. It's very kind of you. Hello, Kyoshimi. When I won against him, I was more active. Exactly, yeah, and I noticed that in the first 2 rounds as well, that you were doing more, like you were going in the stance more and you were doing more stuff in the stance, and you just weren't doing that here. You would be more passive, more little Tekken, and that's what kind of stopped you from being able to take the game. So that would be my recommendation. Like I was saying before, I don't even think it's necessarily a Lars matchup thing. I think it's a thing where the Lars player knew how you were going to play and was actively countering your decisions in a really good way. And I think that's what you gotta look out for, right? Is the Lars knowing what you're going to do and selecting options to be able to counter that. You ain't getting away from me that easy. No, I appreciate it a lot though. Thank you so much. God, it pains me that I never wrote down the Photonic thing to remember how to pronounce your name. Can you lower the game volume a bit? Yeah, sure. All right. It's Munir. It's Munir Underbrook. Oh, that's so much easier. Munir Underbrook. Okay, that's easy. Well, thank you, Munir. Thank you. Okay, so let's see. Next up. Oh God, I can't read any of these names. I'm gonna have to turn off stream mode. Is Basher Bash here? I wanna do the games of people that are here. Kyomi's here, so if Basher Bash isn't here, then we will do Kyomi next. I'm also going to... I have stream mode disabled, so I'm going to mute Discord so that you don't hear any Discord pings or anything. Okay, I'm going to assume that Basher isn't here, so let's do Kyomi next. And this is DY. Okay, Kyomi, do you have any specific games that you want me to look at, or is it just any of them? The one versus Victor. Which one? Since there are quite a few here. They actually played against a lot of Victors. The Fujin Victor? Okay. Let's do game... Oh, there's actually a third game up here. How's this one? Does this one work? Or do we want to do the one where you won a round? Either way. Sure. Okay.
You shall make a fine sacrifice.
Sounds good. Let's get into it. The one I won. Okay, sounds good. Let me back out of this. I think that makes more sense too. Because then we can see like what you did to win one. If it would load so I could cancel out. Thank God. Hello, Zakio. First time here. Love you, YouTube. Thank you. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you. This isn't a normal stream that we do. We're doing public coaching. So we're taking replays from viewers and we're giving them tips on how to improve. But thank you for coming in. Okay, let's take a look at this. Immediate teleport and then the running 2. So, okay, immediately starting out, right? What is the running 2 accomplishing here? The running 2 is beating out you doing that back 3 stance, right? So what's the best way to be able to beat running 2, especially when he's being so obvious about it? So he's just running in and doing the running 2, right? So if he's running in and doing the running 2, you have a really open window to be able to sidestep here and then get a big launch punish, right? So the big weakness of running 2, of course, is sidestep. So when you're doing this out here with Reina, you know, if he's being obvious about it, whatever the input is to be able to hit him, you can like hit him out of it, right? So if that's the reason why you're doing this, look for using this as keep out. Because this is essentially accomplishing the same thing as the sidestep. Granted, you're not getting the launcher off of it, but when you're doing this, right, you did it a little bit late here. But what you could have done is, like, right when he did the teleport, then do this. Because then off of this, you can go into Sentai, right? So if he's not approaching, then you have other options to be able to beat out the Victor. But if he's going to teleport away and then run at you, right? When you go into this stance, you can react to him running at you in the same way with sidestep. You know, this is just a classic case of using a strong keep out tool. And even if we don't do that, forward 2, when he's running at you, don't play Reina, so I don't really know the range. But, yeah, right? So just generally keeping in mind your keep out tools. It's pretty cool. I might learn something too then. Thanks for explaining. Yeah, no problem. Victor doing God running 2 twice is crazy. I always get sidestepped. It's the classic case of it works for my opponent's Victor, but it doesn't work for me. I mostly use it as a round star to back up a little. I see. So what I would do then is I see what you're going for there, but utilize the options out of it. If you're going to use it as a tool for backing up, let's look at this again in the same way. So let's go back to round start, right? Let's look at this in the same way that you would do for just normally backing up, right? And then that comes back to like your ability, if we're ignoring the sidestep, right? Your ability to do keep out, right? So forward 2 is going to be a good option for that. If you're looking to back up, what's the point of backing up, right? The point of backing up is always to create space and then punish the opponent with keep out tools. So stuff like, you know, again, back 4, you know, just keeping the Victor out of your space, your bubble, right? So we can take that same logic and apply it to back 3 when we see the Victor running at us by hitting the 4 button and getting a heat engager, right? That's going to be the reason why you want to do this. So it's a good idea in concept. You just need to internalize your options you have after doing that and utilize them effectively. Because if you're not doing that, then doing this is just leaving you at a disadvantage, right? It's leaving you in a bad state where you can get hit like this. So that's something to keep in mind. Sidestepping on my weakness, it's true. Always something that you can work on, I think, is sidestepping. Now, let's look at the situation after this first running one hits you, right? So instead of holding back, which is, you know, like, holding back here is a good option because it gets you off of the ground, right? Instead of doing, I think you did kip up here. Yeah, you did kip up because you did half circle forward. So just holding back is going to be your best option to keep him out of range. And then if you hold back and keep him out of range, same concepts as before, right? We're looking at that keep out and we're trying to apply that keep out. So we do this and then we stand up and then back 4, right? Same concepts as before. Forward 2, it's out of range in that case, but forward 2, right? Same things as before. And then we can even do like what you wanted to do before, the back 3, and then that's going to whiff punish at this range. So even though we get knocked down, if we hold back, same situation as before. Now, let's take this thing where you do spring kick, right? So when you do spring kick here, you can't do the 3 because you're opening yourself up, right? That running 2 becomes a force block. So I'm in control of the wrong character. So instead of doing that, here, because you did the spring kick, again, sidestep, right? If you know that he's going to do this, then sidestep to get out of it, and then you get your big launch punish. Now, outside of that, you also have whatever your arm move is. I mean, Christ, even back 2 here worked, which I'm quite surprised by, but even back 2, you can trade with this, and if you do like down forward 2 on wake up for keep out, somehow that works. Somehow the frames here work for that situation. I didn't know that, but you can also see that Victor's immediately doing the running 2. Like you can see him input buffering the running 2, right? So this down forward 2 is going to be, in this kind of situation, a decent option for avoiding this. I mean, even a 1-1-2 here is good for keeping up the pressure and taking the momentum back. Now, if a Victor does the running 2 a little bit early, then of course thou beat it. But these are just more options that you have that are going to be more proactive than doing the back 3, right? Because the back 3 is just opening yourself up. There's nothing that you can do here after doing the back 3 that's going to stop running 2. Running 2 is basically the same as like key charging here, except you don't get launched. In the sense that you're opening yourself up to getting attacked and can't do anything about it. I know that Nick Shadow, he plays a sick Lars. Or isn't that a neat coincidence? Okay, so let's go past that situation. So I think staying on the ground here is perfectly reasonable, right? It avoids another running 2. Just take a look at the options that you could do. Right, again, holding back, right? You can tech out of this, and actually, I think this is guaranteed. Yeah, this is guaranteed if you don't do a back curl. So never mind. Yeah, that's just guaranteed. So that's why it's important to hold back after getting hit by that. And then this is just a frame trap. This is just a frame trap to look out for. So anytime, this is just a general Tekken thing, but anytime you see this stagger animation where your character goes down like this and then goes up on block, you're minus. So gotta look out for these frame traps, but he's minus 14 here, so you can get a heat engager after this. And he also has a cancel out of this to go in the stance. And the cancel's the same thing. You can interrupt the cancel. So be mindful of that frame trap. And getting that heat engager is so important, not only for the heat engager, but also just to get out of the corner, right? So do. Yeah, and then here, this is something to look out for. So these big strings, if you're able to tech out of them, and teching here was good, but generally speaking, like my wall rising 2 there was a punish. You could probably do electric on wake up. Not that you need to do electric, but it just gives you an idea, right, of the options that you have after waking up. Wall rising 3, of course. Let's see here. Fortunately, I'm waking up in crouch, but I'm very curious if you can. Unfortunately, I'm not very good with Mishimas. I don't play Mishimas. Yeah, maybe you just do while rising. Yeah, I don't know what the launch punish is, so maybe you can just do while rising 1. But either way, right? Like, I imagine that you can get a launch here if, like, I don't know if rain. Oh yeah, it's front crouch down forward 3. I'm stupid. Or down forward 4. Yeah, there you go. See, that was a punish. That's what I was trying to show. But yeah, generally when they whiff these big, like, multi-hit enders at the wall, and you're able to tech out of it because they screw up the combo, you're able to get a big while rising punish. right? So in this case, you could get a launch punish. In some cases, you won't be able to get a launch punish, but just something to keep in mind is when you attack out of stuff like this, not only is it your turn, but you can usually punish it. Nice hit confirm on the 1-1-2. That was all really good. Jab, jab, nice break. Back turn here. So when the victor, this is a very similar situation to what we just looked at before. I started using back 3 because I see Yagami use it, but I never really understood it, kind of. Well, now you got some ideas on how you can use it. Hi, Wyatt. Important question after right, Jin or June? June? Yeah, the down forward 2. So when you tech like that, you're in a while rising state. So that's why down forward 2 doesn't work there. That's why you gotta do the from crouch down forward 4, because you're in a while rising state after rolling. So let's take control here, right? So you recover faster than the victor here after when you go back turn. So it's a similar case to the tech roll, right? So look at all of that time you have to be able to actually launch punish him. You can turn around, run at him, and then down forward 2, and it's a punish. So this move is just, the recovery on it is absolutely bonkers. And I'm sure there's a bigger back turn combo you can do with Reina. I don't know what it is, but you have all of the time in the world to be able to punish this. So don't be scared of the victor and think that it's like his turn, right? Use the context clues here and recognize that, yeah, like if you are able to be front turn and the opponent is back turn like this, you have the advantage. And even if you don't, all the victor's going to be able to do to stop this is jab. And if they are able to get a jab off, yeah, that sucks. But he's also going to be able to get the pressure from your back being in the corner anyway. So recognizing this situation and being active about it and punishing for it is very important. This was a great whiff punish, by the way. That was nice. That was really good. That was a really good sequence. I didn't know I had enough time to launch that. Yeah, when he whiffs that move, you have a ton of time. A ton of time. New Tekken cards for that game are out, and those are my choices for the decks I can build. Build June, because June is cooler than Jin. Yeah, so that's just a string, right? No big deal. Yeah, I like the sidestep. So this is something I was about to say, is that in this situation, when the victor isn't doing anything and he just whiffed that, getting out of the corner is a big priority. And you know from round 1 that he wants to use that running 2 a lot. So like backing up and then just trying to sidestep out is really important, right? And by sidestepping, you're avoiding that running 2 that he loves to use out at that range as well. So getting out of this wall situation, and again, the sidestep there was brilliant. That's pretty much exactly what I was saying to do. But getting out of that situation, getting out of the wall, and stopping the victor from being able to pressure with the running 2 is really important. Nice whiff punish there. And you're using that forward 2 as keep out as well. So if I switch to the victor, and this is what we were talking about in round 1, if I can get the timing right here. Right, so I wanted to just show, like, if I do the running 2, then the forward 2 works to beat that as well. So this was really good. That was a really, really good sequence. Jab, jab. Right, and I like all this little teching and mixing up with lows to get him to attack. The jab was unfortunate. Yeah, and then again, plus. Nice job avoiding that situation, though. Good defense. Yeah, the pushback here, again, this is a matchup thing, right? So you gotta be aware of this pushback. I understand why you tried to do that, but just, you know, being aware of that. There's the punish. Good. 1-1. Yeah, pressuring him at the wall. Now, when it comes to, like, this low, the reason why you wanted to do it was for the counter hit, and that makes sense. But a lot of the time when the victor's in the situation, he's not doing a move that would lose to this. Right, he's doing like that counter hit move, he's doing jabs, he's doing the down forward 1s, he's doing stuff like that. He is a very frame advantageous person, and he knows how like those frames work. So you're looking for that low to be able to hit him through the wall, but he's probably not going to do a move that's going to have him get counter hit in this situation, right? He's going to like jab, he's going to throw, he's going to do something like that. So what you're looking for here is probably something like this, right? Just another low. So you're looking to do like this low and then like something like forward 2, or even just forward 2 by itself, right? To try catching him out here, which would have worked. But by doing that low, you're kind of just giving up the corner. So even something like, if I can get the timing right, even something like this to be able to go into here would be good. But the low decision here, the reason for doing it makes sense because you want the wall, but just with how Victor here specifically has played, he's not really going to open himself up to this. And that's just something to think about, you know, like what moves are he doing? Is he doing anything in these situations that's going to make this counter hit, or is he going to try attack into the second hit? And against this Victor in particular, I don't think so. I don't think he would do that. I try not to be scared to throw out House Sweep, but if it's blocked, I get launched. Yeah, and you know, that's a good point. With how the Victor was playing there, I think throwing out House Sweep would be a very good tool to use, because it's not just about the plus frames in that case and the damage, but it's also about getting him to duck in the future. So if he ducks later, right, in that same situation, and you throw out forward 2, then forward 2, 3 all of a sudden becomes a much bigger threat, right? Because he's also scared of that House Sweep now, and he has an incentive to duck. I'm hoping Kazumi in Season 2 used to be a main 7. Now I play Leo, and recently I picked up June. I mean, I think it's possible that I don't think Kazumi's coming back specifically, but I think a replacement for Kazumi would be something that's conceivable, and I think a lot of people would be happy with. All right, so goes low here, and I like the backing up. I like all of the attempts at whiff punishing here, right? I like the 1-1s. It's just the range, right? But the idea behind it is good. So here, what you could have done instead, because now you're seeing him ducking, is, oh god, is instead do down forward 1. So now that you see him ducking here, right, he does down jab. Like generally I wouldn't advise for you to do down forward 1, but since he's like continuously ducking, you can do down forward 1 and then the 2, right? And then, or even just down forward 1-1. You know, now that he's ducking here, if you're going to play this small Tekken, these are going to be good options. Right, so maybe that's something that we'll be able to apply a little bit later. So again, throws unfortunate. Nice roll out of that. Hit confirming the 1-1-2 is going to be really important. Unfortunate there, right? Nice low parry. So let's look at this pressure situation. So here, 1-1-2, right? Obviously, you could have died there. You didn't. So you got the duck. And he's doing, like, I like what you're doing here a lot, because for a lot of people, what I would recommend is sidestepping. But Victor's actually poking in a way that's making sidestepping extremely difficult. And if he catches you out with sidestepping, then you die. So having good defense like this is really, really important to just ensuring that you don't get clipped and killed. Now, after this arm move, what are some things you could do, right? You could throw, right? And that's going to change sides. And the important thing about throwing here is even if he breaks it, you switch so that the opponent's back is to the wall. So you're getting out of the corner by doing the throw here, right? And at -9, you again have more options that you can do. Now, of course, the Victor could, let's see, where were we? The Victor here could do like could block low, could do like sidestep or something. But what I'm trying to demonstrate here is when he's -9, if he's going to do like armor move or block, then you can do house sweep, right? And that's going to be a good way to be able to get yourself out of here. This is a situation where you can sidestep, right? Because he's -9. But I think the jab is important for checking him out of armor move, because a lot of things will lose to the armor move, right? But if he's not going to do that, then even doing stuff like this just to get that extra momentum to get out of the corner, not what I meant to do, is really strong, right? Happy with replacement of Akazumi, so I agree, especially if they make something cool. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, replacement of Akazumi would be fine if the character's cool and can stick around. So if I can, I should try to grab him at the wall. In some instances, yes. An important caveat to that, though, to keep in mind is that you'll be minus on break. And I actually don't know if Reyna's throw switches sides on break. I have no idea. But if it does, then it's a good option to use here when you don't really have a good idea on what to do or what a good option that you can choose, because it switches sides, right? It's a good tool if you have it with your character to be able to switch sides. Yeah, and then again, the 1-1-2s, right? It's a good idea, but it's like when the Victor's -9, there are other things that you can do to get out of the corner that might be a little bit more, that might be a little bit stronger. Even a especially because of how defensive the Victor's been. So even like, oh Jesus, I started a little bit too early. But even like after this, like a forward 2. Now the replay screwed up, so we're on the wrong side because, you know, this is, it's honestly incredible how in one update they completely broke the replay. But even after something like this, you can do, well, I'm not really looking for that, but you can do like this into like this, for example, right? And then just work your way out. And now you have a little bit more leeway in how the game's going to go. If we take this from the perspective of where you actually were on the screen, then, you know, again, like it's a similar thing, right? If you do that and then get out of the wall situation, then you have a little bit more room to be able to work with, and the Victor can't just bully you to death with jabs. I think 2 + 4 does. Yeah, then there you go. How much minus are you on throw break? It depends. It ranges anywhere from 0 to -6. It depends on the throw. There's no real consistent rule with how it works. It just depends character to character. Yeah, I think it could be a good place to throw. If he breaks, you can at least just gain some space. Yeah, exactly. Making Angel come back and giving her Kazumi's moveset sounds like a really good idea. That would be cool. Yeah. But anyway, this was a great low parry, right? And then the house was unfortunate. And again, like you had the mentality to do house leave. It was just at the wrong place, right? You had the mentality to do a house leave and you wanted to do it when you woke up, but the fact you didn't wake up meant that you died, you know? And because of that, it's the same as if it got blocked after the on move. And that's why house sweep is just a tool that would have made sense there. Yeah, and then this into the other stance is you could have instead done like, how do you do the oh yeah, you can do that, right? To be able to counter or just block. You know, if the Victor's going to house sweep or to do that, then down forward 2 is a punish. I mean, hell, you can even electric. Like, I can electric and I don't play Mishimas. Not to say that you should have to do that, but if the Victor's going to do something brazen like that, then down forward 2 launch punish, right? Yeah, so here, like, the Victor's trying to set up for this in particular, and being aware of that's important, especially because this is launch punishable. Yeah, so by attacking into this, and the second hit here is launch punishable as well. You were trying to jab, and so you were trying to interrupt him doing like a string or something, but that second hit is also launch punishable, which I can show you. Maybe. No, he already inputted the button by this point. Let's go back here. Oh my god, he just let it go. Yeah, see, so if I block this like this, oh god. Right, this is a launch punishable. You could briefly see it, but it's like minus, yeah, it's minus 19. So there's no reason to jab interrupt him here because the second hit's launch punishable and the third hit's launch punishable. So you're looking to see if he's going to finish the string or not. And he's obviously going to finish the string because of the wall break, and he gets full combo out of it. So that makes the risk worth it as opposed to in neutral where it wouldn't be, because, you know, he would like, he wouldn't get a full combo off of it and he'd be at risk of getting launch punished. So just understanding that and not attacking into the string here is something to look out for. And then that's a force block. And then plus frames. And then the 1-1 whiffing, right? So here what I personally would have done is down jab. Because he's only +1. So down jab gets you out of that pressure. And then it gives you from crouch to be able to do some other things, right? Right, and then you can like hit confirm that, and then you have options out there, and it's going to be your best bet for taking the game back, especially because the victor has been doing like in these situations where he's plus on block. Like we could go back to round 1 and look at that before. He loves doing things that like when he's plus on blocked, right? So if you can take advantage of that, then that's going to be a really good way to be able to bring the game back, right? So that's a sequence you could have done, for example, that would have just absolutely killed him, right? So paying attention to that as well, like what he wants to do on plus frames, knowing that he always wants to frame check. And you can even see, right, he was doing 1-1 in the 1-1 in the 1-1. Because he was doing that as a frame trap. Like he was trying to do that to kill you, to catch you for hitting 1-1 or something. But you can turn that around on him by doing, like, again, that down jab, right? Because that's going to avoid it. Or even, I mean, even just crouching into a from crouch launcher, that's a little bit riskier. But taking back the momentum would have done a lot. Position kind of tells me what they might do also because he wants the wall blast. Yes, yep. That changes the risk reward of the move that he's doing there to make it so that the launch punish isn't like worth using the move to all of a sudden it being worth it because he gets the wall blast. Yep, exactly. So, yeah, the things, so here are the things that I would say to look out for. So I like a lot of the defensive decisions that you make, right? Most of the time. The only thing that I would say to think about is the keep out. So we look back at that first round, stuff like the forward 2 when he's running at you, the back 3 into the 4, right? Utilizing the back 3s to its advantage to that with that keep out tool, that safe heat engager, and stuff like the back 4 and all of that to stop the victor from approaching you. That's all stuff to think about when you're out at that range and you have someone who's coming in on you. Besides that, I like the idea around the poking around the jabs and stuff like that, but utilizing more of the down forward 1s and the down forward 1-1 to catch the victor that's crouching would be good, and then taking advantage of the plus frames that you have. So like again, when you were in that situation and the victor was +9, you have more options to be able to beat out the victor. You can do like, you know, when he did that arm move, you could do house sweep, for example. And even though you're scared of doing the house sweep because he blocks it and you die, pay attention to the health. Because at that point, if he just catches you out doing something, then you die anyway. So taking a more proactive approach to the situation and doing like, again, the house sweep, or even grab again to switch sides is going to help you out a lot. You got to think like, instead of like, how do I get out of the situation? How do I not lose the round? You know, like when you're at that health, when you're at that kind of a health disadvantage, you have to change your gears from thinking, how do I like get out of the situation safely, to, okay, there's no real safe thing that I can do, because even if he blocks 1-1, then he does one mix up and I die anyway. So essentially it's the same thing as like, here's a way to think about it, right? When you're at low health, if you go between mid and hell sweep and he blocks the hell sweep, then you die, right? So it's a 50-50. But if he blocks something of yours that's like -6 and he's able to force a mix up again, then the mid or the low kills you. So you're in that same situation anyway. So when the first instance of that, the difference is that you're choosing the options, right? You're the one initiating the mix up. You're choosing how you're dictating how the 50-50 that's potentially going to kill you works. If you do something that's safer, like if you do a mid that is -6 or something, or even if you do 1-1, and the victor is now put in that 50-50 situation where he's going to kill you. Now he's dictating the moves. And when he's dictating the moves, he could do the mid as like running 2, and then he has plus frames, and then he gets to do it again. But with you, you could do that same thing, right? Where you could do like running 3, for example, get plus frames, and then do it again. And you're just looking for that way to work yourself out of the situation, gain the momentum back, and be able to capitalize on like a heat burst to gain your health back. Not heat burst, a heat engage to gain your health back, or just put the victor in a disadvantageous situation so that your 50-50s are always going to be stronger. That's what momentum is, right? That the momentum is keeping up the 50-50, so even though, yeah, if he guesses correctly, you die, you still have the advantage in those 50-50 situations. So even if the victor guesses correctly and blocks and you die, at least you can say that you weren't giving him the opportunity to kill you, right? You were actively fighting out of that situation. By blocking those armor moves and then doing 1-1, you weren't giving yourself enough headway to be able to work yourself out of that situation. So just understanding when that small teching, when those little pokes come into play and when they're really useful, and also understanding when you need to play more bigger Tekken and get rid of the jabs and say, okay, this isn't going to do a lot here, so instead of to force these 50-50s, and then using the jabs as in a decision where you think, okay, maybe he's going to do a faster move and the faster move will kill me, so now I have to do jabs, right? That's the dynamic to think about. And after a -9 armor move, right, the jabs just aren't going to be doing as much as a lot of other options that you have. So yeah, so when I'm that low, I should just take the risk, and if it works out, if you can, then yes, right? If you're at that health and you can take the risk, then you should. And on the flip side as well, right? So let's say that the health was swapped. So you're at about 4 health and then the victor is about to die. In that case, you don't want to do it, because then if the victor blocks the low, then he launches you and all of a sudden the health is even, because he's going to recover all of the health. He's going to go in the heat. He's going to have the Oki. You're going to lose half of your health, and now your health is even and he has the advantage, and he has, again, what I call the momentum, right? So in that situation, you don't want to use the health sweep. But when you're doing those jabs, you're doing those jabs in a situation where you would want to do them when the victor's health is low, right? Because you're doing those jabs to try catching him out on one attack. And if he does that and he has low health like you did, then he dies, right? But when he doesn't die and you're essentially chipping away at a rock when doing that, it's not doing as much. It's not going to win you the round. It's not as proactive of an option that you can choose, right? It's just not giving you the advantage you need to be able to win the round, if that makes sense. So like understanding what options you have to do given the health is also vitally important. So in those kind of situations where your back is to the wall and you need to work your way out, or you're just going to fall under the pressure, or like you're at low health, when you have that opportunity, you have to take it. But if you have high health and the opponent has low health, recognizing that as well and not doing the house sweep like you're doing and doing like the jabs down for one to small attack and just to try to get one poke on him to kill him, that's also really important. Maintaining that advantage is really important. So those are some things to think about, right? It's a lot of information, but I think that kind of thing would help you tremendously. Just recognizing those situations, right? So I guess what I'm ultimately trying to say is that the way that you were playing in a lot of those situations is really good if the victor has low health, but when the victor is high on health and you're low on health, while the small Tekken is good and it works you out and it helps with a lot of situations, just making sure that you're doing things to keep up pressure and make the victor like scared of your options is important, right? Don't be so scared of getting killed by having something blocked when you don't have the health to deal with Victor's mix-ups in the first place. Don't give him that opportunity. But yeah. Anyway, thank you for submitting the game. Let's return to the replay. I've just realized that I have not eaten breakfast and I'm very hungry. Okay. All right, Malarax, you are here. I don't think Bash is here. So, Malarax, I'm gonna go with your game next. Eat something, Smile. I should. Yeah, let me boot this up. Malarax, you tell me what game you want me to look at. I'm going to pull up your replays and then I'm going to go get something to eat. Don't have Starlink installed. It's very difficult to do business in this country. It's always a waiting game. Try against the Barrel Rule of Huarong. Okay, gotcha. Eat your own fingers. Still be here, but I'm gonna mute you for a minute. Yeah, that's fine. I don't really understand how you can make all those decisions in real time. Just muscle memory. That's really what it comes down to. It takes a long time. It's the 34th game. Okay, perfect. Thank you. Lydia versus Kazuya. Nah. No Kazu. Yeah. Okay. All right. Let me go get breakfast. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna grab like a Pop-Tart or something because I don't want to spend 10 minutes making something. So I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Hello. Yeah.
You shall make a fine sacrifice.
I got mac and cheese. My dad heated up mac and cheese and he said, do you want any? And I was like, I was going to get breakfast, so yes. So I have mac and cheese. Yeah, that's pretty nice. All right. Lydia versus Kaz here. 100%. All right, let's see what we got here. Okay, jab, down 4-1. So he's doing a lot of poking, right? So I the sidestep in the back too, I like the defense. 2-2 there, sure. So yeah, that's really important to keep in mind. The second hit there is a high. Really important. And whenever Hwoarang does a high, he's always plus. That jab check was really risky to do there, but it ended up working out. The reason why it's risky is because the Hwoarang could have done, what could he have done here? There's something that he could have done. Yeah, I mean, he could have done like this. He could have done this, right? I guess it's not that risky when you think about it, but there's just a lot of things that he can do here, particularly the arm moves that catch you out. See, that would have been really nice to do there, to catch that out. But yeah, he can do like the down forward 4 and then cancel it into Flamingo and then force a mix up from there after that, after you almost threw your jab, right? And then keep up the pressure. So, like, it's not like, I'm not saying doing the jab is a bad thing, but what I will say is if you're in a situation like this, because keep in mind, Hwoarang can't block here, right? So if the jab connects, then like it's always going to connect, right? So if basically what I'm trying to say is if you throw out 1-2-2, he can't block it. It's literally impossible for Hwoarang to block this. Basically what will happen is either it'll hit or you'll get counter hit. That's it. You can't block it. It's impossible for him to, so you can't get launch punished for doing this. So if you go in the jab, you commit to the jab, right? Commit to the full strength. There's no reason not to in a situation like that, particularly against Hwoarang when he's in Flamingo. So down 4-2 into 3. Again, I like it. I like it with how much the Hwoarang has been poking and everything as well. I like it. Yeah, so here what you could have done instead. So jab in the down 4-2. So the Hwoarang has shown that he is a very poke heavy player, right? This Hwoarang loves to just do fast moves, jab, down forward 1, stuff like that. And he's uber defensive, right? I mean, even that flash duck, he didn't even punish that, that 1. So when he's -6 like this, and maybe you thought this is punishable, which is fair because this character's bullshit and this should be punishable. But what you can do instead is this. Because since the Hwoarang is defending so much, that he's not going to realistically block that low. Just with how he's been playing. So being aware of that and seeing that this down 4-2 isn't going to do a lot, and even then, right? Like you did down 4-2, and what did he do? He did nothing and he jabbed, right? And there's not a lot that you can do about that with Lydia in this situation. I don't know if her 4 goes under Hwoarang's jab. It doesn't, right? So that's just an option select. But this is another reason why you could have done house sweep, right? And you got in that same situation again where you did jab down 4-2. I mean, even if you did jab in the down 4-3. Well, down back 3, sorry, right? Again, now we got the same situation on our hands, but this is actually able to open up the Hwoarang. But if we're doing jab and down 4-2, this is not giving the Hwoarang any reason to respect us. And what you have to get Hwoarang to respect you, because if he doesn't, then he does stuff like this. So you have to be aware of how the Hwoarang's playing and enforce 50-50s, because if you don't, then when he is able to take his turn, he's going to take it to the most that he can possibly do, which is terrible. Watching Hwoarang or Lydia. We're watching the Lydia. Mostly interested if I have any bad habits I should take care of. I know I should use Political Storm neutral a little bit and getting used to him. Makes conscious decision stance. Yeah, so stance moves is something I'm not utilizing very well. Yeah, so just like if we're talking about habits, right? So, and a lot of Lydia players have this, but we're seeing the habit of 1 into down forward 2. A lot of Lydia players like to do jab into a move. Don't do that as much, especially because you can just like, instead of doing this jab here, Again, let's enable for right side. So let's just say here, right? Should probably just go in the replay a little bit, but down back, right? Again, like same thing, same principle. You know, instead of doing the jab, we can down back 3, and he's not going to duck it. And if it's counter hit, then it just does more. Doing one jab, if it counter hits, doesn't really do anything. To return the replay, I'm trying to fish for counter hit and learn what his habits are. Yeah, so okay. Well, consider this then, right? You're trying to fish for counter hit, yeah, and the thought process makes sense. But if you do jab in the down forward 2, he has 13 frames to work with to be able to interrupt. If you're mixing up your timing and you're doing down forward 2 to mix up for your timing, then that's going to be more likely to hit out the Hwoarang. Because if you jab and then do down forward 2, there's no like timing difference. Hwoarang isn't going to do something like down 3-4, right? After you jab. He just like, because if you're constantly doing jab into down forward 2, he has no reason to. So if instead you're throwing out the moves instead of trying to cover it with jab, then that's going to lead to more situations where you get the counter hit. And also, if you're looking for counter hit, down back 3 is 1 frame slower than down forward 2, right? And we don't really see this Hwoarang crouching at all. So if we're doing the down back 3 instead, we're still fishing for that counter hit. We don't get the heat engage, but we're still fishing for that counter hit. But we're also actually getting damage if the Hwoarang doesn't get counter hit, right? Why is he fuzzing? He doesn't have as a reason to. It's round 1. Hwoarang players are an enigma. So the thought process makes sense, but there are just bad ways you can go about it, right? Yeah. And then when Hwoarang does this is a matchup thing, right? Right, this is a plus on block high. Again, but pretty much as a general rule of thumb, all of Hwoarang's highs are plus. So this is plus 5. You don't have much you can do here. You can armor. You can sidestep. But you can't attack into it. When Hwoarang does that punch kick string, you can't attack into it at all. He's just plus 5. Makes sense I didn't pick up on his defensiveness at the point. And that's fair. Right? It's fair. It's just something to look out for. Right? You don't have to immediately. And then that's the same situation as before, right? But it's also an important thing to look out for is like when you're doing this stuff with Lydia, this is one of the things that makes Lydia so hard. You have to be hyper aware of how the opponent's playing from the get-go. And so that's a skill that you can build up. But there were a lot of tells to show that this Hwoarang isn't going to, like, not only is he not going to throw out moves when it's not like big moves that are going to get that counter hit, but also he doesn't have a tendency to duck, right? There were a few tells to show that, so just looking out for stuff like that is really important. That was a good sidestep, unfortunate with the 3-2 there. Yeah, and then, you know, throw is kind of doing the same thing as down back 3 does, so I like that there. And then looking for the frame trap. Right, and so this is the first time you've done this, but now that you've done this and you've seen that the Hwoarang continues to do nothing, you can infer 2 things from this. The first one is that he doesn't know this matchup, right? Because if he knew this matchup, then he would be trying to jab interrupt like he was doing before when he blocked down forward 2. But also, if he's not going to do anything, then when you're in Wolf in the future, when you do this, you can force a Wolf mix-up, which is really good. Right, so when you do this grab here, another thing I want to point out, right? When you do this grab here, what you could have done instead, so you did jab in the grab. What you could have done instead is, again, down back 3, right? Down back 3 is a big key here to what's going on. Because if you did down back 3, then you would be getting a proper, like, more damage, right? And you would be forcing a proper mix-up. The grab here is pretty much exactly the same as the down back 3, right? In the sense that, like, on counter hit, right, the frames are going to be different because it was you jabbed after it, but if we just ignore the jab, right, the counter hit you're going to get it guaranteed practically off of the counter hit. If it gets ducked, then you get launched. But the down back 3 is just doing more than the grab is here. Right, so again, the idea is you do the grab, and if he does an 11 frame or a 12 frame move, then it's counter hit. And the down back 3, if he does other moves, then it's not. But that's why you just want to get rid of the jab. You know, that's why you don't want to be doing the jab so much, because the jab is limiting your potential to be able to not only get counter hit, but just to be able to throw out these moves. Because if you're jabbing into one of these moves, then again, the Hwoarang knows, oh, I can always interrupt this with like a 10 frame move. I can interrupt this with a jab always. But if you're not doing that jab into something, then it becomes more ambiguous. People with good internet, how often do you run the pluggers? I get pluggers at least 15% of my matches. That's 15% extra wins. I would put mine at about 2%. Maybe my most recent match against Leo, or am I too late? I have no idea how to play against him. I just got lucky there. You can. Yeah, we have so many though. This is probably going to take all day, but you can. We'll probably only get to it later on the day though. I don't get a stance mix up and can't break it. Yeah, it's tricky. So when we get into those situations, we'll try to point out like what you can do. Again, important rule of thumb is just to remember that he's plus when he does a high. So he whiff, good attempt at a whiff punish here. Yeah, and then this is a situation, right, where he goes into flamingo, he can't block. So this is a... Well, I mean, that wasn't the one. You could have political stormed here as a whiff punish. But just here, right? Like, he can't do anything about that. And then, like, here as well. Trying to look for the right opportunity. Yeah, forward 2. So you're looking for those counter hits. This is a situation where you could have got the counter hit, right? Right here. Because when Hwoarang does this and he's in flamingo, he can't block. So he's going to do something. Whether it's an attack or an arm move, he's going to do something. Right? So this is your opportunity to be able to do like down 4-2 and get the counter hit. Pop, pop. See, that was a great sidestep, right? That is the way to be able to counter that. You couldn't have done anything better there. Yeah, and see, there's the down back 3, right? And now that down back 3, you see how that's setting up for other stuff, even outside the sets. And there was the down back 3 again. You see how that gave you a lot more opportunity there because that set up for the grab and stuff. Yeah, so this is a common throw shot that Hwoarangs love to use, right? So you did the one jab again, and then he did this. Hwoarangs love to do this. Hwoarangs love to cancel the arm move after jab because you'll block the arm move after jab, right? So they love to do that. So ducking there is important. You can also after the jab 1-2-2 again. So if he's going to cancel this, then you can do jab into like hop kick because he's still in flamingo. So if you jab through this, and the Hwoarang is constantly doing this, then hop kick is your best friend. And again, he can't cancel this into not flamingo stance, so he can't block. So the options are you do jab in the hop kick, and either A, he cancels the stance and you get launcher. I mean, Christ, you don't even have to do hop kick. You could do, like, if you do this jab, you could do this. And the two things are either he does the full arm move and you get hit by the arm move, which sucks, but whatever, or you get a full launcher, right? He's risking his life to do this, and a lot of Hwoarang players get away with this because people don't know that he can cancel it, 1, and 2, you can interrupt it with launcher. So this is a matchup thing. Right, yeah, and then just, again, recognizing this, right? So high plus on block, that was good. Mid, high, and then this character's fucking bullshit, so you can't, it's really difficult to actually punish this. But just, like, duck in the while rising 4, I mean, even that is difficult. So recognize there that if he does the jab, he's going to have to do high, so from crouch down 4-3 is probably your best punish. You could also right? If he does the full thing, then get both of the things and then do full launcher. But if he just does the one, like, back fist, then he's +5 on block, and it's not unreasonable for him to not do the extension. So that's a matchup thing you can keep in mind as well. When he does this mid kick, he does high, right? You duck that, and he's plus, and he keeps doing this flow shot, right? He keeps doing this flow shot where he does this into the mid. So the way to counter this, sidestep. That's the way that you counter this specifically. If Huarong is doing this constantly. And you get full combo. Supposed to be while standing 2 there. Actually, I just missed the input. Fair enough. Sorry, Maidenless. I didn't see your comment. Do you steal Core Circle for 1+2 during political? Yes, I do. Yep, I input buffered the Core Circle forward preemptively right after I hit the 3 button, and then I hit confirm by pressing 1+2. But yes, I generally do the Core Circle forward 1+2. So I was doing a little meditation. You're good. Hello, Millies. Is Lydia a counter-hit-centric character besides a neutral-centric character? I would say so, yeah. I would say that counter-hits are a major strength of hers with forward, forward 2, down, forward 2. She has a lot of frame trap situations. She has a lot of her neutral revolves around throwing the opponent into a frame trap situation and trying to fish out for counter hits. So I would say so, yeah. A string used to be punished by Raiden's from couch down forward 3, but then they buffed Huarong. Now he just hits you out of it with his next move. Absolutely despise this character. I've seen someone plug WoW streaming. That was the one who called him out on that. Low T God does that all the time. And Arkin, I mean, Main Man does that too. A lot of people do it. I never have and never will plug unless it's payback. Plus I use Wi-Fi, so it just naturally happens. Yeah, so something the matchup specific again to keep in mind here, right, is when he's in Southpaw like this, every Huarong player on the planet likes to do backlash. So you did sidestep into the 3, and you know, you were trying to fish out something there, but every time Huarong does that, he's doing the backlash to try to get this damage. Right, so 0 on block. Again, great step. So the steps are paying dividends right now. Look at how this goes. So back to neutral, right? And now is he going to whiff? No, instead you were trying to bait out you were trying to fish out for the counter hit. But recognize here as well that the Huarong at this range has been whiffing a lot. He's not playing very well out at this range. So the forward 2 was unfortunate, but what you could have done instead is just wait it out and look for the Huarong to whiff something. So instead of trying to go for the counter hit to catch him out of doing an attack at this range, which is likely, instead you can catch him out of an attack at this range by just waiting for him to whiff. I hate backlash. The window of the punch after duck is so small. That's why grab is a good option. Up for 1+2. You can do your 1+2 grab from crouch because it's on an up input. How do you avoid tilting when playing Lydia? I feel that as Lydia players, we're the one who are mixed. I don't really get tilted playing Lydia because yeah, there you tried the armor through, but he's like +5, so you really can't there. I don't really tilt with Lydia because I just you know, I don't feel like I'm getting mixed with the character. It takes a lot of effort, but if you have really strong fundamentals with Lydia, then you can find opportunities with her and you won't get mixed as often, I think. So I don't know. It's hard for me to answer that question because I don't really have that. I don't have that problem. I don't watch big streamers. If you got more than 40 viewers, I don't watch. Man, his time is short. But no, that's fair. Yeah, so here, right? So we're playing the neutral game again. And then I like the timing here. Caught him sidestepping and then keeping up with that. Back one, I like that, right? Running one to try catching him out of doing something. Down forward two into the three to try catching him pressing. I like that. Or trying to do like a grab. Right, so I like all of this. This is all solid. 1, 2, and then grab's unfortunate. Again, that's a not common Huarong flow shot. So then grab gets broken, nice. And then again, he's jabbing into grab, right? So he's doing the same thing that you were doing, and he's scared because you're in heat. So what's a good option that you can do here? Down jab. Hit me out of it. But right now we're getting all of this momentum out because of the down jab. So when the Huarong is doing like jab into something, we just saw him do it there. Now, of course, this was counter hit, right? But even still, right, jab, and then here, get our stack, right, go here, bop, bop. He's dead. No, and that's like a sequence of, again, against a replay, against someone who's not really actively countering stuff. But it's just to show as a demonstration that instead, that even though we got hit by this jab, we still have options, you know? Especially because he's trying to force this jab mix-up, so we know he's going to go high. Down jab is a very powerful tool. Nice running one. So you got it back there, which is really good. Down back three, I like it. It's exactly what I would have done. And then being safe and going into the throw. That was perfect. You can kill this Huarong from playing like this. Yeah, you absolutely can. It's just, it's a lot of it's knowing the matchup, right? So again, we're looking here, right, just to try play the neutral game. And I like trying to approach with the running one. The timing was unfortunate with the sidestep, but I don't dislike it. I think it was perfectly reasonable to do that. Right, minus 13. Important thing to recognize. And now he's trying to go in with this. So here's something that you can think about as well, right? So this is a situation where you want to jab because he's only +1 here. So he actually backed up to try avoiding jab, which I never see Huarongs do. But if you have the timing right, he actually can't really do anything here. So now look at the situation again, right? So yeah. So now he's just like open. You know, that's what I'm trying to show, is that now he's just open, because we're stopping him from doing all of that. So it's just important to recognize that he's only +1 here and not letting him do this for free. And look at all of the chip damage we're taking too. Look at that health before this whole sequence starts. Look at that chip damage. Bop, bop, bop. Look at that. We've taken a ton of damage for blocking this move. And this move is stupid. Don't get me wrong, this move is really dumb, but being able to, like, I guess what I'm trying to say is that Huarong doesn't have a very good 10-frame counter hit move outside of heat, and he has a 10-frame counter hit launcher, which is really stupid. But you know, that whole sequence was set up because there wasn't, like, you weren't interrupting, right? You weren't interrupting him with jabs and stuff. So, like, I don't think that's the main takeaway, though. Right, because that's a matchup thing. That move throws me off so much. It looks so much more plus than +1. Yeah, for a long time, I thought it was +1 as well, and I went, this move's really stupid. Let me see what I can do to beat it. Turns out it's only +1. And a lot of Huarong players will do that move, and then they'll do something else. So if you jab him, that gets him out of it, and it's a 22-frame move, so you float him if he does it again. A lot of Huarong players like doing that move into itself. And if you block the jab, you're still +1. So there's not a huge risk to jabbing. Of course, if he ducks in and immediately tries to punish, then that does it. So a really strong Huarong player can counter the jab if they really know what they're doing. But most Huarong players, 99% of them, including at high ranks, are going to flow shot that situation. So just be mindful of that, right? That move is dumb. Homing, low trust, chip, and +1. That fight was mainly knowledge. Yep. I knew backlash was plus, wasn't sure how much. Yeah. So the main things in the matchup, right? Recognize the highs and duck them. Recognize the high strings, like he was doing that flamingo one, and then I'd see a 3 or 4, I can't remember. And then he was flow charting into that mid counter hit launcher. So just recognizing those 2-hit strings and ducking them, And then if you block them, then sidestepping the mid, right? Specifically in this situation, if you see a Hwoarang flow trying that, and a lot of Hwoarangs do, would have really changed the course of the match. But then also, you know, recognizing that when Hwoarang does his highs, he's plus every time. I think those are the main things, right? Other than that, like, you were doing a good job at sidestepping and keeping him out. So really it was just that one sequence, which he was doing a lot, granted. So it would have helped a lot to know that, but still, it wasn't, the matchup knowledge wasn't even that bad. But I think something that you could have done with Lydia more is you were fishing for counter hit a lot, right? I think that you could have, instead of fishing for counter hit so much, tried to just fish for pokes. So you were trying to do that down forward 2 a lot, that forward 2 a lot, but instead of focusing on using those tools, what you could have done instead is just, like, again, done down back 3, right? And then open up, like, you had that one sequence where you opened them up and then did back 1 heat engager. You know, that's going to do about as much as that down forward 2 counter hit. So if you're giving him a reason to duck, right, if that's going to be the way that you open him up, is to get him to duck, then that's just as good as trying to get that counter hit. At least off the down forward 2. Now forward 2, that's going to be a different thing. I think it's more valuable to hit the forward 2, but getting in the heat and being able to get your stacks in the first place is really strong, because you didn't get your first stack until round 4, right? And that's because you weren't able to actually get those counter hits, get those heat engagers. And I think being mindful of that and being able to switch gears and say, okay, the counter here isn't working because he's being super defensive, so let me switch up and do, like, down back 3. Let me do house sweep, try get him duck, and then open him up that way. Would have been a really good choice that probably would have given you heat engages more. So that's my opinion on it. Is I think you tunnel visioned a little bit too much on the idea of getting those counter hits, and instead, and if you look back at the game, the times where you were forcing house sweep in back 1, you were getting more mileage out of that than the counter hit, right? So you have to be able to use both of those ideas in tandem. And just being aware of that, I think, is really important, and being able to switch those on a dime, and instead of, like, switching in, like, round 3, instead being able to do it in round 1 or play around with it in round 1 is really important. So, yeah, that's, those would be my thoughts. Playing around with whiff punish a little bit more. Yeah, that's another thing I forgot to mention, but yeah. Because when you were out in neutral, you were trying to hit those counter hits. Like, you did the forward 2 and got launched for it. You did the running 1 and got launched for it. And when you did the running 1, I didn't hate it. But also the Hwoarang wasn't doing anything to approach. And the times when he was doing stuff, it's because he was just whiffing. And you could have got a whiff punish off of there. And to me, that tells me the Hwoarang isn't very comfortable playing out at that range, and so his intention playing out that range is just to get you to whiff something so that you kill yourself. And not being impatient in those situations and waiting for the Hwoarang to come to you because he's uncomfortable with it, it's really important, because that's going to open up the Hwoarang also. Playing to that strength and that advantage is important. But yeah, those are my thoughts. Can I submit a game? I beat a Tenryu, but I don't know how I did it. Manny, if you want to submit it in the Discord, then go for it. But there's so many people in here that I don't know if we're gonna be able to get to all of them today. It is going to take a while. Okay, my mac and cheese is done. Yummy. But yeah, thank you for, all right, thank you. Yeah, no problem. Thank you for submitting the game. Let's move on here. So we've done 3. Okay. Where's my water? There it is. Isn't Lydia generally a bad matchup against Huarong? I don't know if I'd say that. I'd say it's about even. Hi, Tezrak. I don't know if I said hi, but hi, Tezrak. Trying to make sure I didn't miss anything in the chat. I don't think I did. I both say for a beginner's new and immediate player, it's hard for them to not deliberately fish for those counters because they're the ones that start the combos mostly. Yeah, true. Be interesting how much I improve for next session. I'm looking forward to it. Okay, so let's go down the list. Sound off if you're here. We got Babberbash, then Squishy, then Running 2. I know that Running 2 is here. So is Squishy here? I don't remember who Squishy. I know Squishy has a different name in the chat, but I don't remember who Squishy is. Oh, Rainflops. Okay, perfect. So we'll do Rainflops and then we'll do Running 2. Present. Running 2 must be a Dragonov player. Could be a Lydia player. Hi, Turbo. Mostly it's because I used to be a Steve main, to be honest. That makes a lot of sense. I'm gonna apply the Huarong stuff next time I fight one for sure. Yeah, and when you do apply the Huarong stuff, just I want you to keep in mind that Huarong always has options to be able to count on what you're doing. But the flowcharts that Huarong was doing was a typical Huarong like game. So just making sure that you're launching him for doing the stance cancel and sidestepping after the flowchart is, yeah, it should help. All right, Rain, what one? He's gonna call me an idiot. Do you want me to call you an idiot sandwich? What game do you want me to do? Is there any in particular? Oh man, that mac and cheese was a lot. It was a big bowl of mac and cheese. Get your Gordon Ramsay beam ready. I need... I'm gonna... Hold on. I need to do a stupid bit. People like the stupid bits, right? I gotta do a stupid bit. Ow. Oh no, I don't know if I have the other thing for the stupid bit I was thinking of. No! I don't know if I can do the stupid bit. Oh, I found it. Oh God. What are you, Rain? What are you? An idiot mattress? Stupid. Ah. God. This is one of the dumbest bits I've ever done. What are you, Rain? An idiot mattress. This is terrible. I hate it here. Any of the Heihachis? All right, sounds good. Yep, I'm just going to stay like this. Yep. Yep, I'm just gonna... This is how it's going to be for this entire thing. Yeah, I mean, you went 3-1, 3-1, 3-1. Let's see the one with the Heihachi one. This will be good for learning some anti-Heihachi stuff as well. I'll try I'm attacking King and they start to switch it up a bit. Yeah, for sure. Still love to use back one a lot for some reason. I can tell you why. Okay. So let's see what we're going with here. Damn, he didn't launch that. So I mean, we can make a little bit of an argument about the spring kick here, but you know, I'm not going to look too much into that. Yeah, you know, here's the thing too. That was actually really good. Sorry, I accidentally hit the mute button on my mic, but down forward 1 is actually the punish for that. From my testing with Lydia, it is the only thing she can reliably do to punish forward 2. So that was really good. Let me catch up on the chat real quick. Yeah, sometimes instead of waiting, holding back, losing chip damage, could do set like 3 in the forward 4. Yeah, sometimes just counter hit fishing alone can get you killed. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. What horrible bit did I walk into? Hi, Seth the chat. Hi, Cheeky. Don't worry about it too much. Anti-Heihachi, don't play the game. That's usually how it is. Yeah, and delaying a string can actually give you a counter hit. Yeah, it's a very important thing to point out is that delaying a string can get you counter hit. What's the punish for that? Can you show it down forward 2? For Lydia specifically, it's -16, but it has all of this pushback. Down forward 2 is going to be the most reliable punish. Now, I believe that at this range, you get, no, you just get down forward 2, yeah. So down forward 2 is the reliable punish for this. What do you think is best? Improve my understanding of Lydia and game fundamentals or learning matchups? My approach has been learning matchups since I arrived at blue rank, but I've been stuck for about 2 months. I would say it's tough. If you've been learning matchups since you arrived at blue rank, but you've been stuck for about 2 months, I would switch it up and learn, improve your understanding of Lydia. I think that's what I would do. Game knowledge, like character knowledge, can get you really far. Having really strong character knowledge and like fundamental knowledge can get you really far, but it's not necessarily going to get you all of the way. But yeah, I feel like if you have a thing with fundamentals as well, then I think learning Lydia and game fundamentals is going to be more important. I think here's my hierarchy, right? Number 1 thing that you should learn is fundamentals. Because if you know fundamentals, if a brand new character comes out, like let's say Victor 2 comes out, and you know fundamentals and you don't have any character knowledge, you'd still be able to beat someone playing that character, right? I think that goes without saying. With a like if you have really strong fundamentals, your fundamentals are better than someone else's, and you pick random and they're playing a brand spanking new character, you can beat them with just fundamentals, right? So that's why it's number 1. Then matchups, then I think the character. But if you've been learning matchups and you're stuck, then I'd say learning fundamentals and the character is more important at this point. Seth is being mean to me. I'm not being mean to you. I just said the down forward 2 was good. People, please realize that Fujin is top 70%, Kishin is top 80. I think it's even more than that. I think that Fujin is top 80 and Kishin is top 85 or 90. Yeah, not everyone can be top 5, 10, 5, 31%. And even then, you're pretty damn close to being there too, so. I thought it was down forward 2. You know, that's not something I tested, but I don't believe that reaches. I mean, it might reach in this specific situation. Let's continue. Oh. It does. Yeah, see, like there, if I back up a little bit, then it whiffs, right? Whereas down forward 1 hits. So, if they're point blank, then it probably works, but Bushin's top 85, 89, Kishin is top 80. Okay, I must have been getting confused with Bushin then. Victor 2. Yeah, Victor 2, the scariest thing to hear. I barely know matchups. I just lab a lot about my character, use them effectively, and haunt my opponent's game plan. Okay, let's continue because we haven't really looked at this match yet. So forward 2 again. So yeah, right, you tried doing the down forward 1 2, but there's so much pushback. So just again to demonstrate, right, down forward 2. That's going to be a punish. And he's trying to do that and then fish for the armor move. Because he, like that situation, he thought you would go in the whiff. So this is a case of whiffing, right? So it's two situations here. We've gotten big whiffs. So we've gotten a big whiff on the armor move. We've gotten the big whiff on the down forward one. And instead of doing the armor move here, right? So if we're a little bit scared of him coming in, then I don't know really how to set this up as a demonstration. But like you dash in into armor move, right? You dash in into armor move. So why dash in into an armor move, a mid that's going to be punishable, when instead you can dash in to like forward 2, right? Like you're already doing the dash. So the extra start frames on this don't matter. So armor startup is 6 frames, and this has more range, right? But armor startup is 6 frames. This is a 13 frame move. You're already pressing the forward, so you don't have to worry about the extra bits from like hitting the button or anything. So we're talking about a 7 frame difference, but like on counter hit, this forward 2 is just going to do more, right? And you're not going to win. So, right, well, I kind of see what you're getting at because he's approaching. If you hit the 2 here, then, you know, then you get the counter hit, right? This actually kind of pissed me off, not gonna lie. Oh, man. Okay, Heihachi specific thing. Actually, this is a universal thing. So a tsunami kick attack like this is always launch punishable. Oh wait, no, that's not a tsunami kick. I thought this was a tsunami kick. He crouch canceled in the forward 4. I thought that was while rising forward 4. Never mind, I'm silly. Never mind. So down forward 1 there, I like it to hit him out of that. It's a nice little proactive choice. He jabbed you out of the wolf mix-up, so that's an important thing to keep in mind. That's minus 14, not 15. And then I like the sweep there. And then down jab. Right? I'm liking all of this so far. Doing the wall rising 1-2 is a little bit brazen because he can duck it. Yeah, and then he interrupted this, right? So here, right, so you're trying to do options to like catch, so he did that there and you're trying to catch him out. The 3 here would have been a nice heat engager, and he's not really ducking this, right? So when you're 0, you don't have a lot of options. If he's attacking, then like you can't really do much to stop that, right? If I do the, wow, if I did the 1 here, he did something so slow that this worked. But generally speaking, yeah, this shouldn't have worked because this is a 13 frame move. He must have been really slow in doing this for some reason. But if you do the 3 here, then even if he did this perfectly, it would have traded, right? So if you're trying to catch him out from doing an attack, then especially because it's first round looking at the health, my opinion is that getting this stack is the most important thing. So you could do like this into, okay. If you want to guarantee it, I guess, then you can do like, okay. But yeah, anyway, you get the point. What are you, Seth? What are you, Seth? What, Seth? I accidentally made it go backwards. An idiot sandwich, an idiot mattress. Anyway, moving on. Just such a dumb bit. You know that Namco's gonna give us Victor too because you've said it. Oh, God. I get extremely annoyed when people don't realize you're a great player already. I understand improving, but not everybody is a pro bowler. Yeah. People get mad when they're not, like, Tekken God and then say everyone below Tekken God is terrible at the game or something. Makes me aggravated. Do you know my high stats are actually only mental stats, and mental can't even effectively be measured by the game? Boop. So let's get back to where we were. Yeah, and then the interrupt, right? So the interrupt was really smart there. And then counter hit. So this is a matchup specific thing, but hey, this first hit from Heihachi is safe, and he can delay that second hit a lot. And it's a counter hit launcher. It's a really stupid move. It's a really dumb move. Minus 12 though. So that would be something that you can do to bring it back. And then again, because of the health, this is what I would do personally, just to get that stack. But yeah, instead of the counter hit launcher, and if he did the right combo, that would mean that you wouldn't even be able to get your stack, which is really scary. That works. So here's something I would have done personally. So this was a bit of a scramble situation, right? So we're not going to look too much at all of this. Right, there were bad things you could have done here, of course. Like, you could have turned around and then done like house sweep, right? And since he stayed on the ground, you could have like turned around and then down 1+2 just because he just decided to stay. But if he woke up, that wouldn't have worked. So like that's an option you could do. Make sure you're hitting forward stuff. And then force wolf afterwards. So boop, boop, and then here. Right, something like that. Again, this was a bit of a scramble. So now we go here. And then instead of doing the running 3, like regardless of him not waking up, what I would have done is this. Because I want that stack. That's what I want. When I'm playing Lydia, I want that stack. So when we're in this situation where there's 20 seconds left on the clock, you're enraged, the opponent's almost enraged, one interaction is going to do it, and you don't have that stack yet, in my opinion, my playstyle, and people might disagree, people might think it's different, but I think the best way to play Lydia in this situation, instead of trying to go for that running 3, especially because as you could clearly see, it puts you at risk, is to instead get that stacked, right? So do just raw heat burst here, run in, and then do something and get the stack, right? And even if you don't want to get the stack, doing this is enough, right? So now you have that stack, and now you two can play out in neutral, and you have Rayjot. So if he tries, like, if you do this, and he tries, like, running in, one, that's going to parry, right? If now he could run in and heat smash, of course, that could be a problem. But as long as you're getting that stack, that's really important. And even if you don't immediately go in the stance, now you have the threat of the stance, right? So personally, that's what I would have done instead of the running 3. That's just me though. Obviously you can play it differently. I think if the Heihachi just stood up, then the running 3 is perfectly fine because you're setting up for that counter hit situation, but that's just what I would have done because of the health. Listen to my sense, 71 attack, 59 technique, 53 defense, but 78 spear, 83 appeal. Those stats say Raijin at best, but listen to the mental stat breakdown. Composure 24, comeback 25, retaliation 25, ambition 24. Fun sharing, my stats: attack 73, defense 82, tech 74, spirit 77, appeal 86. You wanna know what my defense stat is? 70, because I played Heihachi and it just went from 92 to woo. I guess I don't collect stacks much. A lot of Lydia players don't, and I think it's for most Lydia players, it's one of the biggest things they can improve on is trying to get stacks. Even like Chikarin, for example, doesn't prioritize building stacks, and I think it's the single best thing you can do with the character. As a Lydia player, getting 3 stacks is #1 priority in your game plan. For me personally, yes. It's definitely a playstyle thing. There are other Lydia players that don't do it, but I think it's objectively better. If I didn't think it was, then I wouldn't do it. But I think that a big thing a lot of Lydia players don't do is prioritize building stacks. So if you're a Lydia player and you don't do that, I would recommend just trying it. I always have a lot of success doing it. I really recommend just having your #1 priority be at least getting stack #1. If you don't have stack #1, then your heat just becomes one of the worst in the game. If you have 3, then it becomes the best. To be honest, I just play Heihachi like I use Kazumine. Stupidly, it works better than if I try to do the hard execution stuff. That's how I got Heihachi to Tekken Emperor. He said they found something more funny than 24 at 25. Yeah, okay. Yep, so he's interrupting the wolf stance, and I believe that he's done that before, so that's something to keep in mind in the future. Yeah, so he whiffs this, right? He's minus 12. He did the back one a little bit too late to capitalize on that whiff. And now you're throwing stuff out, right? So I think that one thing that we're missing here is playing the neutral game, right? So if we back up here, oops, got hit during my Korean backdash. But if we back up here and we're looking for the opportunity out here, look at that. Right, now we've opened him up, but we're not willing to play the neutral game here, right? So we block this, and now we do 1+2. And what can the Heihachi do to beat out 1+2 after this? Well, I'll tell you what he can do. Oh god. Oh god. That's what I was trying to get at. But yeah, like he has pretty much anything that Heihachi has, he would beat out the 1+2, right? And it's not just the 1+2, but even down forward 2, back 1, like even your more simple tools with him being +4, Heihachi would be able to beat you out with when using them. So I don't know why the Heihachi backed up after doing the forward 4, but he could have very easily killed you there. So there's the heat burst, right? Unfortunate trade. And that's why, like, after the heat burst, one thing I like doing, let's go back to round 2 here. One thing I like doing after the heat burst in these situations, because again, if we're thinking about it in the sense of #1 priority is to get that stack. Let's go back here. Right, this is why I like doing something like this, so I can kind of hit confirm that. I mean, he died there, but then like dick jab, and then this, and then all of this, right? That's the kind of stuff that I like doing. And also if he does this, right, our forward 4-2 breaks through that. That's why it's important to do that, right? And now he's dead. So, and what's the difference between doing that and Heat Smash? Heat Smash is 18 frames, right? So if we're doing Heat Smash, that's why it trades there. If we do forward 4-2 after the Heat Burst, this just blows through it. Pop, pop. And now we get all of this stuff, and now he's practically dead. And he's activated Heat Burst, and it's almost gone, and he hasn't had an opportunity to use it at all. He got the stack. Right, but this is why forward 2 after this is so important, just to be able to beat the arm move, right? I mean, Christ, so we can even do this. Oops. We can even do our full combo here. Oh, God. Ooh. Look, the combo was so long that the timer has expired. But look at everything that we're getting out of this, right? Now, I wouldn't recommend doing this combo when we have no stacks. Again, stacks to me is the #1 priority, right? But just to give you an idea of the advantage that we get out of, that's a lot more that you're getting out of doing the forward 4-2 to beat armor than the heat burst, right? And even if the forward 4-2 is blocked, we still have a mix-up. We can still go into heaven and earth, you know? So a lot of people like doing heat burst there, right? Sorry, 1 second. Had the cough. A lot of people like doing heat burst. There's some type of armor move in that situation. That's why being able to utilize the forward 4-2 in that situation is very vital. You just get so much more out of it on hit and block than you do off heat smash in that situation. What do the stacks actually do? The main thing that stacks do is reduce the amount of heat it costs you to go into heaven and earth. It also does more damage with, it allows some more moves to do more damage. The grounded 1+2, down back 3 on counter hit, and the unblockable are the main ones. I don't know that combo. That is the general combo that you can use after a heat dash. It works after every heat dash. that, you know, gives you a combo. Don't understand the difference between no stack, 1 stack, and 3 stack. Which moves are affected by the stack. Yeah, Heaven and Earth stance, and then, like I said, the unblockable, while opponent's ground, down 1+2, and the down back 3 counter here are the main ones. Also forward, 4-3, but that's not really that relevant. So yeah. What do you think of Lydia's backdash after to exit stance? I feel as if I often get caught when backdashing by heat smash into combo. I think that it has utility when you use it in the right situations, but there are a lot of times where you shouldn't use it, like when the opponent has rage or they have heat burst, because then you just go and get comboed for doing it and it sucks. But using in the right situations, like after 3+4 on block, for example, that move has enough pushback where if you do back, then jabs will whiff. If you do forward 2 and then do the backdash, some characters' jabs will float you, some will whiff. So it's a matchup thing, and it also depends on the move that you use and the situation. I've had games where I've won because I've done the back input and they've whiffed something and I can whiff punish it. I've had games I've lost because they've done heat burst, they've floated me into full combo, and I've died. So it depends. It has its uses for sure, though. Command grab too. Yeah, the command grab's also something that you can do there. Definitely. Basically, Heaven and Earth is the most powerful stance for yes. Forward 4-3 is useful as combo order to get back 10 HP. That's kinda it. Yeah, if you have gray health, then it's good to use, but I mean, me personally, I don't bother with it because I'm just lazy. Yeah, so let's go to round... Oh, that's round 1. Let's go to round 3 here now. Back 1, down 4-1-2. I like that as like a frame trap option. I like that. So back 1, down 4-1-2, right? And that did counter hit him. That counter him out of jab, which shouldn't have been the case. But again, he's not doing his attacks during the input buffer, so that's what's allowing that to happen, which is good, right? Down, I tell people all the time, I really do not like this move. I do not like down 3-1-2. You're better off just doing down 2, in my opinion. Great whiff punish, though. Okay, you tried running up and doing Political Storm. Yeah, so 2 things to make out here. 1, the first hit of Political Storm is a high, and 2... Right, so if you did the running 2, and a lot of people like doing like a wake up attack, wake up in the heat burst or something in the situation, forward 2 counter hits them a lot in this situation. I love running up on them and doing forward 2 because they can't really do a lot to deal with it. And in this case, you ran up and did Political Storm to try, like, I assume counter hit them out of something, but the problem is the first hit of Political Storm is a high. Second thing is that doesn't kill them. Forward 2 kills them because of the wall. And even if there is no wall, you still get this. Right? So if we assume that there's no wall for the wall splat after the 2, you get your heat engager and your stack. And that's going to make you a hell of a lot stronger in future routes. Now, my opinion here in this situation is if he can win the match, if he gets the momentum back and kills you, you should just kill him even if you don't have a stack. If you're in this situation where you don't have a stack and the opponent's up 2 rounds and you can just kill him instead of getting the stack, you should just kill him. Now, if we're talking about round 1, there are a lot of instances where I intentionally won't kill the opponent to get the stack because I think that's just going to be better for the future. But in this kind of situation, I would just kill the opponent. But doing forward 2 as an Oki setup here when you're at long range like this, it works a lot more than you would think. It's a good little frame trap that you can keep in your repertoire. But let's continue here. Yeah, and so the Political Storm here comes back to the thing I was talking about before about not willing to play neutral, right? So the Heihachi is -9, And I assume you do the political storm here, assuming that he's going to hit a button or try dashing towards you or something. But this is another case of us just not being willing to play neutral. And of course, Heihachi can, this is minus 15. Heihachi does the Mishima punish at minus 15. But doing this out here, especially when you're not hit confirming it, just is a detriment. Right, and the other thing, because Heihachi's back is to the wall, if we're thinking about trying to get counter hit when he's minus 9, one thing that we can do instead is what we just talked about before, right? Oops. It's that move and then this. Right, so it's a similar situation, but this is what we're looking for. Same thing, and now we have the threat of the wall. Boop, 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 right? And again, like forward 2 is accomplishing basically the same thing as political storm is here, because what we're looking for political storm is more for him to hit a button than anything. But if he hits a button, then the forward 2 counter hit, as we just showed, kills him. And even if it doesn't kill him, it gets us a stack. So just another thing to look out for, and it's not going to make us watch punishable, or minus 13 at minimum. I play Lydia neutral as a myth. What do you mean neutral as a myth? Right? Right? What are you? What are... Ow! What are... Ah! This is where I shout, where's the lamb sauce? Right, but now because we did that political storm, now look at the situation we're in. He is able to 1-1 to us, run up, heat for Oki. He's able to go in the warrior instinct now, plus frames. The duck gives him full launcher because this character is fun. And now look at this. Now he's able to dash up on us for Oki again, and now we have to play neutral again, but we have to be extremely careful or we just die. So like I can try playing neutral here, right? And then that's going to bring us back into the game, right? So that's sort of what we're looking for when we're thinking of the neutral play, because we're waiting for him to do that forward 2. And then instead of doing the political storm thing, the forward 2 there, counter hit, right? And now we win the round. So what happens here instead is this, and then 1-2. Right, so it's the same problem as before with that we were having with the political storm, where when we have an idea, right, we're looking for the Heihachi to screw something up, and instead we're doing just the wrong options. So stuff like forward 2, down forward 2, like even run up, down back 3, or Christ, even back 3 are all going to be good options to be able to facilitate that. But doing the 1-2s and the political storm and stuff like that out in neutral isn't doing that. On top of that, just being afraid of playing the neutral game is the biggest detriment here. Being afraid of playing out at range 2 and trying to bait out counter hits or whiff punishes that way is the biggest thing holding us back, because what we're doing out in range 2 is we're doing the thing a lot of purple ranks do, where they say, I don't want to play at range 2, I don't want to play neutral, whether it's because they don't want to or they're scared or whatever the case. And then they say, I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to open up the opponent by attacking. And that attacking is actually just opening you up. And that's the antithesis of this entire game, is where out at range 2, we run in, we hit a button, and then the Heihachi is able to say, I'm just going to kill you now. And then he's able to capitalize off of that. Whereas if we stayed back pretty much every single time where the Heihachi got a chance to take back the momentum, if we just stayed back and played a little bit more patiently, or we chose a different option, like in the case of the forward 2 versus political storm for the Oki, then we would have just won on the spot. And the other thing as well, we didn't get any stacks. So not only did we not really go into heat that entire set when we should have, like we had that one instance where we did and then immediately did heat smash and got caught out of it, but we didn't have any stacks. So even if we did get that straight heat engager, it wasn't going to be doing a lot at that third round. And that's going to make it a lot harder to be able to come back. That's why getting the stack at the beginning when you have more time and opportunity to, because you lose a round, whatever, it will be fine in the next ones, is so important. if you're having to get that stack in a situation where you could just potentially lose the match, then that makes it a lot more difficult and a lot more touchy. So those are all of the things that I would keep in mind. My special ability is to delete neutral. Well, by deleting neutral, Heihachi deleted you. That's the problem. Can you explain more about Lydia's Okisap? I'm always confused about the Okizeme situation with Lydia. Yeah, sure. So Lydia has a couple of things that she can do, right? So, like, what I showed before with Heihachi with the forward 2, a lot of people, when they're on the ground far away from Lydia, love to wake up and either do heat burst or a wake up attack or a spring kick or something. If you do a running 2 and you have the right timing on it, then a lot of the time that's going to be a great way to fish for counter hit. A lot of people want to do a wake up kick or something while on the ground, and that running 2 will counter hit them a lot of the time. And if they just stand straight up, then it'll also hit them during their recovery frames while standing up from a grounded state, which is also great. And then that just allows you to be able to loop it. So running 2 when the opponent's far away is a very good tool. Besides that, when they're like on the ground, so if I can maybe do this in the replay. So if I do a very simple like launcher, let me take control here. Let's see if I can get something out here. If I do like this, I can do down forward 4, slide 4, and then I can do down 1 plus 2. If they don't wake up backwards there, then the down 1 plus 2 will hit them. If they're at the wall, then it's pretty much guaranteed. They can block it, but no one does. So that's a really good option that you have as well. For Oki is that down forward 4, slide 4, especially if you've done a long combo and the scaling is so high that the combo and just a blossom isn't going to do a lot. Doing down forward 4, slide 4 into down 1 plus 2 is a really good option to be able to hit the opponent out. You can also do like this into heat burst and then do it to make it a little bit more consistent. And then one thing you can do as well is get that launcher again, boop here, and then down 1. So down 1 will cause them to flip like this, and they can hold back to tech this, but a lot of people don't. So what you can do off of this is if in neutral, if the opponent doesn't tech, is you can run up and do down 1 plus 2, and that's guaranteed. If they're at the wall, then you don't even have to run up. You can just do down 1 plus 2, and even if they hold back to stand up, they're still considered in a grounded state, so you can do down 1 plus 2, and it will do unscaled damage, and at 3 stacks, it's doing like 35 damage as a low, that's minus 13. If they hold back, they stand up, and then they duck, then you can mix that up with back 1 to re-splat them and then force the Oki situation again. So those are her Oki options. But yeah. Anyway, yeah, Rain. So those are the main takeaways I think from the game, is just like understanding your options in neutral, right? And not like throwing out political storm and trying to skip neutral, but instead playing more neutral and winning that way. Because if you had played more of the neutral game, more of the range 2, instead of running in and trying to force situations and mix-ups, then you would have won. And Lydia is a character where it's like, it's something you can do, but you really have to know what you're doing in order to be able to capitalize on situations like that. If you're never really playing the neutral game, then you're losing a lot of the opportunities that you have to not only punish the opponent, but also in like, again, like round 1, be able to get your stacks to be able to be more aggressive in the future, especially when you get into heat and stuff, right? So those would be my recommendations. Thanks. Yeah, no problem. How do you block it at the wall? I mean, sorry, which one are you referring to, Malarax? Still need to work on getting the heaven and earth. Yeah, that's a really big improvement you can make as well. Because again, like by the end of that game, you had 0 stacks, and you should never have 0 stacks at the end of a game with Lydia. Me, Dr. Boscovich, are so the greatness of staying off the ground all the way. Like this. Down forward, 4 slide 3, 1 plus 2 crouch block. Oh, the 4 slide 4. Yeah, so at the wall, the way that you block it, you can just hold down forward or down back. Sorry, I mean you can do down forward as well, but you can just hold down back. Apparently, I haven't tested it, but Lisetto did, and apparently you can just hold down back, and then block it, but no one does. So, yeah, I don't know. I've never had seen anyone block that, but apparently you can just hold down back. If you, the difference though is that if you press back and then down back, you won't block it, but if you just press down back, then you will. You can probably also press up and then down back. I don't know. Usually that fast stand is going to be the fastest thing, so I imagine that works, but apparently you can just hold down back. All right, but thank you for submitting the game, Rain. Next, as I said, is running 2, and then after we do running 2, we will take a break to do guest rank. I'm assuming again that Basher Bash isn't here. You can also just hold down and forward if you're silly. That would be good by playing neutral, but how do we respond if the opponent doesn't allow us to create space and is always right in front of us? That's when your counter hit tools come out. So like down back 3, down forward 2, forward 2, back 1, stuff like that. Because Lydia plays super well up close. Those are my replays. She has options to be able to punch the opponent from far away. But if the opponent is constantly in your face, then you use your counter hit tools. You know, your down forward 1 is really good for that. Or down forward 2. And the difference is between like 95 and 120 damage with full combo. Insane. Yeah, it's ridiculous. Because it's unskilled damage. It's crazy. Alright. Okay, running 2. Do you have a specific game that you want me to look at? Ugh. I don't even know if running 2's in the YouTube chat, unfortunately. I can pick one. We're done this morning. Dapper the Leo, please. Okay, sounds good. Perfect. Let's do this one. Oh yeah, I think you said as well. Yeah, the Leo. Sorry, my bad. I think you said that as well, that you want. Someone told me they wanted me to look at the Leo game. I don't remember if that was you or not. I wish someone would have told me Matt Tang makes you tired. Caffeine? No. Brian tuned it like Ozzy said is right. The tuner never flew away. Oh, Leo, I can help. Yeah, that would be good. I said Leo as well. Oh yeah, DHK, you did say Leo. Perfect. All right, let's see what's going on here. So, thing is, this is attacking God versus God of Destruction, so there's not going to be a whole lot that we can really get from this, I think. There's not going to be too much. Like everything so far has been perfect. There's nothing really to say here. You know, like, The only criticism I can give right now is not step guarding after the back one, but like, who cares? Back one to try whiff punishing after the whiff low, like, I love it. I love doing that. Again, 2-4, right? I like that. So here's something that I do, right? Not criticism, just something that I do after the back two. I like doing this for this exact situation. So if I actually delayed it like I had intended to, hold on. Oh my God. Oh my God, could you please delay it, Seth? Hold on. It's hard to because of the replay, but this is why I like doing forward 2 after the back two, because it sets up for these kind of situations, right? Where you get with the forward 2 counter hit. Now in this case, of course, as you can see, if you didn't delay it, then the Leo's going to hit you out of it. But because that Leo did the sidestep into a move, forward 2 counter hit is a really nice option that you can do. Just something that I like doing, right? It's not a genuine frame trap, but a lot of players fall for this. 2-4 is also a really nice option though. Right, and now we're just playing the neutral game. Yeah, and then like common Leo setup, right? So instead of doing the back one, something that we could have done instead, because it has more range, is forward 2. Right, so the back one makes sense, but just me knowing this matchup, I know that can crush the back one. So, like in cases like this, I really like using the forward 2 to be able to get the counter hit instead of the back one for heat engager, and it's just faster, right? The only difference is that if they crouch, then it's not a heat engager, but I also think that's fine. Boop, boop. They beat me 0-6, 0 knowledge versus Leo. Yeah, Leo's a tricky matchup. Good block. So Leo does get a guaranteed follow-up here. I think what you can do... Hold on, let's go back here. Yeah, that is guaranteed. I just wanted to make sure because Leos usually do the low kick instead of that. But I just wanted to make sure that this was, yeah. Yeah, and then this low is -12. I'm pretty sure, not -13. Yeah, -12, so just wrong punish there, right? Nice down jab, that was really good. And then do that, right? Okay, wait, we gotta go back to the replay, sorry. So do this, that, now wake up, right? Nice block, unfortunate on the, could you not? I never asked. Boop, boop, right? And then good down jab to avoid the pressure. I love doing down jab here. I think it's a really smart option to stop you from dying and having to mix up. Proactive option, right? Really smart. And then forward 2, again, proactive option also gets you out of the wall. This is great. And then what I would do here, I'm gonna take control of the character. I would heat burst here. That was great. That was fantastic. So what I would have done here is this. And right, similar thing, right? I'm playing the neutral game. I'm more comfortable playing the neutral game like this, and my playstyle is I prioritize that stack, right? But this is also really good. Baiting that out and then punishing with Political Storm is... So two different things that you can do. So it depends on like what your playstyle is with Lydia, but two different ideas, right? But both of these are brilliant. And then doing that into the 2 is great. Forward 2. Yeah, and then, you know, this is a classic case of engine combos with Rage Art, right? If you did Rage Art here, then this should kill. But even if we don't do Rage Art, if this doesn't kill, I'm going to be pissed. Another thing that we can do here is after the thing, oh god, is we can like, oh my god, we can do that, right? And that just kills. That's what I was trying to get at. Also, something that we can do is like this, right? Spike them down. Oh my god. And then, okay, maybe this doesn't work from crouch. This is never something that I've really tried, to be honest with you. Yeah, this actually doesn't work. Huh, interesting. Yeah, there you go. That's what I was trying to go for. Yeah. So we do this, and then we flip them over. Apparently, the timing on this is really tight because of how the sidewall works here. But we can do that, and then if we had a better angle to the wall, and if we're on the other player's side so that we can actually step, like, into the wall, then we can do that, and then set up for Oki afterwards, if that's something that we really wanted to do. But, yeah, this is, yeah. And if they don't wake up like that, they just die. So I don't know what is causing that to, like, do that, but you get the point, right? That's what I'm trying to get out. So, like, I'm just trying to address, like, the Oki options that we have, you know? That's the point. Just to go something beyond just the combo. But, yeah. Maybe I was a little bit too, too wordy as well. Cool options. Yeah, we got a couple of things that we can do there. Best second player watch. I'm hi, Emmanuel. Thank you so much. Down 2 is a frame trap. You can jab between the two. Between up forward 1, 2, you can float him with jab. Yeah, between the up forward 1, 2. You can also sidestep it right, I believe. Working thing, but holy hell, I'm tired. Seth, you going as Lydia for Halloween? If someone can link me to a Lydia cosplay outfit thing, then sure. I'll do it. What if Leo doesn't sidestep? Back 1, the forward 4-2 is still a good choice because back 1 gives +2 advantage. Yes, because if they try doing, like, taking the turn, like doing a hell sweep or something, then it'll counter hit. Yeah, sidestep right beats 2. Yeah, and then you get full launcher. Right, so that's all so Leo's down forward 1 is always a mid-high. So it was hard to see because of the sidestep, but make sure that you're ducking that. Right, that's a matchup knowledge thing. And see, now that we see that the Leo is ducking, of course, now we can start doing things like the 1 or the 3, right? If he's step ducking as well. So here's a way that you can beat step ducking. So really strong players are going to step duck here. Delayed 2. Delayed 2 beats step duck. So if I just do 2, you can see how it whiffs if I do it immediately like normal. But if I delay the 2 actually realigns. And now look, hammer tech time. And now he's just dead. Because he decided to step duck, now he's just dead. Because we delayed the 2. So that's an option that you have. Unfortunate. And then that launcher is, it's at least -12. -13. There you go. So you just kind of do 2-2 there. Now, again, nice down jab. I like the down jab a lot. And see, this is something that a lot of you guys could also take note of. People who aren't running 2 is the down jab. Because look at this situation that we've just not only gone out of, but now the situation we've created because of that down jab, right? And the situation that we've created is now we don't have to deal with the Leo mix-ups. We don't have to deal with the damage. We've done damage to him. His back's to the wall. And we're running in, and we're going to have the opportunity to be able to beat his ass. Right, so that was unfortunate. And then this cancel here can be interrupted. So generally speaking, I just interrupt this with like this. Right, but I believe that you can, yeah, you can launch him out of this. Right, and now again, we got full combo, and we got screwdriver tech and bop, and now he's in rage. So yeah, it's, being aware of that's important, right? But this is the first time he's done this, at least that I've seen, and that second hit can be devastating, so you don't necessarily always want to go for that. You're going for that on a read, but you know, he just did it again there, so doing the 3-2 can be really good in that situation. Down 4-1 can be safer since it can be canceled into crouch. The down 4-1 can be canceled in the crouch? I didn't know that. I missed her. So, oh, Dapper, me and him are train bot in this. Neat. Oh. Nice. Again, I like the 3. See, he's sidestepping right a lot. right? So doing the 3 is good, but also, right, I just again want to point this out, that these times that you've been doing the 3, what's he been doing? He's been step ducking, right? So if we delay this, oh God. Right, that'll realign. Now, in that case, he blocked it because he didn't step duck. You call him sidestepping, but still, just something to keep in the back of your head. I kept doing stance 3. I didn't know the delay 2 option. Yeah, a lot of Lydia plays, in fact, a lot of people in general don't know that that realigns, but it's a really strong option for being able to beat that. And then again here, right? So even though the first time he did this back 3 in the cancel, it maybe isn't a great idea to be able to interrupt it because of the follow-up. In this case, he's done it 3 times, and he's doing it because he thinks that you don't know how to deal with it. So in that case, interrupting it with a launcher is probably a good bet. Force him to do the second option. Oh God. And you should also be able to sidestep this as well. Maybe you have to, this is one of those weird ones we have to sidestep it right, even though back 1, 2, yeah, you can sidestep this as well. And then you're not opening yourself up to counter hit, right, if he does this cancel. I meant the layout back 4, 1 + 2, 4 can be canceled in the crouch instead of doing the 4. Oh, yeah. So that's why, okay. Right. I did not know that. Gotcha. Doing down for 1, the counter can be safer. Sorry for the confusion. No, you're good. That's something I didn't know. Every time I've seen a Leo player do the cancel, they've always canceled it into the stance thing. I didn't even know they could cancel it in the crouch. So that's good to know. Thank you for that. Do you get the realign for every optional stance if you delay it, or is it specific for horse 2? Most options you do, some you don't. Like cat 1, for example, does not realign. But horse 2 does. The cat 1, I believe, does. It depends. Some of them do, some of them don't. How many frames to stop is Lydia's forward 2? It's 13, but since it's a forward input, the fastest that you're doing it in neutral or after a block stone or something is 14. So really, it's only 13 if the opponent's already running or dashing at you. Boop, boop. Right, and then this is a string that you can't, alright, let's do this. So this is a jailing string, right? So even though you can see I'm holding down back, this is a jailing string, but it does leave Leo at -4. Oh, sorry, no, it leaves Leo at +4, my bad. And you're forced into a crouch state. I thought you were in a standing state. Okay, my bad. So one thing that you can do here, though, because you have rage, so I was kind of trying to get at his armor, but since you don't have that, you can rage out here. But this is jailing. Like, you can't really avoid this, unfortunately. Yeah, and then he's +4. I always get confused with the other ones. So this was just plus frames galore. There's not much you really could have done there except trying to get the hard read with the rage up. But if you were going to press anything there, it was going to be rage up. It's really the only thing you can do. Nice punish. Nice combo. Then in rage. Right, nice. And then if he doesn't tech roll there, you get guaranteed forward 2. And even if he does tech roll, so check this out. So you get that, but even if he does tech roll, you still get mix up, right? So if you just do down back 3 is also guaranteed here because of the wall if he doesn't hold back. And on top of that, if he wakes up, then he has to deal with the mix up because the wall's right there. So the down back 3 is gonna hit anyway. So that was an opportunity to kill him there, but that was a really great sequence. Now that's unfortunate. Again, second hit of the down 4-1 is always high, right? So right here. And now he's dead. It's hard to duck though, to be fair, because it is off of a down 4-1, but it's the same as like Dragunov's down 4-1, right? So again, I don't hate doing the 3 here because he's not floating you or anything. Does that, and now just trying to play the neutral game. So here's something I would have done, right? we're playing the neutral game here, and Leo's in heat, so I would have tried down jabbing for a little bit of keep out, and then played out here, right? Because you know, like, the thing is, in this situation, you know that the Leo's gonna want to go for that heat engager or something, right? So you play out here a little bit to mix up your timing, and then you can start going for stuff. Because, like, the Leo wants to do something with the heat, right? The Leo wants to do something with the stance. The Leo wants to come in and mix you up with the mid or the low, right? The low that gets enhanced because he's in heat. So if you're playing out here, which is good, of course, but you're playing out here a little bit too much, and now Leo's just able to go in. And you don't want that, of course. So, I mean, even if you just do jab here to keep him out, that's also good, right? Even if you're not taking big risks to do anything, just like a little bit of keep out, right? A little bit of keep out to just stop him from being able to approach and do basically that, right? Just sidestep, jab, sidestep, little poking, right? That goes a long way. It's just here playing passive is good, right? Because you don't want to get rid of the health lead, and you also don't want to play into the rage. But that also is something that leads to this kind of situation. When now he has more health than you, and he has rage. Right? Hi, Bert. Hello, hello. So, like, running to, obviously, you're attacking God, right? There's not a whole lot to point out here besides, like, small things. But, so there's not, I don't think there's anything that's, like, a general rule to point out here, because you, like, I mean, you're attacking God. You played really well. Most people that are here are going to take what you did and learn from it, rather than me being able to teach you stuff, right? But like that's the basics around this matchup. So there were some matchup things like the down 4-2 and then ducking the high and stuff. But you know, like the main things I'm going to say is just like making sure you're a little bit active in that neutral, right? Throwing out the forward 4-2s, understanding that you can do the 2 for heat engage. Like you're just looking for small things to be able to take the advantage, you know, because all of those times when you lost, you were one small change away from winning, you know, and that's the difference between like Tekken God and God Destruction, is just being able to make those small adjustments, like what the Leo did, you know, like the Leo made those small adjustments, like doing, like having the right timing on that heat engager and then able to carry away the round because of that one small thing that the Leo did. The Leo could have done a million different things. The Leo could have run in and done house sweep, which would have got blocked. The Leo could have run in and done forward 2 or done something else, but instead just do those, that, or like the Leo couldn't have played neutral at all, and then the timing would have been off and you would have blocked it, right? You would have done, that would have been a good thing for you to do, playing neutral and guarding up, because then if the Leo didn't change the timing a little bit, then yeah, that heat engage wouldn't have done anything, and then you would have been fine. But it's just those small things, right? It's just those small things I pointed out throughout the game that isn't like one big idea, right? We can't boil this down to one big idea. It's just a lot of little things that you're doing in the match that can be slightly improved that gives a big reward, you know? But I mean, a lot of the stuff that you were doing, like you were playing super well. So there's not a whole lot to be able to point out, like even regardless of the matchup. I think the one thing to point out is, even regardless of the matchup knowledge, you could have beat this guy. It's just small timing things and small move choices, and that's it. But even like your horse, doing the horse 3 over and over again was smart. Your neutral play was really good. Your decision making, all of that was really solid. So there's not really a whole lot we can say, but try work on that. I've been stuck at Tekken God. I gotta do my homework things again. Yeah, no problem. Right there, jump stop by Leo training arc. Yeah, no problem. I'm glad to help. But yeah, I guess the one thing that we can say maybe is consistency. You know, if I'm trying to nitpick and I want to have an idea, it's just like being more consistent in those situations. Because like, you remember that one time you played neutral and you hit that political storm and then you just ran all over him, right? If you did that at the end, if you had that same neutral play at the end of the last round, then you probably would have won the round, right? But instead, he got those big hits on you, and he was able to recover a lot of his health and then get the heat dash, and he ran away with it. But if you were just like, if you didn't have that small lapse where you crouched instead of stand blocked, then you would have been fine. And that's not necessarily your fault, right? Because that kind of thing, I mean, it happens to me all the time when, like, you know, I'm trying to backdash and they hit me out, my backdash cancel. It happens, right? It's not something specifically with you or any way you played. It's just something to think about. So yeah, that's that's what I got. All right, so we've gotten through about half of these. We are going to go on to Guess the Rank, everyone's favorite series. We're going to interrupt your programming for Guess the Rank, and then we will get through the rest of you guys that submitted today. And Babba Bash, because again, I don't think Basha Bash is here right now. That's the only reason why I skipped him, even though he was first. Because I want to make sure that the people who are here can, like, be here and say, like, and talk about their matches and stuff to help out a little bit more. But yeah, we're definitely going to have to do this on a bi-weekly basis from here on out, because it just takes so long. Do you plan on doing coaching next week? No, I'm going to do it the week after. We're going to do this on a bi-weekly basis instead of a weekly basis, because it takes so long to do. You know, it's I mean, I didn't even expect that this one would take all stream, because at the beginning of today, there were 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 submissions. And if that was it, we'd be done with it for today. But then a bunch of you guys also submitted today, and that added another 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it doubled the amount that we have. And I mean, each one of these takes like half an hour. So it takes a long time, and it takes a lot out of me to just constantly be trying to talk and think and give advice. So yeah, I'm sorry, Bert, but I don't think we're going to be able to get to Brian today. We're probably gonna have to do it Friday, because it's, yeah, it takes the amount of submissions doubled between yesterday and today. So I'm sorry about that, but there's not much I can do. How can we top last week? We get a Lily Pichu game. It's fine. I feel like that, because like that, if you got Hey Hachi up, you're gonna be cracked with Brian. I'll stick around though, man. Don't worry. Appreciate that, Bert. Okay, I'm gonna take a small break. I'm gonna refill my water, use the bathroom and everything, and when I come back, we will do Guess the Rank. All right. I shall return. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, are we ready for Guess the Rank? Oh. Cookie's gone. Filled the chat with how much we love and support him. Woo, I'm making it. Oh, God. Thank you, though, Wyatt. We love you, Seth. I love you guys, too. You all are awesome. I appreciate you all being here. I'm making it. Pause. Hold on. I actually have to go to the replay and disable the HUD. Can I ask one question before Guess the Rank session? Yeah, go for it. We gotta set the HUD anyway. Excited for Guess the Rank. It's always blue. It is. It is always blue.
You shall make a fine sacrifice.
But just remember 10 frame and 15 frame Lydia punishment for every matchup while I get into God of Destruction. Yeah, yeah, probably. I mean, honestly, problem with 10 frame is
Fight!
that her 10 frame punish is actually horrid. You really looking for 11 frame punish at 2-2. So remembering, I suppose it's remembering 11 and higher and 15. But with Lydia, I don't really differentiate between 11, 12, and 13. It's all the same. And then 14 is important because of Political Storm, but yeah. You'll probably be fine. All right. We ready for Guess the Rank? I can tell you I'm not ready because I don't have the... Oh, that's the wrong thing. I don't have the prediction thing set up properly. Hold on. It is slightly ajar, as you are going to see here in a moment. As you can see, it is slightly ajar. So give me a second to fix this, and then we will get it going. Hold on, that's not right. There we go. And this here, let's do... Does that work? 12, 13, 12, 90, 13, 10. Yeah, that's probably good enough. Top 8, 40, 60. Yeah, that works. Right? I should have, done the math to make sure I got this right, but 18, 16. Yeah, that looks about right. And move that there. Yeah, that works. Hard for me to tell. I want to make sure that there's no there's a little bit of a black line at the bottom. Hold on. Window capture, filters. This one, 40. Oh. Yeah, that looks good. Okay, cool. How do you remember all those? It's too much for me. If I can't get a shortcut, well, I guess I should remember all for punishment. A lot of things are generic. That's how I remember. There's just a lot of unwritten rules when it comes to punishment. Like, for example, if there's a 3-hit string that ends in a mid, it's pretty much always punishable. There are some exceptions, like there's an exception with Steve, but the majority of the time it's going to be punishable. Shoulders are usually launch punishable. Hot kicks are -13. House sweeps are launch punishable. There are a lot of unwritten universal rules for punishment that you just come to realize when you played the game enough. But I couldn't tell you what they are because they've just internalized them. So, talking Gamba Wednesday time. I love Gamba. All right. I should, hold on. I need to... I used to have a crop on my camera and it's not there anymore. Don't... Oh, I know why, because I had... Hold on. Wait, that doesn't... Though, I only want it on this scene. I don't, like, who zoomed in here? I want to be zoomed in. How the hell did I do this again? I don't remember. I don't want my... The problem is I don't want my messy stuff back here to be in the shot of the video for YouTube because they don't know that I was cleaning stuff out and installing a carpet, and that's why this is all messy right now, because I couldn't be bothered to pick it up. And yeah, now it's like my green screen's more back, so it's like this I just need to figure out how to crop this. Hello from YouTube chat. Hello running too. Welcome. Maybe do this 50-50 so I keep it in the same aspect ratio. Oh, you know what I can do? I'm stupid. Hold on. I'm dumb. Why am I not just doing... Hold on. I'm a little bit dumb. Hold on. Let me... Seth tinkering with his webcam settings stream. I'm sorry, this is just really making me mad. It's just... Without far back the green screen is now, it's really making me upset. In fact, I think looking at OBS, it's still... No, it's not zoomed in. That's weird. Okay. Let me just whoop and now look at me. Now I'm very zoomed in. Yeah, this probably works fine. Do that. Yeah, this will be fine. Okay. Hi, Pixel. Hello. Sup all. Hi, Alucard. Guess the rank start. We are just starting it. Hello, Beethoven. Hello, everyone. Welcome to Guess the Rank. I got disconnected during this attack conversation. Anyway, Guess the Rank time, baby! I'm guessing blue rank at camera setup. Smile. There's no blue here. It's not always blue. Someone clip that zoom. Make a new channel meme. Oh, God. All right. Are we ready? Steady? I'm gonna do the YouTube intro now. Hey everyone, it's your favorite Tekken series, Guess the Rank, where we pick random games online and we try to guess their rank. But remember, the ranks are random and they don't matter in this series. Let's get to game one. I'm just the best to ever do. First take, easy as that. All right, let's do game one. Let me set the matchmaking to ranked. Here we go. And eyes closed. Not looking at chat so they can't tell me that I'm peeking like last time. All right, game one. Jin and Victor. The Victor has paid for this outfit. Keep that in mind when we guess this rank. The Victor has indeed paid. Oh my God, sidestep in the can-can. He didn't like react to that though. He just did sidestep in the can-can, which actually, if anything, tells me that the Jin isn't very good. Forward 1+2, that's not a move that you see Jins use, but Teat Smash? Okay. This is one of them where I can't really make fun of them yet. The Jin is neutral. The Jin is gone. The Jin played one round and then left. He's just okay. Man, this is just like the plot of Tekken 7. Crazy. He really is role-playing his character really well. Now, again, we can gain something from the fact that the Victor is killing him optimally, right? That tells you something. All right, the Jin's back. What's he going to do? He's lost 2 rounds because he went AFK. His cat died or something. What's gonna happen next? Down 4-1. Will he win? Did he even need those 2 rounds? All will be revealed shortly. Okay, he probably needed those 2 rounds. It's red. It's always red. First match is already a mess. Welcome to Guess the Rank, where the ranks are actually random and don't matter. It's like I said in the intro. He's dead. He's not dead. What the? Okay, frames. There you go. He engage. Yeah, I mean, he just hit him with the -13 move, not caring the world that is backwards to the wall. Okay, so this was one of the worst games I've ever seen in Guess the Rank history. This was terrible. I hate it here. Anyway, star prediction. This could honestly be purple. He had a whole ass wall set up. You know? Orange to blue. I think one thing that we can say definitively about this game is this isn't orange, because an orange rank wouldn't be able to kill an AFK player as well as the Victor did. I'm just saying, doing unblockable in the forward 2, that's a TOD. That's hard to beat. That's the optimal way to kill with Victor against an AFK player, I think. So here's what I'm thinking. 4-1 plus 2 is Jin's I-14 punish, so he should use it. Always blue. Purple, because safe frames. Somebody's purple. Definitely orange to blue. It's one of those, for sure. His controller died. It just happened to die at the end of round 1. That would be a shame. Give me purple. Okay. So it's a tough one, of course. I think that they played fine. They had some mistakes, but like I said at the beginning, nothing I can make fun of. And you know what? It's always blue. So where do I think someone would be at if they were willing to go AFK or something made them go AFK? Well, the controller could have disconnected too. But I think that logically, it would be like Sesujin. It wouldn't be, here's the thing, the gym wouldn't be at the top of purple. I guess the Victor could be though, so maybe that doesn't really matter. I'm just gonna say blue. I think blue's reasonable. I think blue's fair. The thing that's getting me is that the Victor had an optimal way to be able to kill the Jin, which I don't think people really do at like red. I don't think people have an optimal way to kill an AFK opponent at red rank. A lot of the time they'll just throw out some moves and like grab them, and then they'll go on the ground and then you won't know what to do. So the Victor would do like down back 4 and then run up down back 4 or something like that. That's why I would expect at red rank, even a lot of purple. And I think that the 2 rounds that they were able to play, they played competently. I didn't have a problem with it. So I'm going to say blue. What do you guys think? Give me purple. If you bet blue, you're crazy. Mom called him or controller died. Something life made him AFK. Yeah, but that doesn't mean it can't be blue. All right. You guys are saying... no one on orange. You got 2 crazies on red. With running 2 with 1,700. Oh my God. And then it's about even between purple and blue. So... okay. I think we're all pretty much in agreement here. Let's take a look. Damn, he's good. Oh, he's so good at this game. He's so good at Guess the Rank. AFK opponent? Nah, it's always blue. It doesn't matter. Choose outcome blue or higher. It's always blue. You can't stop me. If you bet blue, you're crazy. Fuck, I knew it. Running 2, losing all of his points. Hooray. Fuck out of here. 600 points out the fucking window. Welcome to Guess the Rank. All right, let me remember the HUD. What a good game 1. I was in the bathroom. I'm going to guess it's blue. Lebanon? You just won the lottery. All right. No, my 10 dudes. Okay. Go in the game 2. Mars, so I can read the chat. 2,000 points gone. All right. Game 2. We got a Law that's playing the intro and the Dragon Up. They're both playing the intro. And he turned on special style. This is a green rank game. All right. Do we need to watch anymore? You guys want to guess now? You guys just want to guess now? I want to guess now. Tekken gods, I don't care anymore. It's blue a stupid amount of time. This is not blue. I can tell you that. You guys want to just guess now? I wasn't watching. I'm going to guess now. And I'm going, like, we'll watch the rest of this game for you guys. But I see special style on Tekken God. God distracted, obviously Tekken King. I'm going to make a guess now. And I'm going to lock it in. My guess is yellow. That's it. We're 5 seconds in. I'm locking in my guess of yellow right now. I will let you guys continue watching so you can make a good judgment, but that's it. I mean, this might even be green. There's actually a good chance this is green. This is... Shit, you know what? I think this is green. No, this is green. They both used Heat Burst. They didn't immediately Heat Smash, though. Like, when I was thinking yellow, I thought Warrior, but this might actually be green. I mean, look at that. What? Oh, my God! The Kindred Spirits! Simultaneous Heat Burst, simultaneous Rage Up. We got a game going. This is incredible. Great stuff. Core Circle forward, 1 into down forward 2. Look at that amazing, immaculate whip punish. Look at that one as well. Oh, the down 2s. He did the front crouch up forward 4. That's crazy. Look at this neutral play. Look at these two! This is crazy! Nobody can still be in green. Oh, just you wait until we reveal the HUD. Whiff? No, I mean, that's a whiff punish if you're playing Street Fighter. He beat him out of the Dragon Tail. The Dragon Off is doing something here. Grab. Guaranteed FOP. Oh my God, the launch is 1-3-0. This is a crazy game. That was one of the craziest games I've ever seen in my life. Do you want to learn martial arts? What do you guys think after seeing that? I'm gonna make this a little bit harder for you. This is where somehow this ends up being red. That's usually how it works here. I already locked in my answer. It's yellow. There's a part of me that definitely wants to say green now after watching all of that, but I'm locked in. Yellow. I don't need to say. The game speaks for itself. I don't need to say anything. I've seen Tekken K's before as neutral. I hate that I agree with you. This was me during my Tekken 5 DR days. The one might be Vanquisher, but I'm gonna say yellow. Vanquisher. This is what orange ranks look like nowadays. Oh no. They were dumb, but they knew some moves. The WAD didn't know the grab button and Dragon Tail. I'm torn between yellow and orange. Nah, this is Sesujin. Bro, I can see special style in red ranks. That's insane. Let's take a look at the little prediction thing here. So what do we got? 3 of you are saying red. 3 of you are saying orange. How are you saying red? Red? Who would put 1K? It's always blue. Of course it is. It's always blue. How are you putting 1K on red, Lissetto? You're donating points. Red insanity. I said red because Tekken 8. Well, our predictions are about to end. This... Oh my... That was just something else. This being blue, I refuse. This is the one time where we cannot say it is always blue. All right. Predictions are in. Oh my God. Give me a second to crop this a little bit better as well, since I just did this and I have no other way of being able to do it. Hold on. Top 4. 30. 60. What am I even? Oh, that was the wrong thing. Hold on. This one. Hold on. 3. Wait. 350. Oh, that's the wrong one. Top. Just want to get rid of that, and I want to get rid of that. There we go. Okay, that's better. All right, are we ready to see what an absolute shit show this was? Sorry, let me keep the predictions up. If this is blue, I'm leaving. I will too. I'll end this early today. It was Vanquisher! I fucked up. I hit the wrong button. It was Vanquisher. It was orange. I hit the wrong. That's the first time I've ever done that. It was orange. There was no build-up or suspense for that. It just went. That was. How is this Vanquisher? Turn on the HUD here for continuity. This is what orange ranks looks like, huh? Who said Vanquisher? Who said this was Vanquisher? Benny said that law might be Vanquisher. How? There's no way. These guys picked up the game today. That's crazy. I never would have guessed. Never in my life would I have guessed orange. I have seen destroyers I've confused for blue ranks, and this is Vanquisher? I'm sorry to these two players, by the way. I don't mean to be rude, but Jesus. Like, just the lack of defense, the Dragon Tails, the random Rageots and Heat Bursts, the neutral play was out of this world. Wow. I let Seth talk me out of that. I say, Review, I guess I arrived at the perfect time. You just arrived at the end of game 2. That's terrible. Man, fuck you, Seth. I ain't listening to Seth no more again. I was right on the first one. What the? You know, I felt bad at first, but now I will gladly rip your points away from you, Manny, and give them to someone else. Anyway, congrats to everyone who voted orange. Some people just troll special style, but again, I was on and off. I think he just accidentally had it on. Seeing I'm stuck down the yellow plates like that too. Yeah, Jesus Christ. Okay. Why does it say I can't gamble more than 5K? We limit it to 5K for the people who might not have as many points, so there's a reason for them to bet. So if someone only has like 500 channel points, if there wasn't a limit and someone could just bet 10K, then even if they win, they would barely get anything back. So that's why we limit it to 5K, so people with less points can actually get something for betting. Okay. Back to the replay list. Oh, wrong button. Need to do this one. Yeah, rain in the whales. Exactly. Rain in the whales.
You shall make a fine sacrifice.
I holler, why are you on time today when I'm late? First time. Because I got my schedule sorted and I figured out how to make it work. It's okay, Hall. You only missed 2 games, though. And one of them was someone that was AFK. All right, game 3. Jin versus King. Okay, that's... He punished it. And the Jin did punish the armor move. Crouch dash 1. He doesn't know combos, though. Down 2. My immediate thought is red. Like, they're using armor moves. Hop kick. The King tried punishing the hop kick. The fact that they're punishing things correctly, like the arm moves and the hop kick, is so weird. Like, you don't even see that at blue ranks. So that's what's throwing me off, is that the neutral play is just not good, but they're punishing things right. Could be on secondaries. It's also possible. King a coward. You had one job, Jin, you fucked it up. It's guaranteed follow-up. I think this Jin's a smurf. Okay, I need to pay more attention to how the King's playing, because this Jin is not the same rank as the King. That's for sure. Hop kick again. I mean, the King did try punishing hop kick correctly, though. Big Tekken being played. Big house sweep. Vanquisher. Them's are perpy players. You know, the King does know to punish the hop kick, though. Maybe they're not that far off. God, this Jin is just using gimmicks, though. God. The fact that the King didn't adjust to those lows at all is telling. That was a fast one. All right. Stop prediction. Go here. Man. This is low rank bros getting hit by the same damn string. This is orange. No, this isn't orange. This is red. This is red, and I feel very confident about being red. I like, the thing that's throwing me off is that the King was actually punishing hop kick properly. He did it twice, so it wasn't an accident. And the Jin punished King's arm move properly, and punishing mid arm moves, I don't even see at blue ranks. This Jin could be on a secondary. I think that's possible. But the fact he was able to abuse that low so much and the house sweep, and the only reason it didn't work is because he whiffed it. I mean, God, it's... If this was purple, this would be at the very bottom of the purple games I've seen in this entire series history. There are not many purple games that I have seen that would be worse than this, if any. And I'm just going based off of that logic, and that's why I'm saying red. I don't think this is quite orange, because orange ranks aren't going to be able to punish those things properly, like hop kick. And they're also not going to know those more gimmicky things. That's something that happens more around, like, Tenryu-ish is when people will stop picking up on that. But you're not really able to abuse that when you get to purple ranks. So I'm just saying red. Good night, everyone. Good night, Zachiel. Thank you for coming by. Good night, good night. Just Jin capitalizing on weakness. Jin adjusted really fast, and the low retaliation. Jin's on a Smurf, feels like red rank. Yeah, I think this is a 100% a Smurf game. I think this Jin is absolutely a Smurf. But then again, he did whiff that one hell sweep. So I don't know. Big last second ban orange. Let's see what you guys are predicting here. Boop. Yeah, we got a big 2.6K on orange from Bird. You know, and I don't even really disagree with it. You know what I do disagree with? Wyatt putting 5K on blue. If this is blue, I will quit. I'll quit. That'll be it. That'll be the end. I'll just quit. I'll be done. I'll find something else. Okay, King also whiffed in ISW, which is done when anticipating attacks to get a counter hit. Yeah, that's true as well. King knew what he was doing somewhat. Yeah, he didn't know what he was doing, but it's like, it's just not blocking those. It's starting. Then again, he's a King player. Maybe I'm putting too much emphasis on King players. Maybe this really is purple, and he's just a King player that got to purple by grabbing. Shit, that's actually probably... Oh, man, that's actually really likely. Oh, wow, I never thought of that, but that's... Oh, shit. I already said red, but fuck, it could actually be purple. Oh, God. All right, let's take a look and see. Brian's stream of this is blue. Okay, I mean it was orange. It was Eliminator. Eliminator is the top rank of orange, right? It's one below red. This is fine. This is fine. And it was King's promotion game as well, which I didn't even realize. This is fine. I don't mind that. I said red rank. It was Eliminator. It's fine. It's like, it's one-off. It's not a big deal. But Bert got his bet in. I mean, Bert had the crazy 2.6k bet on orange and he got it. So congratulations to you. But I'm gonna be honest though. I'm not really surprised at it being high orange. You know, like if I say red, high orange isn't that bad, especially when the King is one game off from promo. If he promoed, he would have been red, right? But it's not inconceivable, especially at these ranks. So I'm not too beat up over it. I think it's reasonable. It's a little bit surprising going from that absolute shit show that was that Dragunov and Law game that was Vanquisher to an Eliminator game that looks like this, where you have people that are punishing hopkick prop. Again, I don't see this at blue rank. I've only seen it maybe once or twice in this entire series history where I've seen people punishing mid armor moves. And this would be one of those times. And it's an Eliminator game. That's just crazy. But also, again, the Jin's probably a Smurf. But I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised at being Eliminator at all. I do want to see this Jin's profile, though. But congratulations to everyone who voted orange. Yeah, this is definitely a Smurf account, right? It has to be. I mean, played Reign February at beginner once, and then Jin yesterday, or today, and then June onto the 28th, getting the Shinryu. And he's Garyu now with Jin, right? So in this one day, in this single day, he went from Eliminated to Garyu. This is a Smurf. I mean, there's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. And like to go from, oops, I didn't mean to download the ghost, but to go from Eliminator to Garyu in the space of, let's see, this was at 6:08 and it's currently 6:30. So in the span of 20 minutes, he went from Eliminator to Garyu. I mean, there you go. Have to come off. Cheers for the stream. Very useful. Update my coaching message in case you get to it. Thank you, King of Dregs. I hope you have a good night. Oh, I see. Yeah, Memento Mori in here. Okay. So here's what I'll do for you, Memento. After the stream, what I'll do is I'll highlight when I do the coaching thing for you, and I will at you in Discord with the highlight link to make it easier for you on Twitch. But yeah, thank you for coming by. I hope you have a good night. I'm sorry we couldn't get to your game before you had to go off, but I'll still make sure to get to it. So close to sending all of those points into the void, but someone still got them. So wait, Bert won. Bert took all of the points. Yup. Hold on, I don't remember if I turned the HUD off or not.
You shall make a fine sacrifice.
He did not want to. Okay. That's why he didn't announce it. I actually forgot to announce it on Discord. Oh, yeah, I'm sorry about that. I did forget to turn the HUD off, though, so. Was this third game, so 2 to 3 more? Yes. Here, let me add everyone on Discord with the notifications real quick. Sorry about that. I completely forgot. There you go. Okay. Sorry, I only did that once last week and I completely forgot. My bad. Seth preying on my downfall. I need the points. I'm so sorry. It's okay though. We're only about halfway through. We still got a bunch more to go. Do this so I can do this and then whoop, and close my eyes. This one.
You shall make a fine sacrifice.
All right, game 4. Bro peaked. No, I didn't peak. How would I even peak? I'm looking at the chat. How would I peak? Okay, game 4. I swear to God, I'm gonna have to put on the damn blindfold again. All right, what do we got from this Victor? No duck on the high. No punish on the down forward 4 from June. High arm move, typical Victor things. Can to interrupt the stance pressure. Okay. Okay, these guys are good. I saw your eyes, dude. Yeah, they were open to look at the chat. Nice high. Goes low. Heat smash. Typical. Running 2. Special mid. Spring kick. It whipped. I mean, it's okay so far. Down forward 4 counter hit. That's big. There you go. That didn't work. I like the jab. The interrupt is very good. Again, can there makes sense as a frame trap option. This Victor should be dead. Huh. He might have peeked. Don't know anything about peeking, though. I didn't peek. The Victor got counter hit by that. Doesn't you get a guaranteed follow-up after that? I could have sworn. Nice low. It's just throwing out while rising too. I mean, like, the problem is that this Victor just plays like every other Victor on the planet. The delay on that, like, they're playing well. Nice shot. I like just ducking there. That's very funny. In the heat smash, instead of breaking the floor, doing full combo. That's weird. Did punish after the back sway, and then just mid-mid. I don't know what to make of this. This might actually be blue or purple. The June has some really good reads with the can-cans and is playing pretty well. But the Victor is just doing Victor things, and that's difficult. That's launch punishable, no 15 frame punish. Again, not ducking the high. Breaks 1 instead of 2 for the throw, so gets the floor break. That's a knife. Didn't do the full 15 frame punish, but that still works. This one's hard. It's very hard. I'm gonna move right at the beginning. Yeah, I mean, can again. It's very smart. She's done that twice now. She's aware of how that works in this matchup, which is good. The Victor again's not punishing though. That's going to stop me from saying that this is Tekken King or anything. Like, you know what I think this is? The way that these two are playing, yeah, I mean, it just makes sense. She's doing such a good job at interrupting the stance mix-up pressure. She's doing an extremely good job of that. She's doing it consistently with the can-cans, the rage art, all of that. Really good. Typical Victor, right? Yeah, and then of course the Victor crouches, so I could say, oh, I'm not teabagging, but you know how he's feeling right now. This is a really hard one. This is extremely difficult. I think that this is Tekken Kings on a secondary. I think this is a level 2 blue rank game. It's always blue. This is really hard. If in doubt, just blue. I think one thing we can definitely say is that this isn't orange. So I'm going to up the stakes. I really don't know what to make of this. I can't make fun of them. They both played well. The June did a lot of things well. The Victor just played like every other Victor on the planet. That's what makes this hard. I'm back with doing Guester Egg. Yeah, Turbo, we are on game 4. If in doubt, just blue. Most Vics don't skip the outro. What characters are we playing? A vote based on character. June, Victor. Yeah, I was a June and a Victor. I'm looking at the June, and if I'm looking at June, I say purple. No, purple ranked players would not be doing cans and to interrupt the stance pressure. Like, the June was playing too smart. I really think this is a level 2 blue. They're not Tekken Kings. There were too many mistakes for them to be Tekken King rank. There were way too many. God, it's so difficult. But I don't think that they were playing like normal blue ranks. The fundamentals were good. I think it's blue. I think it's like Kishin or something. I think it's level 2. I think they're both playing secondaries. That's the best I can do. It's the only thing that logically makes any sense to me. I think anything else, if I think Tekken King, it doesn't make sense because there were too many mistakes that were being made. Too many mistakes they were making with the character. Specifically for them to be Tekken King, even though they play neutral well. And then it can't be purple because the fundamentals were too solid. The June doing the cans and such was too good. The Victor's placement of like the explosion or whatever it is was too good. Like there was a legitimate reason for it instead of him just saying, oh, I'll hit the up to 1+2 button now. The only thing throwing me off is the fact that he was doing that one string that goes into the high, but no, it's blue. They're clearly blue. Look at his eyes. See, shit, you're right. His eyes are blue. That can only mean one thing. No votes. No, we got a bunch of votes in the prediction here. Show the rank. Well, hold on, calm down. So, and if we look at the predictions as well, one person is trying to snipe the Tekken King vote. One person feels good on purple. I don't know how this would ever be red. Oh, because Turbo wasn't here to watch the game. But I mean, almost everyone's saying blue. It's the only thing that logically makes sense. That's the only thing I'm going off of. If it was anything else than blue, I don't know how it could be. This is the most blue game I've ever seen. Even the stage is blue. It's a sign. It was actually a level 1 blue, which is a little bit surprising. But I was right on with the rank with Raij and Kishin. So I suppose it makes sense. I mean, it's almost level 2, you know, it's 198,000, so it's kind of close. But I mean, it's the only thing that makes sense, right? This is a weird one because it's nothing else that it could possibly be. This is the most blue game I've ever seen in my life. So congratulations to everyone who voted blue. Sorry to everyone who tried to snipe something else, but thank God I'm betting in small amounts. That's the way to do it. I wanted to snipe the red vote. Yeah, if you saw this game, there was just no way this was going to be red. Not much else to say about that. That was a nice, simple game. Nice and simple game. If I go over the crowd, I won't get money if I win. I ain't about her mentality. Yeah, snipe those bets that not a lot of people are going for in the hopes that everyone else was wrong and dumb. And fair enough. All right, since people want to say that I'm peeking, here. You want to know that I'm not peeking? This is how you'll know I'm not peeking. I'll have a pillow in my face. In fact, you know what? Hold on. Yeah, stop peeking. Yeah, I only knew that because I peeked me in 98% of the chat. Hold on. I wasn't even joking. I thought purple for real. Well, you should always remember that. It's always blue. Yeah, I only got like 900 points. Hey, 900 points is still 900 points you can bet it with. The pillow looks comfy. It's a very comfy pillow. Extremely comfy pillow. All right. I want to make sure I have my control. Hold on. Okay, no, I can't peek. Now it's impossible for me to peek. Oh god, the pillows are falling. I can't breathe. This one. It's impossible for me to peek right now. Do you understand? I'm not peeking. I can't peek. Alright, get this shit off me. Game 5. Oh, it's a promotion match for both of them. Okay. So when this match ends, we have to make sure that we turn it off. But Xiao Yu's using special style, and they're both on a promotion. That could tell us a lot. Immediately into heat, does the +1 move into back 4. Oh, she's using the default combos. She's using the special style combos. She also bought the Tekken 3 Xiao Yu thing, which is interesting. Okay, while rising 4. No punish. This is a game. Yellow. I mean, after seeing the... Oh, no. That wasn't even a punish throw. All right, 1 for Reina. Keep that in mind. After seeing that orange game, I don't know. Schizophrenic. Oh, it's Tekken 4. I thought it was Tekken 3 for some reason. Okay, just, yeah, doing what Max told you to do. Thanks, Max. Again, -13. Not punishing the launcher. Typical. Yeah, I think we, like, because the Xiao Yu is just using special style, we really have to look at how the Reina's playing. That's 2 for Reina. What'll win, special style or pure Tekken? Back 4. Okay, the Reina doesn't have combos. All right, I mean, that's a whiff punish. That's something. Counter hit low. In the air. Again, she's just going for forward, forward 3 for the combo. Heat smash. Yeah, she's, the Reina's just hitting buttons. Tapping the back button as well to get off the ground. That's a rage art. Yeah, she's not dead. Shit is yellow. Special style is yellow, red. It's obviously blue. Have we had a green game yet? Not today, no. This is typical Reina. I don't know what you're talking about. You're going to be sorry when I show up to locals with a pocket Reina. Okay, I have to look away because it's going to show the rank. Because of the promotion. I don't even know what that was. What did she say there? I don't recognize that line. Okay. Let me, hold on. I have to manually click this. Otherwise, it'll just play again because of how my key bindings work. Okay. Let's start prediction here. I think we're going to do the same as we did for the Law and Dragunov game. We're going to go from green to red. Okay, so I think there are a couple of things that we can take from this. The first one is obviously the special style, right? But the second thing is that they were both on a promotion match. Someone fighting their little sister. I think that's actually something that we can use to our advantage in determining the rank. So it could be yellow, but I think that they were both playing quite, like, they didn't really know their buttons. The Xiao Yu clearly didn't because she was using special style. The Reina, I don't think knew really what she was doing either. She had one string. She had like the Sentai 3 into back 4, but that was it. Didn't really have that much going on. And a lot of the time it felt like she was just either hitting random buttons or the same sort of like back 4 over and over again. And didn't even have sample combos, had no combos. So I think when you combine all of these factors into one, I think this is green. I think this is one of the most green games I've ever seen, if not teal. This can't be red. It's impossible for it to be red. This is a case where it's like, it could also be yellow, but we've had yellow games on here and they're a little bit more competent than this is. The fact that the Xiaoyu's using the special style, they're both clearly brand new to the game. This is their first day playing this game. There's no smurfing going on or anything. And the fact that they just didn't really know what to do, all in all, it just tells me that this is like green. They're brand new. I don't think they're even to yellow yet. And I think that what's really telling me that is the fact that they were both on the promotion. I genuinely, though, my heart is telling me that this is a teal game. I want to say that this is a mentor and a grandmaster. So I'm going to go against what my sound logic with green, and I'm going to say that this is the antithesis of mentor. This is optimal Reina. It's clearly got a destruction game, and they're just playing 6-dimensional mental chess. That's why the special style is on. I don't think this is worth yellow or orange. After seeing, like, yeah. Assailant. I'm trying to catch up on the chat before I show the predictions. I think I'm better than this even. She bought the costume, though. She did. That is true. That does make it a little bit harder, but she's got destruction. Best raid player ever. Good rifle. Awesome. Ash. She is so back. Okay, let's see what you guys are predicting here. So we got, you know, the majority of you are on green or lower. It's split between green and yellow, though, which is kind of why I set this up. You got 3 people are crazy going for the higher. Let's settle with the 1K. It's always blue, even through this somehow. A couple of you guys voting orange, which I don't even disagree with when we look back at the game from earlier today. But then again, it's pretty much tied between green and yellow. No one really wanted to go all in on this with a 5K bet, though, which is perfectly understandable. Show the rank. Okay. Feel the Rain was at least using actual moves while running 3 forward, 4 3. Yeah, but it felt like they were the only 2 moves that she knew. My opinion, green is generous. I mean, it can't be generous when you can't D-rank. All right, let's take a look. Oh! Oh, combatant and brawler! Oh! Oh, the teal! We got a teal and I called it! Yes! Combatant, I said Grandmaster! This is the antithesis of a mentor Grandmaster game. Look at this! Oh, I'm so good! Oh, I'm insane. I'm crazy. I'm out of this world. I will happily choose green or lower. Oh my God. That was one of my best predictions I've ever had. That was great. Oh my God. Wow. I'm pretty happy with that one. Thank you for the points, LaSalle. And you can't say I was speaking. God damn. All right. Nice. Bro, I called green way early. I mean, yeah, but I called teal rank. So it was green though, but we didn't have teal rank as an option. He doesn't know why law cause Sensei. I've never played against your law. I have no idea what it looks like. All right. That was a good game. 5? I don't remember what game this is. That's going to be a problem for continuity's sake. Yeah, this was game 5. Yeah. Okay. I like how the Xiaoyu's name is just Tony. That's great. Okay. I'm forming a wall, so I can't be... No one can say I'm cheating. That's what I'm trying to say. I can't speak words right now. Dragunov next, please. I love you. Well, you missed the Dragunov game earlier. It was one of the worst things I ever seen.
You shall make a fine sacrifice.
You still think I'm peeking, huh? Alright, we're in. Oh, it's not a promotion match. Oh no, it's a June mirror and they're both on a promotion. This is another teal rank game. Oh no, it's not. Okay, a little low. There's a good whiff punish at the start as well. Okay, they don't know combos. This isn't teal rank, but it's not great. She knows the counter hit grab. They definitely know some things. I missed the game because he didn't ping his Discord. Yeah, I'm sorry about that. What? What? Huh? Wait a second. Hold on, I gotta see this again. No. Go back around. Go back to the last round. Hold on. What the? Hold on. I need to see this again. What happened here? She went in the rage, did a heat burst, heat smash, held the forward button. Look at her approaching. What exactly 100 frames? Or 116 frames, sorry. 100 frames of neutral guarding from the other June. And then punish with I just don't even know what to say about this. This is clearly God of Destruction. This is... wow. Chat, I don't know. This might be blue. She was the biggest Giga Jab I've ever seen. Slow walk forward, rage on. That is something else. Okay, they do not have combos. I think that whiff punish was a fluke. I mean, they're not brand new though. They're new at the game, but they're not brand new with the character. I think this is a solid yellow. Oh no, here we go again. Beat the Sabaki. I mean, they're doing more than 2 moves with the character. Maybe I'm getting lost because it's a mirror match, but they're competent enough. They just don't really know how to play the game. But they're fine. Like, I just don't quite think this is a green rank. I mean, it could be. They're both on a promotion match. This is tough. This is tough if it's... Okay, gotta turn this off and look away because the rank's gonna show because it's in promo. Okay, I think it's over. Yeah, okay, we're good. This is a tough one. I mean, we're gonna set the same prediction as last time. Green to red. But I think going between green and yellow here is the real tricky thing. Man. That's a 100 frame neutral god read. It was... Untaking King is a standard June play. That's... I don't know. There's not enough cans for it to be a standard June game. No. This is... It's hard. The thing that's throwing me off is them both being on a promo, but honestly, they could both be on a promo yellow as well. I don't know. I really don't know between green and yellow, and I feel like I need to pick one or the other. Do a smashing rage out while being thrown. Yeah, that happens at... I've seen at blue rank people mashing rage out while being thrown at round start. So it's... Looks like teal rank, but if I vote for that, of course, it's going to be blue or some shit. I mean, teal is blue. Therefore, it's always blue. No, I don't... You need to be blue for that walk. I don't think it's teal, though. I think that they knew enough of their buttons for it not to be teal. But, like, the thing I'm going between is green or yellow. I don't think it's anything else. I think it's one or the other. Ugh. I'm going orange. You're insane. I really gotta think. Like, I don't know if at green ranks they would be using throw so much. I know that they're playing June, but I don't know if they would have been doing that as much. The one whiff punish I'm just going to ignore. And I feel like they had a decent handle on their buttons, that they didn't just play the character. Like, this isn't their third game with the character. Fuck, man. My gut. Hi, Garaka. I hope I said that right. I finally got a stream. Woo, welcome in. Hello. We're at the end of Guess the Rank today. My gut, for some reason, is telling me green. I could not tell you why. I don't know. I've subbed. We have a lot of generous people here who give subs, which I appreciate immensely. What was I saying? Oh yeah. So what I was saying was logically I think this is green or yellow, but there's something in my gut telling me green. So I'm just going to say green and leave it at that. And now I see that most of you guys voted green, and I very much want to vote yellow. Why is it split between all of the ranks? Why? Why? It's always blue. It's teal. Teal is blue, Settle. You don't have to do this to yourself. All right, show the rank loser. What? On the bright side, I just ordered my Paul Phoenix costume for Halloween. Nice. Blues don't sidestep in June. Spends the heat as soon as they get it. I see the vision just like Max foretold. All right, let's take a look.
Fight!
I'm scared. Second Dawn? Second Dawn? They would have been promoted if they lost. Second Dawn. There's no... That's crazy. That's insane. I'm so glad I said green, because that is within the betting window of green or lower. Second Dawn. Dude, those Vanquisher players played worse than the second and first Dawn June mirror. What? That's crazy. That's unbelievable. That's... Choose outcome, green or lower. Congratulations. Get fucked, loser. I was still right, per my prediction. Listen, okay. If it's lower than green, it's all the same. Chat, I'm cooked. You voted for blue? How did you unironically vote for blue? How voted for blue? Was that blue? No, it was orange. You voted for orange? Why is it telling me that you voted for, that you predicted blue? You're all telling me you bro. Oh, because it's like a color thing. Never mind. Whatever the case. You vote for orange! Actually lower than what I expected. Same. If you were here and you saw that Vanquisher game from the beginning, those two played significantly worse than these two. How the fuck? How the... I want to just point out for you all today, in this time span of the last hour, both of these players simultaneously bought the game, booted up the game, looked at June in training mode, and pressed the online button today. These guys are rising stars, though. I mean, with that walk forward into Rage Art, oh my. I just need to take a look at something. She is now a fighter. Future Evil Grand Finalists, give it a little bit. They're both fight. They really are twins. That's great. I love that. Almost broke, but the opponent was also very skilled. It's the run back. It's in the lore. These guys are cracked. All right. I can't see. Where's my controller? Here it is. This one.
You shall make a fine sacrifice.
I can't see. You can't accuse me of peeking. I can't see. All right, great. That's this cute Squishmallow. I want it.
Time to take out the trash.
It's mine. All right, the Leroy's on a demotion saying time to take out the trash. Let's see how this goes. Okay, counter hit. Oh man, this is not a high level game either. Oh, he didn't even do the ender. What? He was doing down forward 2 as a poke. Lore fight. Time to take out the trash. Jin Kazama is officially trash. Hi Hydra, I hope you're doing fine today. I am. I hope you're doing good too. Okay, goes for the high, low. Counter hit grab. Chat, this is red. This is orange. Look at how Leroy's holding back. He's not even doing the guaranteed follow-up. This is orange. Jin has some of the execution. They usually do. I can't listen, but wishing you a wonderful rest of your stream. Well, thank you, Hydra. I'm wishing you well, too, even if you can't hear me. Appreciate that. Forward 4-2. We gotta look at how the Jin is playing as well, I suppose. Like but then again, the Leroy's just winning. This is round 2, right? He won 2. The Jin is selling me. Well, you know, demotion matches actually don't. The rank doesn't appear on the screen, so it's fine. Had a nice low parry. He attacked into the second hit. Down 2. Didn't get counter hit by that, I suppose. That's something. Counter hit. Again, no follow-up. Minus 13. No punish. Forward 4. Classic.
Why do you hesitate? Fight!
You just got the counter 4 and did it 1+2 or whatever the buttons were. Got the kick, it didn't do all the punches. You think purple? You think this is a purple game? How? Oh my god, the counter hit launcher. What a combo. Okay, so they're playing. Oh, it's final round. They're playing fast paced enough that I don't think that this is super low. We've been looking at a lot of low rank games today, but this is not a lot better than everything else we've seen. This is a solid orange game. I don't have much else to say other than that. This is just a very solid orange game. Again, didn't do the guaranteed follow. No launch budget, minus 17. God, I see that 3 come out. I'm so scared of the low. All right. Oh.
Come on, sugar.
Yep. Star prediction. What are we doing here? We're just doing this one again. Oh no. Chat, this is red. Trust me, because I lost the last 2 of 3 matches. I think this Jin is either Tenryu or Mighty Ruler. I think you guys are giving this Jin and Leroy too much credit. Red ranks at least do the guaranteed follow-ups on counter hit. No. This is orange. This is the most orange game I've ever seen. This could even be yellow. I want to say lower end of orange, like Vanquisher. I have nothing else to say. Stop betting red, guys. Bet blue, it's always blue. He does have a good down 2 combo. Blue. Blue. They play like me whenever I play literally any character than Oscar and Lydia. I'm dog shit at picking up other characters. No. It's red, trust, I'm never wrong. Someone sniped green. We got 0 bets on green or yellow. Everyone's trusting me right now with orange. You all are fools. You should not trust me. Accidentally said orange when I see Demo in the beginning half asleep, so I'm all in on orange. And then we got Pixel trying to snipe the yellow bet. I do think his defense is ass. Yeah, I do too. Well, predictions are about to end, and it looks like some of you guys are saying red, which I think is absolute. In fact, 9 of you are saying red. I think that the 9 of you who are saying red are absolutely insane. Absolutely crazy. We got a big 5K on orange here from DHK, all in on that. And then we got one person trying to snipe the yellow. And if it's green or lower, I will laugh, and I don't even think it's that unlikely. No, actually, it's impossible. Wait a second, I just realized it's impossible for it to be green because the Leroy was on a demotion match. My bad. See, that was a test for you guys to see if you were paying attention. All right, let me close this so I can read chat here. I'll lose. Watch me. Fuck you, Sad. This is my bit. All right. Let's take a look. Let's look at the rank. Orange rank players don't do that. You mean orange rank players don't do that? You mean these orange rank players? Huh? You mean these? Ah! How? This doesn't make any goddamn sense. It doesn't make any sense. How are you red rank? How does the Leroy constantly do the damn counter hit low and doesn't know about the guaranteed follow-up? Huh? This is ridiculous. This is rigged. This is... You did this to me. I can't believe this little shit. He rigged it. It was rigged. It was rigged. You little shit. You did this to me. You were the one. You screwed me. You... Well, congratulations to everyone who voted red, which was 9. It was the vast majority of you. Okay, I guess I'm stupid. Sorry, DHK. You should have gone all in. Thanks for the point donation. What have we learned? We've learned that the ranks are random and they don't matter. And that's Guess the Rank. That Leroy plays like a hard stuck. God, that Leroy plays like he just picked up the character. I'm so sorry to him, by the way. You have to think on Tekken 7's ranks. He has the current Tekken 8 rank -6. It's, you know, you're not wrong. Listen, I've been doing this for a long time. Red ranks generally are going to know the guaranteed follow-ups off of like that counter hit low. This Leroy doesn't know. He doesn't know that there's a guaranteed follow-up at all after that counter hit low. It's genuinely insane. It's crazy. Don't blame the cupcake. Seth abuses his stuffed animals. I'm seriously just here for the vibes. Well, you got some points too, so that's good. I'm swimming in cash. I'm swimming. I broke even on Guess the Rank, so I guess that's good. Yeah, a lot of people don't break even, so. All right, but as per usual, this isn't actually the last game because everyone always wants an encore game, which went from a game 6 to a game 7, and I deliver. And also a lot of people came in at the midway point because I didn't ping on Discord that we were switching the guest rank, which is my bad. So I'm going to do a game 7 because of those factors and because I just hate my editing self. I remember to turn off the HUD. But look at my last matches. I called it before the fight. See, that's impressive. That's too much for me. I can't do that.
If he wasn't fishing for the Sabaki, I would have said orange. I didn't even realize. That Leroy isn't his main. Help. I can look at his main real quick while I'm here. His main is falling at Shinryu. He has 55 defense. Which doesn't explain anything. It both explains a lot and doesn't explain anything. Encore match, whatever it is, I'm all in. 5k on blue. Fingers crossed to get something good then. Wait, who's his main? I didn't hear. It was Feng. He was a Shinryu. Characters too high a rank. I need to be in orange ranks or some shit with characters who aren't Asuka and Lydia. I'm stunned whenever some kind of launch happens. Okay. Let me get a different stuffed animal real quick. That's just what I'm gonna have to do from here on out. I'm just going to have to get stuffed animals to hide behind. All of my stuffed animals right now are downstairs. They're not up here with me. So I'm just going to use them. I sat on my controller. I'm just going to use this little small one that I have. Oh God, I accidentally went to my replay and tips. Okay, it looks like our encore game is going to be one that was done within the last 3 minutes. So I can't breathe. Oh wait, I need to put on my headphones. Hold on. Damn, the one that I went on as well was a strategist Lydia versus a second Dawn Reyna, but I had to open my eyes. Seth, brush your hair. Yeah, I probably should do this one.
You shall make a fine sacrifice.
Encore game 7. To the Seth and next week that's adding this. Yeah, I know this is really annoying, but also fuck you. All right, we're in. It's a promotion match for the king and not for the Azucena. All right. It is not all right, immediate backswing, bro. Okay, and she's just hitting butt. This is the lowest ranked set of Guess the Rank that we've ever had. This is blue, huh? You think this is blue? I mean, compared to some of the games we've seen. What was that ender? Oh, hi, Grocer. Yeah, you came just in time for the encore. Nice. All right, King and Rage. While Rising 2. This is awful. This is absolutely disgusting. That was called flop tech. I'm disgusted and enraged. God of Destruction. I mean, with hot kicks like that, this king plays like a God of Destruction king. Didn't get the wall. 1+2. I mean, I'm just gonna be honest with you. After seeing all of the games today, this looks like a blue game. Now that is flop tech. Are you serious? Oh my God. Okay, King's up 2 rounds. I gotta make sure that I cancel this in case he promotes. Oh no, okay, she broke it. Okay. That's old school King, by the way. He's got the belt. -10, no punish, doesn't need one. I half expected the unblockable. No, don't, no, don't, no. She's not breaking it. Oh, she broke it. Oh, if the King did giant swing, though, he would have got giant swing. Oh my God. No duck. I really wanted this to end on giant swing, though. That would have been so fun. Please. Oh, no, not again. Not again. Oh, she broke it. She's getting so lucky with these breaks. In rage now. Okay. Time is running out. Rage on. Will it hit? No. You can't rage on a rage on. Are you crazy? Wow, that. Old school King, by the way. That's... What the legacy player? Absolutely not.
Stop jabbing! Stop down jabbing! Your mind is you can counter it! Oh my god, she's dead. She's just dead. Please, King. Are you fucking crazy? King players are all the same, man. Oh my god. Okay, I gotta close my eyes because that was a promo.
Fine soul.
Okay, cool. Wow, that was... No, Seth, he's jobbing. It's a wrestling thing. He's losing to make her look stronger. Oh! Orange, this is an easy orange game. This is not... This was not good. Yellow, orange, red, purple or higher. Like the only positive thing I can say about this game is that the king hop kicked and then did a combo. And even then that's generous because the combo there at the end was hop kick into jab. So it's a little bit difficult for me to say that still, but that's one positive thing I can say. This was terrible. My brain is tainted. This is the most brain-numbing week of Guess the Rank in the history of the series. This was an absolutely awful week. I hate it here. This was terrible. I don't even know how it's possible to get so many bad games in a row. No offense to people that were in this episode. But that was back-to-back awful. There was one Kishin game that was good, and that was it. The rest of these were terrible. Some of the worst games I have ever seen on Guess the Rank, making the "it's always blue" phrase lose a lot of its weight and value. This is the only time where we cannot say in the history of Guess the Rank that it is always blue. And for this one as well, I'm going to say it's not blue. And I'm going to say that this is a solid orange game. Fuck, it could be red. Fuck, it could be purple. No, it's not orange. It's not orange. It's not orange. My brain is being tainted by the chat. This is either red or purple. And I'll tell you what, this is the single best game that we've seen today besides that one blue rank game. And we've seen teals. We've seen orange. We've seen a lot of orange. We've even seen red. So I'm going to guess, against my better judgment. No. I really want to say Mighty Ruler, but no. We can't have this be Mighty Ruler. There's just no way. So I'm going to say that this is Tenryu. Hope to God. Hope to God it's not anything higher. And if it's lower, I will just be thankful and I will walk away. Okay, I'm doing that for dramatic effect for the YouTube video. This is where it's going to cut to me hitting the play again button. Real question, what's King's tail attached to? A harness. I'm going purple. I believe this is red, blue. We really got it all over the place, huh? It could have promoted to red. Yeah, that's true as well. But the promotion doesn't really matter. It's the rank he is when he's playing. Man, my word, all in on blue, 5K all in on blue. That's pretty risky. That Junmir was godlike. There's no blue qualities within this match. Ain't no way it's blue, but it's always blue. He's wearing a blue shirt. Why just brand your own bracket? I can't vote this because it's very similar to the way I play Azucena. Well then, like, you have a better idea than the rest of us. Show the rank loser. Well, listen, let you guys, okay, back to dramatic effect for YouTube. You know, looking at these ranks, this is 6 on purple, 3 on red, 3 on orange. I'm gonna stick with my gut. I'm gonna say it's red, and I'm going to hope to God it's not anything more than red. As if it is, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to continue this series anymore. If this is purple,
then I think it's just completely over for me. Why isn't... Oh, because I have it locked. All right. Please, for the love of God, do not even know something in my heart and something in my brain is telling me that this is purple rank. Choosing not to believe it and to believe that they've been tainted and that Tekken 8 is a good game with a good rank system where the ranks are predictable and they do actually matter. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, that is going to conclude the single worst episode of Guess the Rank in Guess the Rank history. We'll be back next week. This game fucking sucks. I'm not even kidding you. Okay, the YouTube video is done. I'm not even messing with you either. By the way, not a single person voted for yellow or lower. Not one. So this encore game meant nothing. You all get your points refunded. It meant nothing. I'm returning your points to you, and I want you to feel bad when you get your points back. Not because you were necessarily wrong, but because this game is a den of pestilence and frustration and anger and bullshit. And I don't like it. That was... God. The worst part is, this was legitimately the best game of the day, besides the blue rank game. But you compare this to the Law and Dragunov game, I mean, come on. It just goes full circle, though. It goes full circle to the beginning of today. The ranks are random and they don't really matter. Simple as that. Could have thrown 10 on yellow. Everyone here could have. That's why I would have guessed if I would have voted, and you would have won like 10,000 points in. I'm not feeling bad at all. It's just funny. Well, I got dip anyway, but damn, that's so fucking crazy. That was a good episode of Guess the Rank, though. That was a great... That was the worst one, but it was also one of the best ones because it was funny. That was a great one. Compare that to last week with the Heihachi stuff. Oh, man, that was great. That was one of the most fun episodes of Guess the Rank in a while. That was amazing. Oh, that was so ridiculous. It's always blue. Yeah, even when it's not blue, no one votes for their actual rank, so then they just... You get your points refunded. That... God. All right, well, thank you all for coming by for Guess the Rank today. New slogan, it's always green. That's what I'm gonna do next week if I remember. Next week, I'm going to make some sort of joke about how it's always green instead of always blue. What a crazy last game. That was fun. You do that, I go on strike. Ah, she's got me. No, I know, because I play like that and I'm not ranked. That's what I was saying. You should have voted then. All right. Dragunov. Oh, yeah, you're seeing the Dragunov from Tac Dash, huh? Oh. Unfortunately, that's going to do it for Guess the Rank. Thank you all for coming by and participating in Guess the Rank today. We still have more public coaching to do, so we are going to continue with that. So, let's see. What do we got here? Okay. So, who is in the chat right now that submitted for public coaching? What do we got? We got Basher Bash, who I don't know if they're here or not. Millie's, Memento Mori left. So we can leave Mori for the end. Mosap, I don't know if Mosap's still here. And then DHK. DHK's here. Should I submit my Tekken ID right now? I mean, you could, but we're really backed up. You could. So I wanna make sure that we get through the people that are here. So is DHK the only one that submitted that's here right now? Oh, Millie's, you're here. Okay, perfect. So we can do Millie's and then DHK. And then if Aurelia submits, we can do hers. And then we have 3 more for people that aren't here, and we'll just do them last because they're not here. So does that sound like a plan? I think that sounds like a plan. Let's do that then. And we will try to not take 3 hours doing this. So I'm going to try to do my best to not linger on specific points when doing this for these upcoming games. Not because I'm trying to like, not because I'm, I want to give less value to like your guys's coaching session, but because I really need to do better at not spending half an hour per one. Okay, and then you put in tips on sidestepping, please. Okay, perfect. All right, Viril, we'll get to you third, so it'll probably be like, my guess, if I'm trying to go quick on these, is like an hour until we get to yours, but we will. I don't mind, don't worry. Okay, cool, sounds good. All right, Millies, you tell me what game you want me to look at, if you have any in particular. I am going to go run to the restroom real quick, because I need to take a break, and then we'll get to your game. Squishy's still here. Has Squishy made strides in being a bad Tekken player? No, definitely not. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Hello. I have so much shit in the way that I have plushies, I have pillows, I have so much, it's hard for me to get in. With Raven, this one? Do you have a specific one, or is it just any of them? Because if we can do any of them, we'll probably do, like, I think 3-1 is the sweet spot. We'll do one of these two. Do you have one in particular? So, chat, have you guys heard of our Lord and Savior Sergei Dragunov? I'm selling the Dragunov Bible. It's too late. They already all have the Lydia Bible. Hello. Hi, Dakadoon. Oh, below. Okay. I find that Raven. Okay, gotcha. This one? Amadou? For the low price of $100. See, I give out the Lydia Bible for free, so, what I heard is what I heard that you hear something and not even playing drag, so hypocrite much. Okay, I'm so lost against Draven. Yeah, it's this one. Okay, let's do then the 2-3 plays. Okay, sure. Let's do it.
You shall make a fine sacrifice.
Oh, do you want the other one? 29? Okay, gotcha. My bad. Back to the replay list. Yes, I fought him in ranked. Yeah, this one. Okay. Okay, gotcha. Wait, no, I did do 29. No, that's right. Okay. I'm getting confused. I'm confusing myself. Yeah, sorry. Okay, we're good. I'm not paying attention to the numbers. $100. You can't just undercut Scientology like that. They'll sue you. Okay. So what we got here? So, I mean, the start is like, you know, I like the down jab after that. This is a good way to be able to counter Raven's pressure after this. He does this, and then he doesn't have a ton of moves he can do to beat the down jab here. Like, if I take control of Raven, he can do that, right? And that's obviously not great, but, you know, if he's going to try using those fast moves, down jab is a decent way to be able to get out of the pressure. Okay, did the mid. Counter hit low. All right. Running one on wake up. That's good. Yeah, and then, see, here's what happened here, right? So this is why you have to be conservative. And this is why I say with a lot of Lydia plays, you have to be really careful with playing neutral. So, like, this makes sense. That was great. But you have to also be willing to take a step back. So instead of doing the running one, you know, forward 4-2, which is something that we pointed out earlier, is a great option, because if he tries waking up like this, then the forward 4-2 just hits him if you have the right timing. Oh my god. There you go. You have to have the right timing for it, but this can just hit him when he's waking up. Which is really powerful. And even if this whiffs, like, what's he going to do? You know, even if we screw this up and it whiffs, like, let's say we go out here, what's he going to do, right? He can't really do anything to retaliate when he's waking up. If he blocks it, then we get on mix-up. If it just straight up whiffs, which is hard for me to actually do, but if it just straight up whiffs, like, again, he's not going to do anything out there to punish us. But if we do the while running one, then it's the same situation as the forward 4-2, but it's easier for it to whiff. It's not hitting the Raven while he's waking up, and we can get punished really hard for doing it like we did here, right? So not only like is the Oki important to mix up because of that, and you know, not only that, but also the fact that forward 4-2 will hit them if they wake up crouching because they want to avoid a running one, and it leads to a similar situation. But also, you know, we can just dash up and then do nothing, and then look at this. That's a punish. That armor was minus 14 and dead, right? So something to be mindful of is that situation, right? And one more thing I want to point out too, the reason why you did the deep dash here is because you wanted to make sure that Raven wasn't on the ground. You delayed it, right? Which is good, but that's what led to the situation. And you would have gotten the exact same thing if you just did forward 4-2 because of how it hits while they're on the ground, while they're getting up off the ground, I mean. So, but his leg, oh my god, guys, I'm gay. Okay. Hi Fury, did Raven get a big buff or something? Why so many Ravens recently? I don't know. Okay, let's continue. Okay, so a little like Raven specific tip for this, for all of you, is this move. Oh, sorry, I'm on player 2 side. I'm so used to play 1 side. Sidestep left. So this is already punishable, right? But then he goes so high in the air that it crushes highs. I mean, I guess you could maybe anti-air him, but that's not really a punish. Sidestep left. It's like every other tsunami kick, but you have to specifically sidestep it. Like if you remember Elisa's back 1, 2, 4, whatever it was, same thing. It works exactly the same. Except it's not a launcher. So just be mindful of that. Good punish as well there. Boop, boop. So you see minus 14, so you could do Political Storm here. 1, 2, 2, still a good punish. Okay, so here's a tip also for Raven when Raven does the that's my shadow parry. So when he does this, you can see, look at the frame down. He's minus 22 right now. So what a lot of Raven players will do is they will try to attack afterwards. Forward 2 is not a move that Raven can deal with after this, and it allows you to continue your pressure. So what I always do against Ravens when they do this, after I've seen him do that, is forward 2. Every time, because they have no ability to avoid this, and it just allows you to force the horse mix-up again. So my recommendation when you're playing Lydia specifically, other characters, I don't know what you can do with them in particular, but with Lydia, forward 2, because they can't avoid it. On block, it leads to a mix-up situation, obviously, because it's forward 2. And then on counter hit, it, of course, gives you your horse 2. So do that when you see Raven do that parry. Oh yeah, Raven got 15 frame launcher, that's true. I'm too gay for Lydia, not gonna lie. I want to play Julia. I want Lydia dressed as Julia. For neutral, back 2-1 after that for laws. I think that move's punishable though. So you gotta be careful with that one. The logic is definitely there, but it's, I think that move's minus 14. Oh, yeah, sorry, let's go back to the replay. You know what? You guys are making me believe that if I ever got my character in this game, it's okay to sim. You know, in this chat, at this point, yeah. Okay, so I like the neutral game being played here, and I like, this is something I pointed out earlier, but I like doing heat burst here. The reason why is because not only does it give you the frame advantage when Raven is in heat, and I like your approach here as well, being very cautious approaching to avoid him just hitting you out with the arm move like 4-1+2 in the heat dash, the heat smash, or anything like that. But also, you get the frame advantage, and I like doing this because the health is so low and you want that stack, right? It's really important. Now this just sucks, right? This is just really unfortunate. Broken ass move, right? But like the idea there was solid.
Descend into despair. Fight.
I don't think Ling has a 15 frame while standing launcher. If her hop kick's 16, right? If her hop kick is 16, then no, she doesn't. Okay, let's go back to the beginning here. So, unfortunate counter hit, right? This is a very important thing to know against Raven. I'll just go over it briefly. A lot of Ravens like doing this because it's, you know, mid-high and it's hard to duck, but you gotta duck this. You have to duck this. And the reason why is because it puts you in a mix-up situation. So if he does down back 2, or down back 1 rather, that puts you in a mix-up situation already, right? Because he goes into back turn. But if he does down back 1, 2 and you block that, it's not a mix-up situation because he also has the clone attack, which is minus 14. But because he has that third extender to the string, it allows him to be able to force you to be defensive even though you've blocked that high and for him to do something else after. So you have to practice ducking that high. It's hard, especially if you don't have a lot of matchup knowledge with Raven, but you have to at least look when you see that, because every Raven does that. You will always get practice against this when you play against a Raven. When you see that, just remember the second hit is a high, and as long as you're remembering that, then that's going to make it easy to duck it in the future, but make sure you're ducking that. Okay, I like that. I like the back 3 there. Again, unfortunate. Didn't get counter hit by the low, though. I like that, not falling for that. There's the back 1-2 again. So let's look here. So that's a -9 move, right? It's not punishable. It's a high. Even though I can kind of see the logic, because it's kind of like, you know, something like Hwoarang's back 3. It's not punishable. Right, but I like the jump back there. And I like going in that situation, too. The running one was very nice there. Yeah, unfortunate with getting onto the jab. Yeah, and again, I like it, right? Like my brain, when he did this, I did forward 2, right? And that would have been counter hit. But waiting to see what he did and then doing heat burst is still smart, because then that gets around that situation. Really smart. Yeah, and then I like doing the low, right? So there's the forward 2 from before. So let's just go back here a little bit. So let's go back to this situation, right? So that's good, right? Down 4-2, probably something I would have done as well. So me personally, I would have gone into Heaven and Earth to get the stack. But doing the 4 here is perfectly reasonable. It's a crime that wasn't counter hit. That was beautiful with the 4 and then the 2. So here's something else I would have done. Here's a little thing that you can do that I like doing as well in this state. Because again, this is my playstyle, right? But this is just something I want to tell you, because this is what I think is best, right? I think that doing the 2 is perfectly reasonable here, but you can also do the 1. You see, and if the 2 hits, right, the 1 is probably going to hit, right? That's not always the case, but it's probably going to be the case, especially if you're doing the 4. He can't armor move in that situation, right? Like he could if he like crouch cancels and stuff, but realistically, it's not going to happen. Also, because he's forced into crouch, if he's on player 1 side, which he was here, he can't sidestep the 1. And on block, it gives you +10 into stance. So after the 4, you get a relatively safe way, unless he hits a button, to be able to go into Heaven and Earth and get your stack. And you can see that because he was crouching, how much damage we get off of that as well. Right? So it's not like the 2 is a bad idea, right? The 2 still beats him doing like Wall Rising 4. You know, if he did Wall Rising 4 and you did 1, that would beat the 1. But just in this situation where you want that stack, me personally, that's something I would have done. It's an idea that you can think about. And again, after the clone, forward 4-2, really solid. There we go, just playing the neutral game. Armor move there is completely fine. And then again, like the way that you've been playing this neutral is really solid, right? I can tell that you have confidence in it, because you're going back and forth. You're not committing to options unless you feel like it's the appropriate time. And because of that, I mean, you won that round, right? Instead of just running in and doing running 1, a forward 2, you're using those in the right situations, and you were able to bail out the rage on. That's why you won the round, right? If you weren't playing this way, if you weren't being really smart and neutral, you would have lost that round. So that was really good. Nice punish. Down 4-2. Yeah, so one thing to point out here with the down 4-2 as well is that because Raven has this really nice 13 frame mid, doing anything after the down 4-2 is blocked is not advisable. Like the 3 will trade here and it's a decent trade. Because you could do like, for example, this into, well, not that, you have to do instant while running. But you could do, hold on, this into this, right? That's something you could do. But just because Raven has that really nice down forward 1, hitting a button after this is probably going to get you counter hit. And so the difference between Raven and other characters that could just down forward 1 you is that if you are holding back a lot of the time, a lot of characters are going to want to do something different. And if they're doing something different that's slower, then the 3 is going to counter hit them. If Raven did like his 1+2, for example, then the 3 would counter him and give you heat engager. But in this case, Raven's going to want to do that down back 1 anyway, or down back 2. Sorry, I don't know the notation. The down back 2, the elbow, right? That puts him in back turn, the move he just did. So you just have to be careful of that, right? This is a particular matchup where doing the down forward 2 and just letting a mix-up go isn't really going to work because of that down back 2 from Raven. Hey, Catus. That's how you say it. Thanks for all these in-depth Lydia guys. No problem. Thank you for stopping by. Sweat face Raven again. If the transition the cat stands is blocked by Raven, bad the whole back. I mean, most of the time in general it is, but particularly against Raven. So what you're doing in cat, if you're trying to do anything in cat, is there are three things that you do, right? If the opponent is doing a fast move like a jab or a 12 frame move or something, you do nothing. If the opponent is doing a move that's slower than 13 frames, you do 3. And if the opponent is just holding back and doing nothing, then you do your mid-low mix-up. That's generally how it works. But with Raven, he can do all of that simultaneously because of down back 2. Right, so other characters can do like down forward 1, but they're not going to get a lot of reward out of it, so they don't always want to just do down forward 1 to interrupt the stance, especially because they're minus on block, right? But in Raven's case in particular, because that down back 2 leads to a mix-up on block, because he goes into back turn, he has the extension and all of that, you're better off just blocking, especially because he has to commit to down back 2-1 in order to actually be able to enforce that back turn mix-up. And again, if he does that, then you can duck the high and launch him, right? So a lot of the time because of that, or in this matchup in particular, after they block down forward to specifically block, not hit, you do want to block, yes, more than against other characters. I watched the stance video so far, and it's already helped me so much. I'm really glad to hear that. I really am. I hope the other videos can be just as helpful for you if you decide to watch them, but I'm really glad to hear that. All right, great armor move there. Running 1. Again, that's my shout. See, and that's the power of the forward 2, and you caught on to that. I don't know if you already knew that or you caught on to it in this game, but that's exactly why you use the forward 2 after Raven parry. Exactly. So here's something that you can do here as well. So you're out of heat here, right? So he does the parry. Let's do this. What you can do here is the 1. So this does 39 damage and leaves you plus 16. When you do the 2, it does 43 damage and leaves you plus 6, but a little bit out of range and hard to really do much, right? So if you do the 1 instead, boop, boop, that's a good way to be able to catch people out, and now you have Oki. Right, because the face down head towards. So now you have Oki with forward 2, or just run up down 1 plus 2 if they're staying on the ground, and then you get another mix up in horse, and then you kill them. So even though you're sacrificing 5 damage, you get a lot more out of it. You're essentially getting the same thing that you get off of doing the 2, but it's just better. It's just better because it's easier to hit the low. And against Raven, all of your lows are launch punishable anyway. So, like in some matchups, of course, it might be better, and in some situations also, it might be better to do the 2 and then try to do down 2 for counter hit, because you might play against a character that doesn't have a 14 frame while standing launcher. But in Raven's case, it doesn't matter because all of your lows are launch punishable against Raven. So if you're going for the maximum value mix-up between mid and low, then doing the 1 into wolf stance is going to net you a better mix-up. Just something to keep in mind. So let's return here. Bop, bop, bop. Right, and then he does arm move. And again, I like that you're not just going in with these plus frames and you're waiting for Raven to make a mistake. I don't know where my damn water is. This outfit is egregious, by the way. I'm just saying. But then you block the armor move and you're able to get a big punish off of him. Just one thing to keep in mind, this is a minus 14 armor, but you still punished it, right? Which is great. Down 4-2, and then the 3. Yeah, and again, we gotta make sure we're ducking that, right? So one thing you could do here, so this is minus 14. You can forward 4-2. So let's do this. Oops. So I didn't take control, but you can forward 2, and that counter hits the arm move. Now that, again, that requires executions of forward input. It's a link, but it's what I generally do. You can also down forward 2 at this range. It won't kill, right? That's the problem. That's what makes it worse, is that it just doesn't kill. But if you can do forward 2 here, then that just straight up kills. So another thing to keep in mind, don't let him do that for free because that's a mid launcher. But yeah, good whiff punish. Solid.
Why do you hesitate? Fight!
plus frames. Okay. So here he has, this is something a lot of people I don't think know, but here he has another, like, he can do armor move here, right? He can do the sweep if you're going to do, I don't remember Raven combos, by the way, it's been too long. But if you're going to do these jabs, he can sweep.
It's not over yet.
And then, yeah, whatever the end is. I can't remember. It's been a long time since I played Raven. But he has a couple of options to be able to beat the jab here besides just going backwards like that. He chose the safer thing to do. But if you're going to do anything with Lydia, it's probably better for you to do a mid, right? A mid check, because he's -3. So when he's -3, there's nothing that you can do here that's necessarily guaranteed. But at least the down forward 1 or the down forward 2 can only be beaten by armor and can't be punished too heavily. I mean, Christ, if you can do a forward 2 here as well, if you're feeling brazen enough to do that, that's also going to be a lot of things that he can do. Especially if he stays in back turn. So it's something you gotta be a little bit careful of, but doing a mid is generally going to be better after blocking this than doing a jab, just because he has more options to be able to beat it. Whereas if you do the mid, he can really only beat it with armor. Are you backing away? Yeah, and then grab. It's unfortunate. Yeah, I think it's fine not trying the whiff punish there because he has that extension, and you weren't in rage to do armor, I believe. Nice down jab again. Down 2. There you go. Got in the heat now. Yep, there's the forward 2. Nice. I like it. Yeah, and this is why you want to delay, right? So if we delayed this, dead, right? Just as an example, obviously there's not, if you got parried, he might not crouch, right? But you could also just maybe do the unblockable or something. But this is why you want to delay in these situations. Unfortunate trade there, but doing the 1 is fine. But like against Raven in particular, I like to delay, and even just a little bit of a delay. I'm trying to exaggerate a little bit too much, but yeah, I mean, that's enough, right? And the other thing about Raven too, and I love delaying against Raven when I go in the Heaven and Earth. The reason why is because it also beats out his parry, right? So a lot of Ravens might try to do his parry against either your Heaven and Earth mix-up or just in your horse stance, right? If you do forward 2 in the horse and then go into the next stance, they might try to parry that. And if you go in the Heaven and Earth, you delay it a little bit and you see, oh, he's whiffed the parry. Well, then he's dead because you punish with the 1. So I really like delaying because of that. Now, obviously, like some other things you could have done, right? You could have done the 1, but I don't think that's really relevant because he hasn't really shown that he's going to do that right now. But yeah, those are just some ideas that you could throw out there. So, unfortunate round loss because of that, but it happens. Right? It's not like it doesn't happen to me either, but it's just something to think about. But again, particularly in this matchup. Yeah. So here, the thing you did forward 2. Running 2 actually has more range on it. So if I did running 2 here, I'm trying to exaggerate again instead of just doing it. But if I did running 2 here, you can see how that hits, right? I don't know why I'm doing it there. See? It just has more range. Now, I mean, not only from the running input, but I might be wrong on this. I don't know. My own experience is that running 2 has more reach. He lunges forward more than forward 2. I might be wrong on that, but I'm pretty sure that's true. Based on my testing, that is not scientific at all. So something to look out for there because of the range, but I like the idea. It was just the range was not great. Running 3, I think that's fine. And then yeah, that's a low launch that it can do from back turn. Launch punishable though. That was a great duck. Again, I like being conservative with the stances, but yeah, this is unfortunate, right? Because if you block this, and this was, you pressed forward for 4 frames.
4. You didn't even have neutral guard in there, and then you got hit. That's unlucky. There's nothing else to say other than it's unlucky, right? And that's probably going to cost you the match, right? Yeah, because then the grab. But like just to show you, right? If you block this, oops. Now look, and he's dead. He's dead. So, yeah, it's, I think overall, like, you played solid and neutral, right? A lot of it comes down to matchup things and, like, the forward 4-2, right? Like, doing the Oki options, like, doing the forward 4-2 instead of the running 1. Just general like pressure with down 4-2 and stuff. That's really the only things. But I mean, you played that well. I think a lot of that came down the matchup, though, right? There's a lot of nitpicking I can do, but really, you did not play Lydia like a Kishin. You did not, like, in terms of your character knowledge with her and your general fundamentals. I mean, you played it like at least a Tekken King. I think a majority of that came down to matchup knowledge, not ducking like the down back 2-1, not knowing how to beat Raven out of his back turn stuff, and just like not using the forward 2 as much. There were some situations where you could have gotten a lot of mileage out of it, and you weren't using it as much. But like again, there's not a whole lot. I think a lot of it was just, yeah, it was just getting hit by stray launches from the Raven, and that was really it. And a good amount of it was not, it was just unlucky as well. Yeah, like, again, there's not a lot I can criticize. There's really not. You played really well. What can my opponent do to counter delayed heaven and earth? Grab. Like always. So if you're doing forward 4-2 in the heaven and earth, you know, like, they can grab you anyway on a read. So the only thing that changes if you delay it is that they can maybe grab you on reaction if you delay it too much. But then they're opening themselves up to getting launched if you like delay into the 1 or something. So, you know, it's that's really it. And then of course they can hit you with a low, but I think my neutral's kind of bad, but you say kind of good. But I still feel kind of nervous to be pressured by the opponent. So that's something that we can work off, yeah. And you know, maybe that's the reason for the running 1s. Like, your neutral was good. Remember, I think it was round 2 or 3, where the Raven did the arm move, but because you were playing patiently in neutral, he just died because you were able to punish him. That kind of stuff is good neutral play. So if we're looking specifically at neutral, the things I can think of are forcing the running 1 and the running 3. But even outside of that, it's hard to really argue, because you had instances as well where you were running up from range 2 without doing those running moves. And that's good. That's something that a lot of Lydia players can't do. And that's how you want to play neutral with Lydia a lot of the time. That's how you want to play out at that range. If you're not trying to bait something out, if you're trying to go in and get your turn, then yeah, that's how you do it. So it's like, there were a couple of instances where you did the running 1 and the running 3 and it didn't work. And you could have done, like, again, like when they were on the ground or something, forward 4-2 instead. Maybe you could have approached them and done down back 3. But I mean, I don't think your neutral was bad at all. There's not a lot I can criticize about it. I should play ranked again. I don't know about all that. Yeah, I think a lot of it was matchup. I think the main reason why you lost that game was match. I think if you knew the Raven matchup better, then you would have won that 3-0. That's really all I can say. You know, here's something I can say. Here's one thing I can say is the jabbing. I think that's the one thing that I can think of that you did that maybe you can improve on a little bit. Is there were quite a few instances, like when the Raven was back turn, he did the crouch to get out of your 1-2, or like when he did down back 2-1, and then you jabbed and he crushed it. There were a lot of instances where you were doing jabs or 1-2s. And in some of those cases, instead of doing that, you could have done something like down 4-2 or hell sweep, especially when the Raven was back turn, right? Like I showed you that one instance where you could have instead done like down 4-2-1, at least instead of jab, because he had ways to counter that. So maybe that's part of it, right? Maybe you're saying you feel nervous to be pressured by the opponent. Maybe it's not neutral, because your neutral is good. Maybe you have to look at a different area, and you have to think of those kind of situations where you're doing jab. Maybe that's where the nervousness is affecting you. It's just a guess. I don't know. But now that I'm thinking about it a little bit more, I think that's where it really comes down to, is maybe you're looking in the wrong areas for improvement. Maybe you're looking in neutral and thinking in neutral's bad when it's actually really good. And instead you should be thinking of those situations where your opponents put you in a pseudo mix-up situation where the frames are really weird, like you're only +3 or something and you don't know what to do. So you're like, jab, jab, 1-2. And you could be doing stuff that's a little bit more proactive, and not only that, but just safer, right? Things that take that +3 that you have and really wrangle the advantage out of it as much as you can get. Whereas doing 1-2s and jabs and stuff like that, not so much. So I think if I had anything to say, maybe that's it. I'm still kinda confused when pressured in so close. So here's what I would say, right? So look back at that situation before when the Brian was, not the Brian. Sorry, I read your second message. When the Raven was back turn, you did that 1-2, right? Instead, what you could do is like down 4-1, forward 4-2, down 4-2.
Rich people.
Crimson Gallant Knight, thank you so much for the Prime. Thank you so much. It's really nice of you. Thank you. Oh my God, I forgot to do the 3 cheers as well earlier. Oh, fuck, I'm so bad at streaming. I'm such a bad streamer. Give me money too. Oh, I got so caught up on his damn name, which I can't remember. I forgot to do the 3 cheers. But Gallant Knight, thank you so much. Where's my damn hammer? I gotta give you the 3 cheers. I found it. 3 cheers for the Gallant Knight. He's returned. Knight has returned. I don't know. I'm just saying stuff. But thank you so much. I appreciate it a lot. Anyway, again, I appreciate that a lot. Thank you so much. So back to what I was saying. So here's what I would do. If you're confused when pressured in so close, I mean, one, it's like a matchup thing, right? A lot of the time you were being pressured by the Raven. Like I showed throughout that game, there were options you could do. So think about those times where I said you could do like forward 4-2 here, or down forward 1, or down 4-2, and stuff like that, and then apply that to like more matchups, right? More fundamental stuff. That would be what I would recommend, is just to look at that stuff and then apply that to other matchups. See a little bit when I fight the Brian then. Yeah, that's I don't think I would, but there are so many people to go through that there's legitimately not time for me to do it. I'm sorry, but I can't. When I need to do 1-2, down 4-1, back 1, down 2. See, there we go. Okay, so we've gotten the thread now. We figured out what the thing to work on is. So what my recommendation then is to the best thing I can think of is, let's look at this Raven game, right? Let's look at this Raven game again. Let's go back and let's just look at the 1-2. Let's look at one instance of you doing jab or 1-2, maybe 2, depending. And then let's see if there's anything else that you can do after that, right? So now that we have that idea, the down jabs are good. We don't have to worry about that too much, right? So there's the 1-2, right? 1-2-4. So let's look back. So when the Raven does this, he's -8. So instead of doing the 1-2-4, what can we do here? Boom, right? He's -8, boom. Here, oh, not that. Here, right? We can do that. Back 1. You know, wait, these are the options that we have. Heat engager. But do this and then this, right? So that's what you're looking for.
instead of doing the 1-2-4, because see, we're doing the low, but we can get low parry and then comboed anyway. Why go through all of that when we can just do the down back 4 and we get the same thing? You know? Boop. Here, 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 right? And then look at his health. And all of that happened because we would have done like down back 3 or instead of jab. So there you go. So that's what you're kind of looking for, right? Again, those weird situations where you're like +3, +4, that's what you're looking for. Stuff like that, right? So my recommendation then, if you're not quite sure, is to look through these games, right? Look through some of your games and look for instances where you're doing stuff like that. Look for instances where you're doing the jab or the 1-2 and see where you can improve, right? So that's a punish, so that's fine. But just look and see where you can do something different. I don't know if you even have, yeah, you got hit there, so you don't have an instance, but just, yeah. Need to know Raven's safe move frames. Just don't even worry about being safe and unsafe. Just worry about if it's plus on block. If it's not plus on block, then maybe instead of going for the 1-2, go for a mid, go for a low. You know, it's, there are, of course, times where you want to do 1-2 or jab, obviously. But a lot of Lydia players have this same thing where they'll do jab or 1-2 instead of doing like a down back 3, a down 4-2, a forward 4-2, stuff like that. That's more proactive and leads to more potential damage and aggression and opens the opponent up more. Instead, like I said, they'll do like 1-2 or something, and that just isn't accomplishing anything, right? So look back at some of your game. My recommendation is look back at some of your games. In my replaying tips, look for instances where you do 1-2 and take over your character and try to do other things. Because if you are confused on when to do 1-2, down 4, 1 back 1, the best way to figure it out isn't me telling you, it's for you to try it. So go into my replaying tips, take over, and anytime you do 1-2, try out different things and see what does and doesn't work in certain situations, and that's gonna help internalize that idea more. All right, thank you for submitting the game. Who is next? DHK is next. DHK, I'm assuming that you're still here. Thanks so much. Yeah, no problem. I hope it's helpful. And if DHK isn't here, then you're here. Okay, perfect. What game do you want me to look at?
I hate
That ends
rich
with
people.
84. Gallant Knight with the 5 gifted? Thank you so much. What the hell? I haven't even updated my sub alert yet. Thank you. That's so nice of you. I gotta give 15 cheers now. Our Gallant Knight is here. He's given 5 subs. I don't have anything else. I didn't prepare this bit. 3 cheers for the Gallant Knight. The Crimson Gallant Knight. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted. That's so kind of you. Thank you so much. I appreciate that a lot. I always feel bad because I don't know how. I always feel bad when this happens because I feel like just saying thank you isn't enough, but I don't know what else to do. But thank you. Words cannot express how grateful I am for that. Thank you so much. I was waiting for a replay to be over, but thanks a lot, Seth, for all the guides, tips, and videos you produce for us. I recently got into Tekken, and your vids alone have gotten me hooked on Lydia. You're the GOAT, and your videos have been really motivating to keep playing over the new player hurt. Well, thank you. You're making me tear up, man. Stop. Oh, God. Thank you so much. That's really kind of you. Thank you. I appreciate you coming in here and saying that. That means a lot to me. Thank you. Lisato with the gift. 3 cheers for Lisato. Thank you. Thank you so much. Seth, I'm leaving the stream. I have a need. Thank you. See you later. Bye, Mills. Thank you for coming by, and thank you for the
rich people.
Colonizing Japan with the Prime. I don't even know what to make of that name. Thank you for the Prime. 3 cheers. Thank you. What the fuck, guys? Okay, just Seth, calm. Don't start crying. It's fine. Calm. Just calm down. Thank you, guys. Thank you so much. Thank you, LaSalle. Thank you, colonizing Japan. What do I even say about that name? Thank you. Fury, thank you for the prime. Thank you. THK would never go to get to your game. Thank you so much. Any other primers? We are one off of unlocking new Galleon Knight with more 5-1 gifted. What the f Deserve it, bro. Thank you. That's real. I don't even know what to say, man. I can't even. Thank you so much. Oh god, here we go with the fucking crying again. Thank you so much. That's so kind of you. Thank you. I'm trying not to cry. I'm trying not to cry. I'm trying my best. My desk is going to be out of commission after this. Oh my god, thank you. And thank you, Fury, as well. Oh my god. That's so kind of you. Thank you. Oh my god, I'm really trying not to cry. I swear to god. I'm a little baby, okay? Hold on. Don't look at me right now. Look at the cute little plushie. This is me right now. This is me. Thank you. Keep up the amazing work. It's really fun to watch and joining on the fun because of your efforts. They're really appreciated. I finally got you live. I've been wanting to do more than sub on YouTube. Well, you don't have to do that, but I appreciate it a lot. It's very, very kind. I don't even know how to say thank you. I have this problem where when people do this, I feel like just saying thank you isn't enough. I really don't know what to do or say. I feel like a goddamn monkey in a circus. I'm just walking around the cage like, what do I do? I don't know. What do I do? But I don't know what else to say besides thank you, but it's very nice. YouTube tips really helped me a lot. I'm glad they could. Thank you, colonizing Japan. I can't say that name without laughing. I finally made the purple red. Congrats on that. That's awesome. I'm glad that my videos could help. I really am. Alucard with the gifted the DHK. Guys, I can't keep this up. I can't stop. I can't keep it up. Debuff during coaching. We're never gonna get through it. I still gotta give my 3 cheers, my 15 cheers to the Gallant Knight. Thank you. God. Fucking hell, guys. Okay, I gotta give my 18 cheers now to everyone. We got 3 cheers for the Gallant Knight. I've had 5 subs to make up this bit. I still haven't been able to make up this bit. But Gallant Knight, you are absolutely incredible. Thank you so much for the gifted subs. I really appreciate it. Thank you. I appreciate so much. This is all the support for your amazing guys. Well, thank you. Literally, gameplay incoming. Well, thankfully, I'm just doing coaching right now, so Jesus. Okay. All right. I think I'm okay. I'm a little bit of I didn't start like crying. Not this time, but damn, it was close. It was really hard. I got my ass beat by Oslin, and he told me to play Lydia. Only been watching your content. Has been a game changer. No one bad for this community. Thank you. That's see, the thing that gets me is the messages like that, man. That's God damn it. I can't. Just, you guys give me a minute. it's every time when I think I'm out of the woods, then someone says something that's so nice like that, and then that's just what gets me. That's what breaks me. Seth needs a hug, man. I want my plushie at least. My plushie. Seth, you have enough money to buy a McDonald's meal. Mukbang stream win. No. This money is getting vested into emotes for you guys. I was planning on I found someone that I want to commission emotes, and I have the 5 emotes, the idea for the 5 emotes that I want. So I was planning on sending out messages tomorrow when I'm not streaming. Yeah, that money's getting reinvested for you guys. Oh my god. I don't have a Prime, my parents do. You know what you can do? Verilia, I'm not trying to get you to give me your Prime or anything. I mean, you're already subscribed. But Amazon has a family account thing. So you can link your Amazon account to your parents' Amazon account, and you'll get Prime and Twitch Prime and all of the benefits, even though you don't have it in your parent because your parents do. You should look into that. It's coaching the people. Click that sub button to see if you have a Prime. No. It's okay. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Man, we got to 80 as well, and that we're at 80 subscribers, and that means we unlocked another emote slot. Jesus Christ. I need to make a spinning Lydia emote. I need to commission one, not make one. Oh yeah, Fury said exactly what I said. Parents are old, they don't know how to do anything. Oh. DM'd on Discord for a surprise message. Yeah, let me look at this. Wasn't kidding. Wait. What? Wait, what? I gotta move myself over. What? I wasn't kidding. He actually opened his YouTube up and showed me your matchup vids? Thank you for sharing that. That's... Thank you. I don't even know what to say to that. Thank you. That's so... thank you for really thank you for sharing that. That's I don't even know what to say to that. I really don't. I'm just a guy that plays Liddy. I don't even. See, here we go. Now you got me. Like how is that even possible? How is Osler Ash recommending my videos to people to learn Lydia? I don't. That's not possible. That's not. I don't even know what to say about that. That's. I'm sorry. I can't stop. That's. I'm sorry, DHK. I need a second. I need a second to just recover. I'm sorry, guys, on YouTube as well. I haven't had a chance, but I step away for a second, come back to Austin. Apparently, he's seen my stuff, which is I need to turn my thing off. Just please give me a second before I can't see anything right now. I can't. Oh my god, that's unbelievable. Sly, thank you for the raid. Hi, Sly. Hi. You came in at an interesting time. Hello. I hope you had a good stream. Hello, Sly. Hello, Raiders. Hello, hello. I hope you're having a great day. That's insane, dude. Well done. I don't know how that's even, like, possible. It's okay. I hope you're doing well, though. I'm in a state right now where I don't know what to think or feel. I gotta put out more Lydia stuff. I gotta put out more Lydia content. if Arslan Ash is recommending it, I gotta put out more Lydia content. Oh my god. God, okay. Alright, I'm gonna turn my thing back on now. I'm very teary-eyed. Seth out here coaching us scrubs and the legends. I'm not. Listen, Arslan Ash knows more than I do. Okay, I just make the funny videos on the internet. God, will Sesujin 1v1 Anakin 6 for $45? Seth 1v1 fighting GM. I want to set a first to 10. Seth 1v1 low tier god for a first to 5 for street clout, and second row tour plus 1v1 low tier god in Street Fighter, the game I don't play. Oh my god. Okay. Thank you so much for that. You have no idea how much that means to me. Well, she was hyping her up more, but I got 0-3 by him. He perfected my ass all rounds because I'm legit second Dan doo-doo, and he recommended actual characters to play. I told him female characters prefer, and he told me Lydia since she was slightly before Heihachi. It was fate. Going to rematch in December as home, and will definitely get you a new sub alert sound or vid. DM what you want said. What do I even I don't even know what I say to that. I don't know what I say to that. I'm in a hold on. I'm in a dream. This isn't real. It's not real. This is a dream. This is not. I have gotten to the point now where I don't believe that anything that's happening right now is real. Oh my god. Shut up to the Nightbot. Idiot sandwich emote win. Dude, I could actually do that. No, you have no, that legitimately, I obviously appreciate everything from all of you guys, Crimson, Alucard, Fury, Colonizing Japan, Lissetto, all of you guys. I appreciate your subs, but this really just, this means more to me than anything money could buy. I just don't even, this is surreal. I don't know what to say about this. This is surreal. Thank you. I don't know, I just don't. I have no words. I really don't. Seth, wake up. You've been in a coma for the past 5 years. The lampshade is slightly... Oh, no. How do you feel about wearing a hammer costume for us? You know, some people have recommended this. I actually can't show this on stream because it'll show my location. Oops. I don't know if I want to spend $30 on this, I'm gonna be honest with you. Mishima hammer hair. God. Okay. All right. My god. Crimson, if I can think of anything, I will DM you and let you know, but right now I just need to, I can't think. That's it. I don't even know what to say. I could send more proof if you want. This is a Red Bull photo shoot right before he went to Golden Letters. It was so unfortunate because Red Bull is currently recording a doc on him, and they record the set, hoping they record the chat after, because we talked during that time about characters. You don't have to send anything. Oh my god. How about 52-inch tall inflatable hammer for 12 bucks? No clue how much I love, care, and respect you, buddy. Thank you, Wyatt.
No idea how hard it was to play Dragon Ball card game with you in the background crying. Wherever you want, he's really chill and was asking me if there's anything else besides his Panther signed in a Teeth Buds artwork from his Obsidian 1. That's just... I say it all the time. I'm incredibly lucky, and I just don't like. Okay, I'm going to. Thank you. I really. God. Okay. Search by Tekken ID. Let's watch DHK's game. Only person I make a point to watch every stream. I appreciate you and everyone being here. I really do. It means so much to me. 84. Not 85, 84. Okay. Let's confirm. All right. Teach me games and actually acknowledge my disability. People don't do that. Well, of course. I mean, I just, you know, everyone should have fun, and I want to be able to make sure that everyone is included, you know? BRB lurking. All right, sounds good. 300 MS match, Seth versus Pakistan Gamers 8 squad. You know, I do viewer games all the time where I play against 300 MS Wi-Fi, so it's... I'd be down. I'd always be down for something like that. That'd be great. And you know, someone who I really want to play against? I really want to play against Alidar. He's in Guam, and I really want to play against someone in Guam. I don't know why. It's like when I was looking into the Guam Tekken scene, it was so interesting how they like built up their community and their play style, and now Alidar's going to Tekken World Tour Finals. I really want to play against him at 400 ping. Like I said, as a heads up, I have negative defense, never sidestep, and rely on 3+4 way too much when it's not appropriate. Those are my self-aware weaknesses. That's okay. Do you have a specific game that you want to look at? Keep in mind, I said there was a special announcement pending. Ooh, a special announcement. Yu-Gi-Oh! I saw the... Wait, I didn't even see Yu-Gi-Oh! Where was Yu-Gi-Oh? Oh, was it because I alt-tabbed? Yeah, I have a Yu-Gi-Oh! Video up, I think. The Leo, because I don't know anything about him. Oh, yeah. You said that in the thing. Sorry, my bad. Latest one. Okay. I wish I could just single out characters. This one? I mean, this was a 3-0, so I assume it's at the top of the list. Oh. Did I just miss it? Am I stupid? I can't control A this. That's so annoying. It's literally the top. My eyes aren't working right now.
You shall make a fine sacrifice.
Sorry. Anyway. Just something I could do more to give back to you for how much you helped me with fighting games. Sin, don't worry about it. You're fine. Don't worry about it. I don't need anything. You're fine. I mean, I should say, well, okay, I do need to be able to live. That is true. That would make the streaming worse. But you don't have to give anything. I just appreciate you being here, and I always appreciate you and everyone else's kind words. That's enough. Okay, so let's start. So the immediate 2-1, and then he crouched. So, okay, let's look at this situation, right? So the problem with this, just to keep in mind, is that if this gets blocked, then like you're dead, right? And that's the case with the 2-1 at the beginning as well. That moves -14 on block. it worked out really well here, but you have to be really mindful of that stuff. So now we're looking at a situation where do this, right? And then this. And now instead of rolling, and like the roll is fine, but you just have better options you can do. Like, I mean, even, I don't play Reina, right? But even here, you could just do forward too. And look what that does. It does pretty much the same thing as the Sonic roll, but now you're getting the whole, oh my God. You're getting this, right? And now you're getting your heat engager, and now you can do this, and then you could do like heat smash or whatever, right? If you're keeping up that pressure. And now look, he's in the corner, right? And then he's practically dead at that point. So doing the roll for the low, like you're trying to go for the low here for Oki, but you can just do like, you know, forward 2 into the low anyway, right? It's the same thing. But if it hits, then you can hit confirm it into the 3. And it's going to lose to less options. And if they crouch, then it's hitting it there as well, right? It's a more diverse move that you can utilize. Minus 14 on block, I know, but I had a hunch he's gonna press round stop. Fair enough. So plus frames and then frame trap. That's nice. That's under the high. Yeah. And then this is just a very common frame trap for Leo players, right? So after it does this, then blocking that. Very common thing for Leo players to do. Unfortunately, that's guaranteed. But when he's doing this run up, one thing that you know that he's going to do, one thing you can be pretty sure he's going to do, and I just demonstrate this without even seeing the next part of the game, is that he's going to do, oh yeah, I guess he's dead. Something to use the rest of his heat, because look how much is left. Most people are going to want to use the rest of their heat in some way. In this Leo's case, he didn't drop in heat smash. He ran up and tried to do the down back 3-4. Now you kicked him out of it, which is, you know, it's pretty much the same thing at this point. But just something to keep in mind. Okay, double KO. That's just, yeah. So you had the right idea when you did wake up kick, because you knew that he was going to run up and then try to do an attack afterwards, right? You know he was going to try to do something afterwards. He was going to try heat dashing or something. So the wake up kick was good, right? So you had the right idea. Yeah, and then you're in heat, right? So he can't do that. Like, that's pretty common. And then, you know, just something to keep in mind, right? When you do this, if someone's doing this, right, is that they can grab. So just, you know, obviously something to be mindful of, right? Something to look out for. More so for like other Reina players watching this than anything else, because I'm sure that, you know, I mean, this is a common sap for Reina. It's +2, so I thought I could get away with a crouch launcher. I see. I'm aware of the grab, yeah, but I love the auto parry way too much. Well, and the other thing is too, you don't get punished for it, right? So, right, and again, like, this is the same situation as we saw in round 1. So if we go back to Reina here, oh, sorry, I controlled the right character. Control left. So again, if we do, like, I don't know what the timing for this is, but if we do, I mean, let's just do, yeah, that's what I'm trying to get. I just don't know the timing because I don't play this character. But if we do that big spring kick, and we're having the same thing as before, where we're trying to do crouch dash into something on wake up, but we can just get the same thing off of forward too. And at this point, we know that the Leo is, yeah, going to want to do that, right? And that time you baited it out and then punished him for it, which is great, right? So you're recognizing that. But it's understanding the moves that you can do out at that range and then punishing for it, right? So it's all about options here for your Oki. And then he should just be dead here, right? Yeah, so that's a high, right? This is a Leo specific thing, but that's a high. That always is a high. He doesn't have a mid extension after that move. This is one that you have to duck. Then house sweep, right? Again, that's a normal Leo thing because he gets that enhanced when he has his little bullshit stack thing. Yeah, and then you went for that, and then you didn't finish it, instead went for the Wild Rising 4 for the delay. That was good. Yeah. I want him to set up a not auto parry with down forward 3 into while rising 4-4 down, but he spring kicked. So I think that's a case in this round at the wall splat. Do I have any options? You know what, let's look back. So I know let's not go back there. So when it comes to like, you want to set up the not auto parry with down forward 3 into while rising 4-4 down. See, I think that what you're doing is you're overcomplicating this too much. You're thinking about these situations way more than, like, you're overcomplicating this whole situation at the wall, right? When you roll here, like, and then you go into the low, and then, like, you just forward 2, right? When they wake up and they go and they might do a spring kick and you're trying to set up for this all pair, just forward 2, right? You're thinking 5 steps ahead and you're not really thinking in the moment, I think is a problem. Maybe not a problem necessarily, but it's getting you hit, right? So like if we look back at this round that, oh wait, right, it was a double KO, so it didn't really count. But I think that's something to just look at, is like just overcomplicating situations and looking way too far ahead. You know, on top of just being mindful of how punishable you are when doing some of these options. So it was this, right? So what you could have done here at the wall, I'm assuming that it's this. Expecting him to stay down, that's why I went for the slow low. Yeah, but here's the thing, right? If he stays down, you can do forward 2 into Sentai, because you can do that on whiff and then still do the low, right? So if he stays on the ground and he waits for this to whiff, you can still do the low, and the low will hit him grounded. So again, it's doing the exact same thing as whether he's on the ground or not. But the difference is that the forward 2 catches him if he spring kicks or does a wake-up option, right? So if you do this, you can still do that, right? And that'll still hit them on the ground. Now, the second hit will whiff, granted, but it'll still hit them. And if they try doing any sort of wake-up attack, then, like, if they do a toe kick or something to try getting you out of it, then you have, I think it's 1+2 where she goes airborne. So you have more options, right? But yeah, let's go back to this, right? So you can do that, and then that wall splats. Again, not a Reina player, so I don't know what's optimal here, but this into like this, and then, you know, whatever your ender is with Reina, I don't know, because I don't play the character, but that would be what you do, right? This 2 in Sentai is a screw. So the pickup was right. It was just that the screw was wrong here. That you did the 3 instead. So you could have got a little bit more damage out of it. I don't know if it would have killed necessarily. I mean, you can do that and then try to, like, get Oki off of that, right? If they don't tech. Not being a Reina player, that's probably what I would say. Boop, and then boop, boop, and then it's down 4, right? Oh, and of course, then the thing had them tech. But yeah. Anyway, whatever your ender is there at the wall, that's what you can do. But yeah, like, this is a quick one, right? There's not much to say here because you kind of steamrolled this Leo, which makes it easy, my job a little bit easier. Because we don't have any major moments that we can look at and say, yeah, you lost the round, because really you didn't lose a round here. But we can look at why you took damage. And the majority of the time you took damage was because you were, like, in my opinion, overthinking the situation, right? You were thinking like, oh, I want to do this and then go in this dance, and then like 10 seconds later, this is going to happen, and then in that moment, Leo does like, oh, I'm Leo, I do spring kick, and then that all gets shut down, right? And instead, you can just keep it simple and say, okay, step 1, forward 2, because that's going to be this option, and this option. And then from there, then I can either do the low, or if I hit spring kick, I can do 2 for the combo, or if he stands up and blocks it, I can still do the 3+4 for the low, because that's a mix-up, and then if he crouches, then I can do the 3, right? That's the versatility. With that situation, with the Sen 3, he was already too low to do anything. Yes, yep. So, right here, when you do this, this is a low wall splat. Right, so like the best that you can get here when you recover, because see, when you recover, right? When you're looking at this frame by frame, this is when you recover. So even though when you hit him with the 3, looks like he's on the wall and you can follow up, by the time you actually recover after the 3 and you can do a follow-up, he's slumped over. So you can't do anything here. By this time, he can tech roll, which he does, right? And your forward 2 catches him beautifully. And again, this is kind of what I said before, because if you did the Sonic roll into the low, then you wouldn't be getting as much as you do here, right? But, yeah, after the 3 there, in that specific situation, you can't. But if you connected at the wall a little bit farther away, like let's say one range of, or half a range of distance further away from the wall, then it probably would have splat high enough where you could have. But if you get this wall splat, this specific wall splat right here, then no, you don't get anything else after this. You would have to do the screw after that pickup. Now, is this something else you could have done with Reina to convert to the wall that I don't know about? Maybe. Like, you may have been able to do this, and then done a screw. I don't know what that would be. So, like, if we just say this, right? Then you get something, and then you get high wall splat, and then bop, bop, and then whatever after that. Like, that's something you can do. But with that specific pickup you did, then you would have to immediately do the screw. So, like, that's Reina-specific stuff that, honestly, I don't know. But yeah, you have options, right? You have a couple of things you can do, but just not after that specific sequence. Anyway, sorry, Sin, I read what you said. I don't know if you're still here, but try to be right back. But if I'm not, I'll see you next time, okay? Just tuned in. Are we getting Leo coaching? No, we're getting Reina coaching. You know, Turbo, this is going to sound crazy, but the last like 20 minutes was me crying because someone came in here and informed me that Arslan Ash is using my videos as guides for other people to learn Lydia. So it's been a bit of a trip the past 20 to 30 minutes. I already feel like I rely on the simple forward 2 too much though. See, so that's reasonable, but there are also a lot of situations where it's optimal to use that, right? So again, with those grounded situations, you know, like there are times in neutral where, yeah, maybe you shouldn't necessarily throw it out, like you shouldn't just do the forward 2 into 3 and stuff like that. But like in that specific wake up situation when the Leo did the spring kick, right? Forward 2 is the best option. There are times where forward 2 is just the best option. And I understand this because I feel the same with Lydia, but the move is so good that there are a lot of times where it just is the best thing to do because it gives you so much versatility. So I think maybe that Seth, listen, buddy, you got the chance to do the funniest thing ever. Teach them pros wrong on purpose. I just start uploading videos that's just full of bad information. Yeah, like it's weird with Reina because I can't tell you specifically where to and not to use the forward 2, but maybe just like keep in mind that you're not really using the forward 4. So here's something to think about, right? Instead of thinking you're using the forward 2 too much, maybe think you're using you're relying on the Sentai mix-up too much. So this is something that a lot of higher level Reina players do, is like they'll just do forward 2 into nothing, right? So they'll do forward 2 Sentai nothing. And then you get situations like that, right? Because a lot of people are going to want maybe fuzzy duck, or they're going to want to try interrupting or something. And so a lot of higher level Reina players will just do forward 2 as like a heat engager move. And if like it doesn't hit, then they don't hit confirm the 3.
And maybe that's what you have to be thinking of. Maybe instead of thinking of using the forward 4-2 too much, you're using the Sentai mix-up too much, and the forward 4-2 is fine, and you should be using it, but just hold back on doing the Sentai mix-up as much. Maybe that's it. But yeah, I think that's all I got. Again, there's not really much to talk about here because you steamrolled this layout. There's not much else to say, right? There are a couple of things I can look at. I can look at the forward 4-2, and you know, obviously keep in mind the launch punishable stuff, right? Like the Sentai 1+2 and the because that's not the jumping one isn't 1+2. That's the one where she goes like this and then but yeah, I mean, besides that, there's not too much else. But yeah, just think about that forward 4-2 more. That's the best advice I think I can give. That's so cool, by the way. If I do commentary at the tourney on Friday, I'm gonna mention that. Wait, it's Friday? Is it this Friday? I thought it was next Friday. Is it this Friday? Nia played so weird. I didn't want to pick that. Kept running in my face even though double prowess. Let me check. Yeah, I haven't seen anything on it, and I don't know when it is anymore. I thought it was next Friday. So let me do Virilia now here. So you want specifically tips on sidestepping. Okay, I gotcha. Do you have any specific games here? I guess I could do the one against Harmonize with Lydia. Here, tips and buffer your sidestepping. I don't know what that means. So you know, like the input buffer window. Oop. Yeah, let's just do the top one. I'm sure this will be fine. It is this Friday. Ah, shit. Okay, I gotta figure something out then because I thought it was next Friday and I'm scheduled to do a stream this Friday. And I told people that I was going to do something specific this Friday. So, uh-oh. I'll have to figure that one out. Just curious, do I play any fighting games? Yeah, Soul Calibur is my main fighting game. I love Soul Calibur. Soul Calibur is my favorite fighting game. Besides that, I play like... I like playing some 2D fighting games. Like, I love Sam Show. I like SNK games in general. They're fun. I play a couple. I don't play a ton, but I play a couple. You're growing too fast, already making calendar mistakes. It's gonna be an easy dubski for Turbo back then with no rap and no Sesujin. Yeah, I'm just going to, like, listen, Turbo, this is Insider Train. Listen, you give me half and I'll just, you know, you can just go and you can win. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Good problem to have. Happy for your success. Thank you, Alex. I appreciate that. Yeah, so input buffering is, we're goofing around this match. It's because half the time I'm begging him to go easy. Okay, but that's fine because we can still look at situations with sidestepping, right? If we're not necessarily focused on like the laws or the Lydia or the matchup or anything, we're just focused on sidestepping, we can focus on that. It's fine. Good deal, because otherwise you take 100%. Oh no. It's gonna be I'm gonna be honest with you. It's gonna be a 50-50. If I can like start streaming a couple of hours early tomorrow or something, then I'll try to make it, but if not, then Hi Maddie Bear. In the console version of Tekken 3, Mokujin can't mimic Olga, True Olga, Dr. Bosconovich, Gon, and Anna. True. I didn't know about Anna actually. Mokujin is unable to mimic Anna and Bosconovich because they weren't originally included in the arcade release of the game. I didn't know that about Anna. Bosconovich, I didn't know that about Anna. Huh. That's interesting. I had no idea. Okay, so what I'm trying to say here is, okay, so if I'm taking control of laws, right? If I'm taking control of laws, input buffering sidestep is when, like, oh God. So there, right? So you see how I'm inputting down during the recovery frames of my move, just like how I would like press 1 or 2 during the recovery frames and input buffer and move, same thing. Exact same thing. So let's focus a lot on sidestepping here, right? So out at this range, down forward 1, right? You can duck that, of course. But again, if we're just looking at specific sidestepping stuff, I don't see really any way to... Okay, so here's an opportunity to sidestep, right? So let's look at this. So right now, the Lydia is only +4. So you can input... So this is where input buffering sidestep can come into play. So sidestep here. You might actually not be able to sidestep this at -4. Yeah, you actually can't. Interesting. I didn't even know that because I don't use this move. So never mind. So generally, like at -4 here, you can sidestep, right? And you did try sidestepping here, but it didn't work. So something to keep in mind when it comes to sidestepping is you might have moves like down 3 that normally lose to sidestep, but if you're -4, they just don't. Because they come out quickly, right? So this low is essentially coming out in frame 11, and it has just a big enough hitbox to be able to clip you while sidestepping. You can sidestep at -4. It's just hard to do for me. So you can, but it depends on the move, right? So in this case with down 3, I have other lost time. No, you can sidestep at -4, but wait, something to keep in mind is that like some moves will be fully homing when you're +4 or -4, sorry. Some moves won't be. It depends. It entirely depends on the move. Actually, because you sidestepped, I can go back here. Right, so if I have Lydia here, do back 1 instead, you can see how you sidewalk that, right? You see how you sidewalk that? If I do back 2, you see how you sidewalk that, right? Even forward 2, if I get the timing right here, or, well, wrong, you sidestep that, right? But down 3 specifically, you don't get the sidestep on, because even though this move doesn't have tracking on it, and normally you'd be able to sidewalk this, right? I mean, if I delay it a little bit too, no, it's still tracking, so I can't really demonstrate this. But just down 3 in particular is a move that will track to sidestep when Lydia's +4. So it's, and that's kind of the thing to keep in mind when people say, oh, sidestep, you can sidestep it when you're -4, -5, whatever. The more minus that you are, the more moves that will track to your sidestep. Until it gets to like +17, where you obviously can't sidestep anything, right? But like, so when you're 0, you would be able to sidestep in that move. When you're -4, some moves all of a sudden become homing, and down 3 is one of them. Some moves get cut off from being sidestepping and are essentially homing, and that's one of them, right? But back 1 isn't. But if you're like -9, then even more moves get cut off from you being able to sidestep. You can still sidestep at -9, but the amount of moves that you're going to be able to sidestep is significantly less than when you're 0. Right? So that's why you see in practice mode a lot of people do jab into a move, right? In order to see if something is steppable or not, because that's close enough to 0 that the amount of moves, the difference between being 0 and plus or -1 is so small, it's only going to affect a handful of moves in the entire game. But when you start going up and up, that number of moves that becomes tracking to sidestep exponentially increases. So when you're at -4, that's around the borderline between from a decent amount of moves not being steppable anymore and a significant number of moves not being steppable anymore, to a point where you're putting yourself at a big risk for sidestepping. How generous is the buffer? It's 7 frames. Is there a drill to learn how to feel the buffer window? So there's not really a drill, but what you can do is in your practice settings, there is this, so where the player frame info is, you can change this to say simple display. And when you change this to simple display, you will glow a color when you are recovering from an animation. And when you stop recovering from that animation, you will become a normal color. When you can perform an action, you will be white. So in that case, because Laws was doing the forward back to 1 string, he was white there because he could perform an action. In this case, he glows white very briefly because that's the window where you are able to input buffer.
right? So that is the way to be able to see that stuff. But in terms of practicing, it's just, you know, knowing when you recover. Yeah, that's what the white means. Yep. Yep, the white means that you can perform an action. It doesn't necessarily mean that you can perform any action, but it means that you can perform a action in some way. So like what you'll notice, I don't know if this is the case in Tekken 8 because I don't use this, but in Tekken 7 at least, when they had this, you would glow the equivalent to white. And when King was doing a chain throw. And that doesn't mean you can like attack or anything, but it meant that you can input a grab break option. Right, that's what it meant. So it just means that you can input something. Speaking of tournaments, that Osan versus Knee set was absolutely amazing to watch. I can't say I saw it. I didn't really watch, I haven't watched a lot of tournament stuff recently. The only real tournament stuff I've been watching has been on stream because I don't find Tekken tournaments fun. They're fun when when I watch them on stream with everyone, but not so much by myself. So I don't really watch them. Knee is the best of all time. Knee is back. Knee. All right. Pop, pop. Pop, pop again. All right, I'm gonna look. See you later. See you, rain flop. Too many drags in Tekken tourneys. Yeah, that's really the problem, isn't it? So we haven't actually gotten the good opportunity to be able to sidestep here, right? Okay, so here's a good opportunity to sidestep, right? So Harmonize right now is backing up because he's looking for an opportunity to be able to use that forward 2, and that's why like step guarding like this is really important. So if you see what I'm doing, I'm like backing up, going back and forward, and I'm buffering in sidestep there, because what that does is it makes it so that Harmonize can't just, or well, Liddy in general, can't just throw in a forward 2. And this is true pretty much universally at this range, because if you think of like Victor's running 2, that move's really annoying to deal with, right? But if he's just throwing it out at a consistent timing, then like he can't use it, because he just gets sidestepped for doing it, right? And so what Harmonize is looking for here when he's waiting out this range is he's waiting for an opportunity to be able to use that forward 2. And when you see him dash it in here, he's not like doing anything like this and then going in, right? He's just like forward and then he does it. So when you're looking at that, that's a good opportunity to be able to sidestep, right? That's a great opportunity to be able to sidestep, is just here. And you can see also if I sidestep too early, then it realigns. So you have to be really careful with the timing, right? But that's what he's looking for. That's the whole purpose for him standing back here, is just to fish for that forward 2. It's really hard for me to do it with the replay takeover of why I took it over, but you can see how that would work. And then you get the sidestep, and then you get a big launch punish like that. Yeah. What's step guarding? So step guarding is, if you look at my, oh god, if you look at my inputs here, it's where you do this. So you sidestep and then you press back, and then sometimes you backdash and then you'll do this, right? If you see what my inputs are, I'm pressing down and then I'm pressing back, and I'm either backdashing or holding back or doing something like that very quickly. So what it does is it gives you the sidestep, right? So if like again, in this situation, it's step blocked, right? So what does step block do in that situation? If I sidestep at the right time for the forward 2, then I'll avoid it and I'll be able to launch. If I don't sidestep at the right time, then I don't get hit. Whereas if I don't sidestep, if I don't step guard and I neutral guard, then the forward 2 hits me. Because neutral guard doesn't block everything in this game. It only blocks some things. And it also depends on the recovery as well. Basically, anytime that you're in an animation in this game as well, neutral guard won't do anything. You have to hold back. So like here, you can see if I'm neutral guarding, I'll block this. But like I showed you before, if I sidestep at the wrong time and then don't hold back, I get hit. And all this I'm getting hit by. So that's why when you sidestep, you want to hold back just to cover your options. It doesn't give you necessarily as big of a sidestep when you step block, but it allows you to be safer when you sidestep. I only watch tournaments for the commentary better than WWE some nights. Yeah, it's the... That's why if I ever watch tourneys, I watch I don't watch the official stream unless I'm the one restreaming it, of course. But yeah, so you can see, like, if just taking the idea, like, you can look back here and look at this start of this round. And now you can see, right? Now you can see the not only the timing for the sidestep, but also how to, like, keep yourself safe while doing the sidestep, right? It's something it's not easy to just press the down and then back immediately. It takes practice, but that's what you do. Hi, Kenny. Right, so here's another situation, right? So do this, right? And then you +1. Pop. Right, there's your sidestep. You only +1 here, so like he did this, and of course you could have just done G-Clef Cannon or something, right? But you went for the big down back 2 to try counter hitting him after only being +1. This again is where sidestep would come into play, right? And this is also, so if you look at when I did my down input. So I'll do the simple display here again so that you can see when you can input an action. Look, there you go, right? So you see how I'm still hitting down while I'm blue. I'm trying to exaggerate a little bit, but that's what input buffering sidestep means. So I'm not waiting until I recover and then sidestepping, because that's how I get hit, right? Instead, what I'm doing is I'm waiting until that recovery, and then I'm sidestepping. You see? And then by doing that, that's avoiding that, and now I get my big punish. I'm about to cook him when I fight him tonight. Yeah, get his ass. Pop, pop. -18. Yeah, so again, look, same situation, right? Same situation. Enable controls. Exact same thing. Bop, bop, sidestep, duck. Easy. There you go. Simple as that. That's 2 times you've done that same thing. Now you have a new flowchart after that move. Do that into sidestep and then kill him. You want to get a little bit fancier? Check this out. Not that. Ah! Dead. Completely dead. I don't know why I avoided learning sidestepping into a well, it's complicated, right? There's a lot to it. You know, and it opens you up. It doesn't feel as good as holding forward or back, but now he's gone. Now he is deceased. He knows what I've done, and now he is not responding. He saw the future, and his brain shut down because he knows the implications of this. Oh God. Yeah, he's AFK. Is he just AFK for the rest of this game? Then it looks like it. He goes AFK often when we fight. Gotcha. Well, then up to you, because that was only like 1 round. Do you want me to look at another game, or do you think you got the general like idea? It's up to you if you want to see more situations or not. Completely up to you. I got the gist of it. Okay, perfect. Well, there's your little lesson on sidestepping. I don't want to get too complicated into it, because probably get to people. Yeah, we got, how many more do we have? We have 1, 2, 3. We have 3 left. And I don't want, like I was saying, I don't want to get too much into it because it's a complicated topic, but hopefully that'll at least help you out when playing, and then you can try that out and then come back and then be like, I still have these questions, and then we can work from there. But yeah, I hope that's helpful. Sidestepping tutorial vid. I have an anti-sidestepping vid. Okay, so I don't think anyone else that's on the list is here. So we have Mosab, we have Memento Mori, who is on, who we is not here anymore. They had to go. And then we have Basher Bash, who again I don't think is here. So Basher we'll just go in order. How to get on the list, by the way? Discord. There's a thread in the events channel on Discord for submissions, but I'm going to be honest though, it's been taking so long. I don't think we're gonna be able to get to you today. It depends on how I'm feeling after the next 3, but because of how long these take, we'll see. I imagine that it's gonna take at least an hour to get through the last 3 of these guys. So, yeah. Sure, I was just asking. Oh, yeah, no, you're good. Yeah, so if you go to Discord, !Discord, we have under the events channel, we have a thread for public coaching, which you can access by clicking on this. And then you just put in your stuff here. We're going to start doing this bi-weekly instead of weekly just because this takes so damn long. So we won't be doing this next Wednesday. We'll be doing it the Wednesday after. I think that's what we're going to do consistently because you guys like this, but it takes a lot out of me. I'm just going to be honest with you. And because it takes so long. So yeah, feel free to join the Discord, and then we'll have another one up for this, and then the next time we'll be doing this is on the 23rd. And then I'll feel a lot better about doing an 8-hour stream dedicated to coaching. I never thought it would take this long. All right, so the last 3 guys that we're going to be looking at are not here. So we're going to go through them a bit quickly, but I'm still going to try to give as much advice as possible. It's just not going to be any back and forth, so it's going to be a lot faster to get through everyone. I'm getting a lot out of this just watching you coach others. Well, that's good to hear. I'm glad to hear that. Seth, I sent you a fun prize. I don't like this. I don't like how this is starting. I really respect your opinion. However, one small issue. Oh no! My IP address! My location! It's my social security number! I got one of those new ones that has the chip in it. Not IP config! They copy pasted IP config. No! It's over for me! I don't even play Liddy, so I'm only here for the loyal matches, and I missed the only ones. Seth, you watch Fillion? I love her. I do. I'm going to make Virilia, I'm going to make you freak out. I got a little Phil. And I have a Fillion waifu cup. You should buy me one. The $200! You're so lucky. I don't know what number I got. Actually, it doesn't say on the tag. I got a little Phil. And she sits on my shelf. She's on my shelf. What, 200? Yeah, the makeshift plushies go for like $150, $200 on eBay. It's insane. So I'm lucky. I mean, Chris, even the cup was going for $100. I'm so jealous. I want one. I'm very happy to have one. You know what else I have? Hold on. I'm going to make this even worse. I don't know if you watch any of these, but I also have a Neuro one and I have a Henya one, and I bought the other Neuro one, the not evil Neuro one. So I have a lot of plushies. I'm so sad, Seth, you hate her. I don't know them, but they're so cute. I love the Neuro one because of the way that she sits. It's so... The skirt is still after months like that because of how it was shipped, but I love how she sits. How could you do this to me? $200, you can get just under a third of a PS5 Pro for that. I don't play Liddy either, but I've learned how the win against her now. Good. This shit is too nerdy for me. I'm gonna read the new Kengen Omega manga chapter that came out today. How could you do this? I'm so jealous.
I'm expecting it to be the same house as you. That's really cool. It's the same house. Yeah, that would be something, huh? No. You would hear it. You would hear it. How do you make these makeshift plushies? Well, you don't make them. You just buy them. Every stream I'm gonna beg for you to buy me one. Actually, hold on. eBay.com. Phillian makeshift plush. There are none available. More filters. Show only. Sold and completed items. Hold on, I've got to make sure my address isn't shown on here at all. Okay, good. Fucking $300! $300 is sold, by the way, for $350. Jesus Christ. Seth, you hate me. I don't hate you, okay? Hate the scalpers, not me. Oh my God. No idea what this is. Seth, how could you? I'm sorry. What? Why? Artificial scarcity. Okay, the new chapter hasn't translated, so I'll stick around. Oh my God. Yeah, so this little shit that's over here, where is she? This is $300. That's insane. Seth, I can't. Give me your. I can't. I watch her too. I subscribe to her. I have her damn emotes. My subscription ran out. I don't have her damn emotes anymore. No. I gotta use my Prime. Why is that $300? Because there were only 3,529 made, and half of those went to scalpers. Dude, imagine if you bought 10 of those and then sold them for a 1,000% markup. 10 times. I'm better. Give me yours. Ship it to me. I want it though. I'm not someone who just bugs. Oh, it's a cute plot. I watch Phillian. I watch her too. Well, then you should have bought one. You should have bought one when they were available. I wouldn't be going to you and say, oh, for really, send me yours if I didn't buy it and you did. I was like 17, 16 when they were being sold. Well, you know what? You should have been born earlier. Sorry, okay, can we? Then to make them sell for only $200 each profit. You know, with how much that makeshift plushies sell for, there is always been a part of me that was tempted to just, because it's not like it's limited quantity, right? It's a limited time thing. So there's always been a part of me that's like, well, you know, if I do buy like 20 of them for $600, I would easily make a profit. And I wouldn't be like scalping them. I wouldn't be because people can just buy them. But Seth is stealing from an 18-year-old. That's like stealing candy from a baby. Seth, I need to make this entirely clear. You're great. I will never buy a Lear friend. You wouldn't buy me if I became a marketable plushie. Fair enough. Honestly, yeah, that's completely reasonable. Seth hates me actually. All right, let's watch this game from Basher. God. All right, we got the ultra wide going, and the audio was extremely low. That's fine. We don't need audio. Okay, let me go back to this round start here real quick because I wasn't paying attention. So okay, so I think Basher is having the opposite problem of a lot of Lydias. So you like a lot of Lydias want to just go in for something, but if you look out here, right, like after that down jab, you know, you like he did down jab in the side step, but you could have done forward 2 or something. That follow up was good. But you know, even the down forward 3 could have been something else. Back 1, there you go, nice. So you're looking for that opportunity, that's good. So here, right, one thing to keep in mind, we don't have the frame down. Well, we do have frame down a little bit, but after the heat engage, you're plus 17. So what does the down forward 1 do that the down forward 2 doesn't? And the answer when you're plus 15, well, plus 17 is nothing. Like, they can't sidestep, so it doesn't track to the weak side, which is the main advantage. The down forward 2 is going to be out the same things as down forward 1. So it doesn't do anything that down forward 2 doesn't. But down forward 2 on block gives you a mix-up, right? And forward 2 as well, also on normal hit, gives you heaven and earth and will give you 2 stacks. So forward 2, down forward 1, both of those options are going to do more than down forward 1 there. So it's just something to keep in mind. You gotta be paying attention to your frames, right? You're not an anime girl. Why would we buy a plush of you? Because I can be. Hello? I can be a VTuber at some point. I have a Lupo plush from one of his St. Jude's events. I want a marketable plush of myself. I buy Pokemon plushies, not Sesujin, maybe a Mokujin. If you get the Mokujin license from Bamco, you might get that money. I'll find a way. I mean, to be fair, that's the only way I will be able to make myself into a marketable plushie. I have a Lily Pichu plushie I got for graduation. I could buy Phil and U2's figure at $100. What the fuck? And they don't even look good. Lily Pichu's design in Tekken was amazing. It was not something I was expecting, but it's neat. Actually ordered a plushie of a YouTube guy literally just because you could turn it inside out and wear it as sleepwear. It looks soft and is a nice purple. It's like a Snuggie. Okay, so here's another thing that we look at, right? So 2-2 here. So you do 2-2. Remember that the second hit of this is punishable, right? It's minus 12 and a high. So the Kazuya waking up into it was lucky. But this is another situation where you could have done like down forward 2, right? 1-2. You know, and here again, let's look at this. So this is a case, I think, Basher, where you have to be mindful of your frames and what you can do. So again, when you're plus 6, what does 1-2 accomplish that down forward 2 doesn't? And the answer is like, maybe like if they sidestep, I guess. But let's be honest, at Battle Royale, they're not going. They don't do that. Tekken God. So it's effectively it's not doing anything. But what does 1-2 do on counter hit? Nothing. What does down forward 2 do on counter hit? It gives you the 3, right? Yeah. So, and if they crouch, what does 1-2 do? Nothing. If you do down forward 2, it hits. What does the down back 3 do if they're standing? It hits them, right? If it's counter hit, you get political storm guaranteed. If they're standing and they block the 1-2, like here, you're minus 3, right? So you just have to, I'm saying this so that you can understand why the 1-2, and a lot of Lydia players do this, right? It's not just you, but this is not a case where you have to be mindful of the frames, right? You have to be mindful of like how plus you really are and what moves you're doing to take advantage of that. Because 1-2 just doesn't take advantage of it at all. You worked and you took a risk to get that plus 6 and you just didn't capitalize on it, right? While Rising 1, I like here, right? Tracks to a weak side into the 1. Very good. Yeah, and then down forward 4 here. You didn't commit to the extender, but it's better for you not to commit to the extender when you don't know if it's going to hit than to commit and then die. So it's fine, right? Okay, so jabbing here. So this is a similar thing to what we saw in the Huarong earlier. But when Kazuya does this, right, he is doing this charge attack. So you do 1-2 here, and when you see him doing this charge attack, you hit confirm the 1-2-2 and he dies. If you're doing a jab here, you're doing it to interrupt this. right? This is what you're doing it for. So you're always committing to that 1-2, and if you're seeing him reeling back, that's how you hit confirm 1-2-2. This is a classic case of how a good example of how you're able to actually hit confirm this punish. And in fact, you sidestepped it. You didn't even hit. So this was always going to be a punish, right? So you have to be, and like when we look at the down forward 4 from before as well, we can look at that and say, okay, well, you didn't commit to the extended because you didn't know if it was going to hit. But now because of this and because of the 1-2, this comes to a confidence issue, I think, where you're not confident that you're making the right decision, which is fair because if you do 1-2-2, then you just die. But you have to be confident in situations like this because otherwise, when you have these opportunities to kill, you're not going to get it, and you have to take big risks like that in order to do it. If you block that, you might have just died because of the rage. So you have to have confidence here. So again, like we're doing that in the 1-2, right? Our frame traps, again, forward 2 if you do the 2-frame link, otherwise down forward 2, down back 3. Those are the main go-to things. Any other thing you do with Lydia, you don't do unless there's a specific reason. But 99% of the time, that's what you're going to do. I set them back for a while though. Hi, welcome back, Millies. Hello, hello. This doesn't make me so jealous. I'm sorry. I want affiliate. I'm sorry. I should never have showed it. They call it Twitch confirming because you saw your opponent Twitch. You know, I've never heard that phrase before, but that describes it perfectly. So electric, right? 1+2. I mean, it worked. Back 3. And again, like this is. You know, this is a confidence issue, right? Because it went just from, on one hand, not doing like the extended because you didn't think it was gonna hit, to not doing the extender because you're afraid of the string. You're afraid of your own moves. And you can't do that, especially when the Kazuya sidesteps, because imagine if he was sidewalking, right, and he avoided this 3. Then he would launch you. If you did back 3-1 though, that 1 could realign with his launch attempt, counter hit him, and then give you political storm and the wall. So if you're going to do back 3 here, then commit to the 1. There are times where you do just want to do back 3, but you're not doing back 3 here just for the sake of doing back 3. You're only doing back 3 because you're scared of getting punished by the extender. And you can afford to do it because look at your health, right? Look at the health difference. You can afford to take a 10-frame punish to try to get that extra damage in. Nice down 2. I like that. Back 1. That was really good. Right? And again, like this is part of the confidence problem, right? This is what's getting you hit, because when we look at this situation, right, you could have just forward 2'd, right? You could have done sidestep into forward 2, because what you're looking for here, the problem is you're not confident that they're going to wake up. And you're trying to be reactionary, right? That's why you had that little bit where you froze. And the reason why Twin Pistons worked here is because you froze, because you were waiting to see him actually roll and wake up. Instead, what you do, you sidestep here and then immediately forward 2. Like on this frame, you should be doing forward 2. Instead, you waited for 22 frames. And then you start doing forward 2, and that's why this hit. If you didn't wait for that amount of time, you would have got counter hit the balcony break and you would have killed him. So you can't be afraid of situations like that. You have to have more confidence. So wake up kick. And again, like this neutral here, right? So let's look at this neutral a little bit. I'm gonna need my money to fill in and not you. Hey, she might have another one, you don't know. I don't want to be the wishful thinking guy here, but they have recently had a lot of plushies come back as special things like the Neuro plush. So they might. Okay, so let's look back at the neutral game here, right? So back 1, and then here, and then unfortunately you got hit, right? So being patient there and waiting is good. Wake up kick's good. And now we're just trying to get away from the wall, right? But what do we do here, right? So we're confused on our priorities. So we want to get out of the corner. That's our number 1 thing that we need to do. And so you sidestep right, which is good because that gets you out of the corner, but then you backdash. And now you're back in the corner. And Kazuya's house sweep all of a sudden gives him wall splat because of that. So you're not committing to the sidestep, and I don't know why it is here. I don't know if it's, again, a confidence issue going back to before. We can say that's the theme or what, but we do that, and then you try interrupting him with 3 after the backdash, and that gets you wall splat and killed. You actually didn't even get the combo, which is kind of a miracle here. But you have to prioritize everything, and instead you're taking all of these things together. I want to get away from the wall, I want to avoid his move and whiff punish him, I want to do a keep out move to stop him going in, and you're conflating all of these things together, you're mashing them all together, and ultimately it accomplished nothing, and it instead got you hit. When if you had just sidewalked, you would have avoided the wall splat from the house sweep. If you committed to the keep out, you would have kept him out of the house sweep. If you went for the count, if you committed to the counter, you would have counted him out of the house sweep. If you did any of those things individually, you would be in a better situation than when you did all of them simultaneously and then you got hit, right? So you have to be aware and thinking about like whatever you need to prioritize in that situation. And in this case, your initial thought was right. Yeah, sidewalk and get yourself out of the corner so you don't deal with that Kazuya pressure and the house sweep doesn't kill you. But then you just start thinking about too many things, and that almost got you killed. Okay. So again, like, yeah, I like these down forward ones. Yeah, and then that's so the Kazuya's. So something that you really should keep in mind if you ever see an opponent standing here, the only thing that they can do is something that beats you, right? So something that you do that they counter. So in a case like this, down 2, right? Down 2, because not only is it a low that's gonna open them up, but also if they do something like this, it counter hits them. That's the power of down 2. That high crushing in general, really. Right, and I'm not attacking there, perfectly fine, right? And now look at our priorities again. Now we're thinking of priorities, and we're focusing on getting Kazuya's back to the wall, which is great, brilliant, works out perfect. 1-2, and I don't hate the 1-2. This is a good opportunity to do 1-2 because he's whiffed a move and he's whiffed electric, and the recovery on it means that he could armor or something and get out of the wall. So doing 1-2 actively counters that 1-2-4, right? You get down 1+2 there guaranteed, and now he's out of the wall, but you were able to take advantage of that. So that's good. Yeah, so that move's -18, so you can punish with Lydia, you can punish with back 3-1. Yeah, so we're hanging back in neutral again, and we're just letting Kazuya play. See, so he's doing that, and so he's done that. When you see him cancel that, you know he's going for some weird flow chart. So when you should be expecting him to whiff something, and then we whiff that, forward 4-2, back 1. Because both of those moves, even if they don't whiff punish, you still get advantage and you win neutral by him blocking those moves. So something to keep in mind. Yeah, and then that's obviously not -12 or -15 rather. Yeah, and again, we're just letting him play because we don't know. We have choice paralysis right now. We don't know what to do. He's just going, and we don't know what to do about it. He's just, I'm Kazuya, taking one, I have missed it, and it's not. We're just letting him do whatever he wants. Like when we're standing like this, we're allowing him to get a free mix up between house sweep and forward 4-2. We're letting him get this heat dash, right? We're letting him do the electric, all of this stuff. What can we do instead? If we see any player doing stuff like this, down 2, I love down 2 in situations like this because a lot of the time they're going to do something like this. And if they do, counter hit. They're trying to throw off your timing, counter hit. What are they going to do otherwise? Forward 4-2, you're still in that mix-up situation anyway between that and house sweep. So it's not like you're opening yourself up more in this kind of situation by doing down 2 because you're already inviting the Kazuya to kill you because of the health you have, right? So like this is also a case where doing 1-2 would be perfectly reasonable to try getting the advantage back, or down jab, down 2, stuff like that, right? Just small moves, small Tekken to be able to knock out the Kazuya from doing his pressure. Yeah, and then that move's a -8 high. Rollback probably made that so much worse. Yeah, that's true as well. Yeah, and see, again, this is the problem of doing the 1-2, right? So back 1 into 1-2. So we're trying to do that for frame trap, but the Kazuya knows about the frame trap, so he just ducks. So a lot of people ask me, why do I do back one in the forward 4-2? Because it's either they'll take their turn or they'll crouch like this to avoid the frame trap if they know. And I'm shocked, by the way, that Barrel Ruler knew about this. But this is why, right? So if they crouch and then you do this because you're trying to enforce a frame trap, because that's like, you need to take your turn because you're not doing well outside of that when the neutral game is being played. You have to have more confidence in that, right? This just comes back to why you have to have confidence in the neutral game. Because now look, like we just let the Kazuya get in, force the house sweep, and this is what I was talking about last round, where we're just letting the Kazuya do this because we're turtled up and we don't know what to do. Right, and again, that's a high. Right, and down jab there would have been a good option. I like trying to be proactive here with the Wild Rising 1. Down jab would have been a good option there. Yeah, and then Wild Rising 1+2. What's the frame trap? So you do back 1, which is +2, and then you can either do 1-2 or 2-2. Or 2-4. 2-4 is more sensible because 2-2 is punishable. That's the frame trap because the first one's 10, the second one's 11. But they're all highs. So if the opponent knows that and they just duck, then you get launched. That's why I don't really care for that frame trap. But it's something a lot of Lydia players do, is back 1 into either 1-2 or 2-2 or 2-1. Yeah, so here's what I would have done. So looking at this, what I would have done personally is instead of doing the down forward 4-3, because we're doing a move that has like 26 frames of startup, back 1, right? Back 1. Because if we're doing this jab, right, and we hit him with it, he's not going to want to attack, because look at our frames again. Look at our frames. We're +8, right? So if we do back 1, that's going to trade with jab. And if it trades with jab, that's absolutely in our favor. If he crouches, which he did, because he wanted to do instant while rising twin pistons, then we get heat engager. And now his back is poised to shoot off into the corner. Shoot off into the corner. And then we just take away the round. That's how Lydia wins rounds, is this kind of situation. You hit that one back 1 and then it's over. And then Lydia just wins from that point. But doing down forward 4-3, like, what are we doing this here for? We're doing it for plus frames, right? But why is the Kazuya going to attack into this? What is the idea behind this where the Kazuya is going to get hit by this move? If we're just using plus frames to find more plus frames, like if this gets blocked, we're in the exact same situation as our jab hitting. It's the exact same situation. So we need to take advantage of that frame advantage now. And we do that with back 1, forward 4-2, down forward 2, house sweep, all of those things, right? That's how we take advantage of that +8. Doing the down forward 4 slide 3 isn't really doing a lot. Yeah, 2-4 is at least a safe mid, yeah. What about 2-4 after back 1? It's a high mid and it's -8, so it's fine. But I just don't think it does it. I don't like using 2-4 personally. Okay, I mean, you tried going for the punish, right? But and again, like this isn't necessarily bad that this was the punish, right? Because this was the right punish. But by not doing 2-2, this again tells me it's a confident, because 2-2 is just objectively better as a punish than 2-4. It just is, because you get that mix up for free. They can't armor through it. It's free. So by doing 2-4, like, yeah, it was late still, but you should have done 2-2 anyway, because this just again boils back down to you're not confident playing the character. And that's something to work on, because if you aren't working on your confidence with the character, then you're never going to be confident with the character, right? And that's why the Kazuya is able to do all of this and win. So that's ultimately what it boils down to, is just being, like, not being afraid to use your moves, not being afraid to do things. You have the opposite problem of a lot of Lydias in this rank, where you are playing too passively, right? You are holding back too much, and you aren't committing to strings and punishes and ideas that you should be. I mean, even when you're +6, you're still doing 1-2, because maybe you're thinking, what if I don't do the down forward 2 in time? right? And you can't think that way because you have to be able to capitalize on your advantage. You have to. And if you're not, then you take a risk for getting into those advantageous situations and you get nothing out of it. And the entire game at that point is just an uphill battle. And instead of you forcing the opponent to respond and respect you, the entire game revolves around, is the opponent going to do something that I can punish or not, right? You're not giving the opponent the opportunity to open themselves up. Instead, you're hoping that they open themselves up and you capitalize on that well, instead of you using the opportunities that you give yourself to do that. And that's ultimately what cost you the game here, right? It's like, I mean, even if we look at that house sweep situation from before at the wall, that's why you got house sweeped at the wall. That's why you had to deal with mix-ups when you shouldn't have to. You know, that's why when you did the back wall and the frame trap, it got ducked, right? Because you're just doing the 1-2 because you're not confident. But that lack of confidence because you're afraid to open yourself up is the thing opening you up. So those are my recommendations. Just be a little bit more confident. Make sure you're like, you're committing to moves when you know that they should hit, and just trying to capitalize on your advantage. All right. Forward 2 after back 1 is still a frame trap, but it depends on how fast you input the forward 2. It's not a frame trap, but it's better depending on how fast you input the forward 2, yeah. So fastest it can come out is 14 frames, but it's a 1 frame link. But that means if you do back 2 into forward 2 at its fastest, then it will beat a 13 frame or slower move. So if you do back 2 in the forward 2 and you do a 1 frame link and they do down forward 1, you'll get counter hit and you'll get heat engager. So now just take that idea and apply it further on to different moves. So like if the opponent does a house sweep, which let's say is 20 frames, then you have more than the time you would have with the normal input buffer to be able to input the forward 2, right? And then you still get the counter hit. So it depends on your execution entirely, and that does make it a little bit random. But if you have the execution for it and you can do like forward 2 as your 2 frame link after your Heaven and Earth 2 and beat jabs with it, then I think it's a really strong option. But it takes a lot of practice. Okay, right, so we got 2 more to go. So we have Memento Mori and Mosab. All right. Okay, thank you. Yeah, no problem. Also, like, all they can catch you with is jab string or something. Yeah, so if they have, like, a G-Clef cannon, you know, like Bears or Lars or something, then it's riskier, definitely. But if they don't, then, I mean, what do they do? Down jab you? Like, it's not a big deal. Okay, so, Memento wants me to look at the match against the Asuka named Ha 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 Ha. So I will do that. Asuka named Ha 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 Ha. Okay, let's see. Here we go, this one.
You shall make a fine sacrifice.
Asuka named after the most famous scene in Final Fantasy X. Ha 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 ha. Sorry.
Your nightmare has begun. Fight.
Okay, let's see what we got. Yeah, so this was the right punishes, minus 13. Unfortunate timing. Right, I'm fine with the arm move. I'm fine with all of this. I'm fine with all of this so far. The arm move is being used a little bit much. Okay, this is this is interesting with the punishment. Okay, so now we're playing out neutral. So, I mean, there's really not much to say because not much has happened so far. 1, 2, 4, arm move, sidestep. I think that one thing that you're using a little bit too much is armor. Yeah, I mean, there you used armor again, right? Even if it was heat burst, you're trying to use the armor to get out of these situations. And that just, as soon as the Asuka figured that out, she just ran over you.
So 1, 2, 4, and then run up. You get down 1+2 guaranteed after that. Yeah. So here's something that we can. So the Asuka's doing this a lot, right? But again, even if she blocks it, something I preach all the time. Even if she blocks it, we still have advantage if that's blocked. So it's always worth doing. There you go. I mean, you used armor again, but there it works. Yeah. And yeah. So I think a lot of the problem right now is that you're just taking a lot of risks. You're taking a lot of yeah, and then this, like, I felt this was pretty obvious. But yeah, duck, right? And then you get the punish here. But if she's showing that she's willing to do that can, then you have to be prepared for that. Yeah, and then armor move again, right? And then she punishes it. Sorry, I wasn't actually in the replay. Yeah, so you're just using armor move too much. Right, and now, yeah, you're dead. Let's watch round 3 here real quick. I wanted to see. Back 1, okay. Grab. So instead of doing the 1+2 grab, do this one. Because this gives you floor break if they don't break it. It just does more than the 1+2. Okay, so break there. Yeah, and you like this is the Asuka's continuously using back 3. You are in the heat, right? Jesus Christ. I think you are able to oh right, you can do. Ooh, hold on. Oh no, you can do something there with the wall, I think. But either way, yeah, like forward 2 after that back 3 just because of the range. And then, yeah, again. And so here's the problem, right? You're relying way too much on armor instead of fundamentals. Because this Asuka's already done this twice. And even on the second one, I was like, yeah, this Asuka's definitely going to do this again. So if you, and you did the back 1+2 because you knew that she was going to do that. You knew she was going to do the running 1+2. That's why you did this. And look how much damage you took because you armored through it. So you need to stop relying on armor for defense. You're using the power crush way too much. So, here's something to keep in mind as well. Boop, 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 boop. You're +10. She can't parry the 2. Her parry in Tsubaki is 5-frame startup. She cannot parry the 2. Look, she's dead. So you're putting yourself at a risk by doing the one, not only because of the parry, but also because of it being -10, right? And look at your health. You don't want Asuka to be able to gain the advantage here. You don't want her to be able to heat burst and then do her running 1+2 and all of that stuff. But, yeah, you know, like, this is, yeah. That was a great block. See if she can make a comeback here. The grab attack was good. Got the parry. Yeah. So this Lydia is the Grizzy. He can Zector squat like 800 pounds. I don't even know how to respond to that. Okay, so let's think about this for a second. And I'm sorry, by the way, I'm really tired from doing this all day, but let's take a step back and think about what you could have done differently instead of armor move, right? So your main issue was doing armor move too much. That was it. So here's the problem, right? You are not thinking about fundamentals enough, and you're trying to replace that with power crush. And that's not a good thing to do, especially with Lydia. And I don't know, maybe your main, or maybe the character you don't play, that's not Lydia, I should say, is one of the characters that has a high power crush. I don't know, because in that case, I can understand it. But
Lydia doesn't, and you can't be doing Power Crush like this over and over again. I mean, if I just go back here and I take control of the Asuka, right? Oops. Oop. And yeah, I mean, that's just a 4 damage punish, right? Like, even if I'm not doing anything special. And if the floor break is here, it's even worse. So what can we be doing after like 1-2, for example, you know? What can we do instead of this? Forward 4-2, right? Down forward 2. If we want to do something down 2, you know, we can sidestep, right? We can look at that. There's an opportunity for a whiff punish, right? We're getting damage off of that. Forward 4-2, trade, right? Forward 4-2, get the 4 out. But by doing armor move here, what's the armor move beating, right? If I take control of the Asuka, and I just try taking my look, I beat the arm move anyway, you know. So if you're doing a move that is going to, like, if I do down forward 1, I'm beating the armor move anyway. So if Asuka's doing a move anyway, the Power Crush isn't gonna beat it. That's why Power Crush is a tool that's more like specialized in how you have to use it, right? It's more reserved in how you have to use it. I mean, yeah, if it's 14 frames, then the Power Crush would beat it. But if we do like that, that's a chunk. And that's not even blocking the Power Crush. So we're taking so many risks doing this for no good reason. I mean, even here, right? Like, we're +2. We're +2. We can do so much more after +2. We shouldn't be using Power Crush as the mid, right? So again, look at the other options you have. Here, and then let me take control of Lydia. So instead of Power Crush, forward 4-2. I mean, even 4-2. Down 4-2, right? Down 2. Down back 3. I'm not even doing this anymore, but down back 3, right? Forward 4-2. Look, she pressed forward, so it hit her. Look at that. Again, look at that opening that we got. But by doing this 20 frame Power Crush, we just don't get anything off it. I mean, Christ, even if we do this, you know, even if we do down forward 4, slide 4, look at that. Boop, boop. And then counter hit. There you go. Right, there's your heat. Bop, bop. Do it again. Boop. And dead. Right, she's enraged now. So, you're using, like, the Power Crush, I assume, as like a way to option select as both a mid and something to stop the Asuka from attacking. But there are 2 things to keep in mind here. One, a lot of the time, the Power Crush isn't actually doing that. Why is it not doing that? Because Power Crush armor takes 6 frames. So it's not frame 1. It's actually slower than a parry for a Power Crush to activate, for the armor on Power Crush to activate. So you can't just do like 1-2 into Power Crush. It doesn't work. That's why the 13 frame or faster move went through Power Crush. So if you're trying to do some sort of mid or some sort of move to follow up after that, to stop your opponent from attacking, you know, if they do a 1, down 2, right, you can sidestep. If they do a jab string when you're -4, you can sidestep to avoid it. You have other options. You have to be willing as well to do, like, again, like, look at this, 1-2, it hits. 1, 2, 3, you're +3 Power Crush, she sidesteps, right? Because she knows that that's what you're going to do. What if we did this instead? Get the timing right. Bop, right? Do that. She sidestepped the wrong way, down 4-2. We don't even have to realign for that. Down 4-2. Get a mix up off of that. Down 4-2, 4, 1, forward 4-2. Go in here at the wall now. Bop, bop, bop. And then here, and then os, and all that. It just gives us more options, right? I mean, and even like we can do also +3 here. Boop. Clearly you don't follow Kiriko's Grizzly. I do not know. I don't even know who that is. If I'm honest, I'm sorry, I don't. So I think those are the main takeaways, right? You're using the armor move way too much as like, I don't know, because you're not here right now, of course. But I think you're using the armor move too much as like a mid while simultaneously stopping the Asuka from attacking, and you're not taking advantage of those plus frames, right? You're not taking advantage of the frames that you have been given, and you're trying to
like mask the fundamentals, not having to use them with a you know, with the armor move. And it's not, it's just opening you up and getting you punished. And that's why you lost a lot of the time, is because the Asuka was like throwing you out. Like, look, see, she knew that you were going to do that, so she threw you. What can you do instead here, right? And that's a great question to ask. What can I do instead here if I'm not doing the power crush and I'm not trying to, and I just don't know what to do. Sidestep, look at that, right? Even after this, and then this, sidestep, boom. You don't have to do armor move here. Sidestep, step guard, right? I mean, Christ, I could go the other way too. I don't have to sidestep Asuka's specific direction here. She would take so long to recover, I can get a back grab. I can wait for her dumbass to stumble back to go, and she just stumbles on down to like Laos or something. And then I run up to her, and then I grab her from the back, and then I throw her. And now we're back to the wall, right? So you, like, using the arm move here, yeah, it works. But even using the arm move isn't great in this specific situation because of the plus frames. Look what happens if I just do that. You know? So, yeah, that's, those would be my general recommendations, right? I don't think there's much else to say. To me, there's one clear problem to look at here, and it's the armor, right? And there are other stuff as well, like getting hit by the running 1+2, but I don't think that's as paramount because that's more of a matchup thing than the armor thing, right? So don't rely on armor move as much. Armor move is a good tool, but I mean, even here, like you know something else that you can do potentially? Here's another idea, right? Do this, and then down jab. Right? If you're thinking about doing arm move, at least down jab won't get you killed for doing it, you know? And it's slightly slower than the power crush, you know, it's 4 frames slower, but it's not going to get you killed, right? So if I am on that, but if I do this, I'm avoiding the grab, right? I'm avoiding highs. So even if you don't want to step in, you know, in some matches, some situations, you're not going to be able to. As a more universal thing, right? Try down jabbing instead of doing the power crush and see what that gets you. You know? How many more people do we have left to go? 1. We have Mosab, and then that's it. But yeah, I think that's generally my advice on all of that, is just try not to use the power crush as much. You know, and if you don't use the power crush as well, and you're looking more for like what the opponent's doing, like with the running 1+2, you know, you use that because you want to counter the running 1+2, but by doing that, it actively persuades you to not do the to not duck it, right? Not to do the proper like way to get around it, and that is a detriment. And if you use the power crush less and you rely more on fundamentals, then that's overall going to be a positive thing for you. Less is more when it comes to power crush. Okay, this is the last one. It is Mosab. We can do any of these games. Let's do I'm assuming he wants me to do one of his Kazuya games because he mains Kazuya. I can do a drag game for Virelia. Just to make up for the Fillion plush thing. I send that goodie in the DMs, but you don't have to look at on stream. Okay. Ew, Kaz. Yeah, Mosab's a Kazuya player. This is the last one, though.
Your nightmare has begun. Fight!
So rad. 1-1-2. Okay, good start. Okay, so let's do 1-1-2, and then right, I like the Waifu. This is just a wake-up thing, right? This is just space. So if he stay on the ground, obviously this would have hit, but because he didn't stay on the ground, he got just out of range. He didn't launch punish you, which is a damn miracle. Now we're at the wall. Bop, 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 bop. That was good. Yeah, and then low parry. So I think that right here, we're relying on the wave dash a little bit too much. So he's woken up at this point, and he's crouching, right? So instead of relying a lot on this wave, what can we do instead? And I'm not a Mishima player, so this is going to make it a lot worse. But we can instead do the Waifu into like forward 4 or something, right? Or forward 4. Whatever it is. It's difficult because of how this replay takeover works, but you know what I mean, right? You can wave dash into like forward 4 and then keep up that wall pressure. Boop, boop, boop. And then we can do something like that, right? So that's what we're looking for more than anything, because by doing this Wavu after they've woken up, like we gotta think about why are we doing the Wavu, right? We're doing the Wavu because we want to realign with them. Now look at their position. Their left side is to the wall, so they can't sidestep after tech rolling this way. They fucked up doing that. They can't sidewalk. Okay, so realigning after they wake up is irrelevant. So doing these extra wave dashes here just doesn't, this one doesn't do anything. Right? The whole point, yeah, I mean, yeah, there's also a timing mix-up thing, but it doesn't really matter at that point because they can't sidestep, they can't do anything. And by doing this Wavu multiple times, you're just opening yourself up. Why do that when you can crouch cancel into forward 4 and then get your plus frames and then force the mix-up afterwards, right? Because now because you're in a neutral state right now, they can like down jab or something. Why not do that and then try to hit the mid or do it multiple times and then force a mix-up after that, right? And that's why you got low parried there, because you were just getting too into it. You could have just done the safe forward 4, and then, like, he couldn't have countered it in any way. He's against a Mighty Rule, maybe an attacking king. I think this was unranked, and Mosab lost here 3-2. So that's why I'm choosing it. So there you go. That was nice. That was great sidestep, guaranteed follow-up, and then house sweep. Yeah, exactly. And that's what we're looking for before, right? That's what we're thinking about before with that house sweep. Because by not doing the Wavu, and just doing the 1 into the mix-up, we've already realigned with him on wake-up. He can't sidestep, so now we just get it. And then that killed him, right? If we had done the Wavu thing again, then he could have woken up and done like Wild Rising 4 or something and then interrupted you and tried taking it back. So running 2. Right. So this is a string, by the way. I don't know if a lot of people know this because I don't see a lot of people do this, but you can jab interrupt this and float. Now there is the risk of getting hit by the second hit, but you can float this. So if you see a Dragunov doing this, and this is the second time he's done this, you can just do that. And then whatever the combo is it's like, yeah, it's that. What, and then whatever. I don't know. I've been playing Heihachi. But yeah, I mean, it's good to be conservative with the bus frames here, right? Not attacking into him, not being scared of the Dragunov. That's solid. Down forward 2. That was a missed electric. Oh, no, it wasn't. No, never mind. I saw the back input of forward input. Never mind. So -12. And you punished that correctly before, but you didn't punish it correctly this time. I think it's because you're getting focused on making the electrics work, and they did work, right? But a lot of the time, just punishing is going to be the best policy. Yeah. And then here, boop, boop. Unfortunate. And then, so the reason why the Dragunov crouched here isn't, I don't think, because of the jab, but because you have to think, what mids have you been throwing out that is going to make the Dragunov not duck? Not really anything. You've thrown out like a down forward 2 and stuff, but that doesn't really do a whole lot. But what highs have you thrown out? Electric, jab, right? You've done a lot of highs, so, and your back's to the wall, right? So ducking is just a very logical thing for the Dragunov to do, and then got caught sidestepping, unfortunate. Boop. And then you go plus frames. Great duck. That was a fantastic duck. Good. That was great patience. Boop. Nice. Yeah, that was solid. That whole thing was really solid. Okay. Yeah, so and again, look at this situation, right? So look, Mosab, I need you to recognize that you are doing a lot of electrics, right? So you're doing a lot of electrics, and you're being a little bit obvious about it, right? And again, even if you're not, how many mids are you doing? Let's go back to the start of the round and, oh, not that one. We want round 3. Let's go back to the start of this round and see how many mids that you've done. Let's just count them, right? To stop the Dragunov from ducking. That's 1 high 0 mids, right? 2 high 0 mids. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Right? I mean, that was a whiff punch, but still 8, 9. And now we're at the wall. There you go. And then you duck, and then there's a punish. Right? But there's like, we've gone 16 seconds, and you have only done highs and down jabs, right? You haven't actually done mids. So this is what I'm talking about when I'm saying it's a little bit obvious. Jesus Christ, this face from Kazuya is insane. And that's why you got launched in the last round when the Dragunov ducked. It's not because he necessarily was trying to duck your jab, but it's because you're doing high so much and you're doing no mids that you aren't going to there's no reason for the opponent not to duck. Strike a pose. See, there you go. Now you do instant while rising one. So that's the first mid poke that we've done this round, and we're 30 seconds in. You know, that's... And you hit the electric, and then we're still doing highs, right? That's another high. Nice break. Yeah, and then he should be dead here. Oh, the forward 2. But, and then we got the mid poke here, right? So obviously I don't know what the combo there is for drag. But that entire round we did 2 mids. And that's why you got ducked last time. So you have to be aware of that. You can't just do electric into electric into electric into electric. It's just not going to work. And like, this is why the Dragunov launched you here and why he launched you last time as well. Because like, if you're just and you did an electric again, and if you're just running up and doing electric into electric, like how plus is he here? This hit, right? Yeah, he's +2. The electric is never going to win in this situation. Never. Even if you're frame perfect, it's going to trade. And that's not good. You're not going to get the 13 frame electric, at least not in that situation consistently. That's just not realistic for anyone on the planet. So, right, we're at the wall now. And then here, bop, break his neck. Running 2. And then tried to break the tackle, didn't get it. Put circle forward 4. Yeah, and then mid. See, okay, there you go, right? And then the delay, right? So if you just did electric, then you probably would have got hit for it, but doing the delay is good. That's solid. Get the balcony break, full combo, very nice. Good spring kick from the Dragunov. And this is like what we saw in round 1 where it's a spacing issue, right? Yeah, and then we didn't duck that high. That's a high that we should duck. Boop, boop. And then just heat engager, right? Try to get the wall, which I like. I like the heat engager, but like, look at this Dragon. This Dragunov is not my hero, by the way. Because look at this. He does the manual low parry. Now, ask yourself the question. Why did the Dragunov do manual low parry? You want to know what the reason why is? There is 0 risk to doing this and all of the reward. The reason why is because, like I said before, all Mosab is doing is electric and down jab. So he does electric, he ducks under the electric, which is what happened. He does down jab, he low parries the down jab. Mosab is not going to do a mid. And you know what? Even if Mosab does do a mid, on the rare chance he does, look at the health difference. Dragunov has everything to gain and nothing to lose by doing this because Mosab isn't doing any mids. Back 1 +2. No mid cause. So on final round now. Yeah, and that's something you can option select. So the way that you option select this is... Oops, not that. Sorry. I didn't take over the character. Hold on. Yeah, you do a little fuzzy duck, and then you jab, right? So I'm trying to do it properly here, but that's how you do it. So basically what you're doing is you're like trying to duck the last high, and then you're doing your while rising punish for the high be in between, like when that high would actually come out and when Dragunov would do the grab, right? That's the option select for this. So you don't, this isn't a real mix-up. You don't have to eat this. Bop, bop. Second hits a high there. Yep, second hits a mid, and now he's just steamrolling. Because and again, like, here's the problem, right? You're relying a lot on down jabs and electric, so now the Dragunov just has free reign to go. Okay, I'm just gonna hit buttons, because what is What's Kazuya going to do about it at this point? Not much. So that doesn't work. There's definitely a way to punish this. I don't know what that would be, though. I wonder if you can just do forward, forward 2. Down forward 1, 4, maybe? No. I don't know what it would be. Maybe Dragunov doesn't have a way to be able to punish this reliably. That works, if you have the execution. Launch? I don't think the down forward 2 reaches. Maybe it does. Let's see. Nah, it doesn't quite reach. I assume that Dragunov has a punish here that could be really risky and put you in rage because of the health, so it's something to just be mindful of. Because, like, here's the reason why I want to bring this up. If you're doing a mid like this, and this is the only mid that you're doing, you know, the risk reward is just so skewed, right? If Dragunov can punish this. So it's just not a good value proposition. Yeah, and if I was the Dragunov here, I would be down jabbing. Every time I find a streamer playing me, they're never streaming. Yeah, that's pretty typical. The counter hit slide. Gotta go back a little bit farther. Yeah, I don't think so, because you can't input buffer the core circle forward input for the slide. You can't input buffer the sneak. That's the problem. Even though it is a 17 frame move, you can't actually do this out of block stun. So at fastest it would be 20. Yeah, forward 2 works if you have the execution for it, but it's like a 2 frame link. It's a 15 frame move. It's a 4 frame link. So it's not actually that bad, but if you screw it up, then, you know, you're minus 12. So I guess that's a possibility, but yeah. Either way, just something to be mindful of. So 1-1-2, forward 4, jab, forward 4, right? Down forward 2, big counter hit at the wall. That was good. See, now you're throwing out that mid and it's doing a lot. Got the Oki. Yeah, and then the Oki just didn't work out, right? But then you were doing the mids here's the problem, right? You have stuff like forward 4, you have the forward 3, you have all these big mids, and instead of doing those in the one situation where you did a mid, you did down back 1 plus 2. And that's just like, that's why the drag was ducking the highs and he was doing that low, and that's why he won, right? That's the reason why he won, is because he was aware enough, and I don't know how my rule does this, guys, my rule, but he was aware enough that that's all you were doing. And so he was just like, okay, I'm just gonna crouch, and then when it's my turn and I have the momentum, I'm just gonna keep hitting buttons because he's not doing anything to make me care. And like, you got that one big down forward 2 that could have won you it, but then, you know, Dragunov has his grounded stuff and that cost you, and that's not necessarily your fault. That's just, you know, how the Dragunov matchup goes. But a lot of the other stuff could have been mitigated if you were doing more of like the wave dash into forward 4, like I showed in round 1, you know? If you had done the wave dash into like forward 4 or something, forward 3, all of those moves, then you would have been a lot better off than when you were just doing the electrics and down jabs and stuff. You just need to work more mids into your game plan. So like when the electrics worked, yeah, they worked, but you used them so much they come at a detriment. You can only use so many plus on block highs before the opponent goes, wait a second. And then basically does what the Dragunov did. So, yeah, I mean, like, it wasn't bad. You know, the electrics and the spacing and a lot of the fundamentals were really solid, but just work in more mids. Just work, don't tunnel vision so much on the electrics and hitting the electrics. Just work in more mids. Some more non-electric stuff. That would pay out a lot, especially with your fundamentals. Like, your fundamentals are so solid, you could easily get Tekken God. It's just working in those fundamentals. So, I mean, working in the mids, not the fundamentals, but yeah. Okay. How do you get Tekken King without mids? You play a Mishima.
Okay, that's going to do it for today's public coaching. I believe I got through everyone. If I didn't get through someone, let me know and I will fix the situation. But I believe we got through everything. I'm pretty sure we got through Malarax. I'm almost positive. Oh God, this is the one where I don't know. I swear to God, there's one more. I'm going to lose my mind. I'm just gonna look and make sure because I'll remember based on the games that they played. Next time I have to put in like a check mark or something. Did we not do Malarax? Oh God, I don't know if we did. Hold on, I'm gonna look through the VOD real quick and make sure. Because I don't want to accidentally miss someone. Go here. And then, boop. Sorry you heard me for a little bit on the VOD. Let's see, we did Breach. We did Kyomi. We did do Malarax. Okay, cool. We did do everyone. Perfect. All right. So we got through everyone. Thank you all for participating in public coaching today. It takes a lot out of me. I'm going to lock the thread now because we are done with that. But we have gotten through everyone. I hope that's helpful for all of you guys. That was quite a lot. This again took 7 hours, so this is exhausting for me, but I hope it helped you all. We will be doing this bi-weekly from now on. We will not be doing it weekly. I think that's the biggest change to make. You guys seem to like it. You all said that it helps you out. So, I will continue to do it, and I will continue to do it in this format, but it's going to be bi-weekly on Wednesdays instead of weekly because doing this weekly would kill me. So, again, there's a reason why people charge $20 for this. But, yeah. So that's going to do it for this week. Now, I'm not planning on streaming tomorrow. Do we want to play like an hour of Lydia at the end of the stream? Do we want to do... I can do an hour of Lydia if we want. I'm watching Lily Pichu. We can make room for fashion shows. We could, actually. All right, guys, what do you want to do? Do we want to do like half an hour to an hour of playing Lydia, or do we want to do a half an hour to an hour of fashion shows? Fashion shows. You know what? You guys tell me in the chat. I'm going to go use the restroom real quick. I will come back, and then we will decide from there. What are fashion shows? Lydia. Got a little bit of a 50-50 here. So fashion show. We go to online replay, and we pick a random person, and we judge them based on their outfit in here. So obviously that person doesn't count. I'm just not gonna vote. We have, it seems that we have a 50-50 between fashion show and Lydia, but one person really wants fashion show. I'm going to be honest with you, looking at some of these customs, I think that it's, yeah, this is like a 2 out of 10 at best. I think that the... Fine, I'll do it. He's gonna say Lydia, isn't he? Do some Lily replays. Okay. So here's what I'll do. Because some of you guys want Lydia, some of you guys want the fashion show. No Lily replays. That's here's what I'll do. We'll play a little bit of Lydia because I kind of want to play Lydia, and some of you guys might be here for Lydia as well. So we'll do a couple of games of Lydia, and then we'll wind down with the fashion, because that's not good. Let's be honest, we're not going to do that for an hour. It's going to be like a 15-minute bit. So we'll do that at the end of the stream to wind down. How about that? Does that work for everyone? Is that good? I'm going to say that's good. Yes, okay. The one who really wanted the fashion show says yes, so we'll do that. Just make sure to remind me. What was Guess the Rank? Guess the Rank we did earlier. We normally do those at 6 p.m. Eastern. So there's a whole series of this on my YouTube channel, by the way. But we go into online replay, and we pick a random game from online replay. No, we're blindfolded. And then we look at that game, and we try to guess what their rank is. We don't have the HUD on or anything. So we try to guess what their rank is based on how they play. It's a weekly thing that we do on Wednesdays at 6 p.m. There's also 12 episodes of it. I think it's 12 on my YouTube channel, which I think I actually have. Ha! I don't think anyone's done that before. So if you want to check it out, it's on there as well. Okay, so let me take a bit of a break. I'll come back, and then we'll do that. We'll play like half an hour of Lydia, and then half an hour of the outfit rating thing that I really wanted to do, and some of you guys wanted to do as well. I gotta put my damn plushies. Give me a second. They're just on the floor right now. Okay, I'll be back in a couple minutes. Okay. Make myself some French fries while I wait for the fashion show. Sounds good. All right, let's play a couple of games with Lydia. I've been playing a few days anyway, so I to be honest with you, I probably would have played a little bit off stream, so. Also, I think someone...
Sacrifice.
Someone pinged me in the chat in Discord. Why is it still pops up? Yeah, you can redeem suffer with my character. That's so funny. $18,000 points for a 2.6k bet, says Bert. That's so funny. That's great. Okay. Oh, it's good to be playing the game. Down two, down two. Boop. Oh! This is taking forever. Do I have to restart the game to find an opponent? Is that what's going on here? No, that's definitely what's happening. Okay, hold on a second. Let me restart. I'm very big now on this screen. I'm extremely big. Hold on a minute. it's still closing. It takes forever. Maybe the game is telling you to do the fashion show instead. I mean, we'll do it. It's just... I closed the game, by the way. It still says that it's running. I don't know why it takes so long to close. My display capture just stopped working. Okay, it's back. Great. But I want to play video. Wah, wah. Wah. Ugh. Okay. Still launching, by the way. Still launching. I hate this game. All right, let's go back here. Still loading. This game's on an M.2, by the way. I just want to make that very clear. This game is not on a hard drive. It's on an M.2. Okay. Okay, I don't know how long that was, but from the point I owed F4 to now was probably about 4 minutes, at least, to be able to relaunch the game. That is insanity. All right, let's try this again.
You shall make a fine sacrifice.
Okay, so from closing the game to being able to matchmake again, at least 5 minutes. Harada, please fix. Harada, help me out here, buddy.
You shall make a fine sacrifice.
Oh, we got Kazuya to start out. Okay. I'm going to give this everything I've got.
Your nightmare has begun. Fight!
Boop, boop. Nice. Nice while rising 4. Oh, I didn't quite get it. That's a shame. Nice. I like it. No, I went for the counter hit down forward too. Really good. Okay. Nice. Got out of that. Here. Slightly side turn. Nope. That's why you delay it. And then here. Nice. Good comeback. Is what I would say if I had one. That was a great block. No, guys, I'll be okay because of the scaling.
You dead!
Yeah. That's fine. Okay. Caught him there. Hammer time! Approved by Hustle Ash. Officially approved by Hustle Ash Hammer Tech. Us! There we go, that was good. Nice. Great step guard from me. Oh man, my sidestep timing was just a little bit off. The electric came out right when I tried the sidestep. Toe kick. Yeah, I can't wake up sidestep there. I tried to twice and I got clipped both times. Even though the first time I felt like I should have sidestepped it, I'm just saying. But it's cool. Okay. Boop, boop. Flop tech. Okay. Bop, bop, bop. Go mid this time. Nice. Good read. He should be dead here. Nice. Final round. Do. Nice block. Really solid. I probably should, you know, I was thinking about going for the wolf mix-up is really greedy here, but I went for it anyway, and I shouldn't have. But it works out. Nice grab. Oh, wow, that actually got the wall splat as well from that angle. That's crazy. Nice. Yeah, nice. I have been doing, like, wake-up attacks a lot, so that made sense. I didn't think that the hell suit was going to wall splat from that angle. It's the only reason I didn't block it. And I didn't sidestep, because I didn't want to sidestep and then be at that angle, but as it turns out. Down 2. Nice. That was a great block. Yeah, his blocks are just really good. Oh, I didn't get a duck. Okay. Really want this. Nice. Okay. Toe kick. I didn't get my stack, but at least I'm still in the game. Sloppy. That was really sloppy. That was not great. I won, but it wasn't great. Nice. Hammer attack. Down back 3. Nice. Here. Wall, maybe? Oh. Go high. Nice. Down 2. There you go. Oh! I got instant wall rising 4! Nice. That sucks. Whoa! I'm dead. Yeah. That's a real shame. Yeah, makes sense. I mean, the mid always makes sense there. Okay. Down 2. Ah, fuck, out of range again. It's fine. Doesn't really do anything to me.
There we go. Bop, bop, and then go house sweep. Here you go. And then bop, bop, and then do it again. He just gave me 2 stacks for free. That was an interesting situation. He was waiting for me to like whiff something in heaven and earth, but I just didn't. I just wait for him to wake up. Nice. Nice block. Minus 14. Okay. Movement definitely feels off. Oh, nice sidestep. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Ah. Nice. Nice. Oh, I was... Shigwe. Nice. Just do this. Unblockable. Woo. Prayer hand emoji. Thank you so much for raid. Hello, hello, raiders. I hope you had a good stream. Prayer hand emoji. Hello, hello. We just finished with the main, like, bulk of the stream today, and we're just playing a couple games of Lydia before I sign off here. But thank you so much for the raid. Hope you all doing well. Boop, boop. Okay, well, I didn't realize the wall was there because I'm a bit of a dummy. That's all right. Down 2. Oh, nice. That's not so nice. There you go, mid. Nice, got him. Through the armor. Bop, bop, bop. I want my stack. Jab interrupt. Don't really care about all that. Dead. Down 4-2. Nope. Nice. Back 1. That could have been a lot worse than it was. Try to catch him out with the timing. So he's blocking that a lot, right? Ah, fuck. He's blocking that a lot, right? So you know what we can do? Boop, boop. Nice. Shoulder tackle. Oh, God, the Shikaway is too strong. Oh, I fucked up. Okay, I got the read that I was going to try going low because that same situation happened last time. GG's. Ah. That was sloppy again. This is why I need the wall-up game. I'm just not playing well. I mean, the rest of this stream is pretty much going to be a warm-up game when you think about it, but... That's all right. That was an okay game. I played fine. Oh, that's not my Wi-Fi, whatever. Oh, console Wi-Fi, here we go.
You shall make a fine sacrifice.
I'm bad with this matchup. I'm terrible. Nope. That's why we'll have Tekken 9 and 10 and 11. Uh-oh. Oh, it's minus 2. That's why it's 13, I think. That I could have launched, but you know. I know your flow chart's missy, but you don't know mine. Hello, really, welcome back. Nice. Learn my full chop. No. Give me sack number 3. I already have sack number 3. Give me sack number 4. Die. The hammer continues to live. I'm holding it backwards like an ice pick. Nice. The full might of hammer tech shall weigh on your soul, Jun Kazama. She's dead. Yeah, that was quick. That was pretty good. That was great. All right, good game 1. Ah, this hammer and me. We go a long ways. Didn't even get to play the game. That's what I like. Oh, that was supposed to be forward too, my bad. It's fine. Bop, bop. Flop. Well, now this is just bad. Never mind. I made sweet potato fries. I love sweet potatoes. At what point is it considered cyberbullying when I do this? That's cyberbullying. Back to back. Nice. Thank you. Sorry, June. But you're in a bit of a pickle. I'm sorry, June, but you're in a... No! The grab! But if I had done forward too, it would have been so funny. That also beat quick stand, which I didn't know was a thing. Well, you tried. Range on this. Oh, she gets so much health back from that. I hit the wrong button. Oh, no. I knew you were going to want to try to, like, do that, or, like, heat dash, or heat burst, or not heat burst, heat smash, or... And you're still going to want to do it, so that's why I'm just going to do this. Oh! I'm a freight train! Burp, burp! Just stupid bit. Anyway, that's cyberbullying. I mean, Lydia's still trying to get used to it. Yeah, she takes a bit. She's not a character that's very easy to just pick up and play. She takes a little bit, but... So used to Tekken 7. Fair. She does play very differently in this game, but... Yeah, you get, like... There'll come a time when it clicks, and then when it clicks, you go, oh, and then she'll be great. But when starting out with her, she's very weird, and that takes some time to get used to. What made you decide to main Lydia? Because I'm looking for a main. She's cool. That's it. She's just a cool character. That was the only, and then I played her and she was fun, and then that was just it. I can't really say anything other than that. All right, so this guy's name is Sir Stacks a lot, but I'm the one that uses the stacks. Boo, bro, are you fucking? It's quick match, my man. Fucking Brian players. Fucking Brian players. I hate that he can do that. Fuck. What are you gonna do? Like parry this? Oh, I'm right. I have a punch parry. She's badass. Exactly. Back one. Nice step. Okay. That's punishable. Oh, nice. It's minus 13, my man. Oh shit, his back wasn't to the wall like I thought. Why did I see that as a low? Oh no. It's okay, I'm throwing for content. Oh my god, it's Brian. Yeah, that wasn't the right combo. For some reason, I thought his back was more square with the wall, so I thought that was just a combo, but no. No, it wasn't. My bad. Okay. Well, that's all my health gone, but you know, just do this, and then... Wow. That's crazy. Bop, 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 bop. And now the wall. Sir, I said the wall. Okay, well, he would. If I did Wolf 2, it would have been the wall. Okay, I have a feeling. Nope. How did I not get a break on that? That's crazy. Mid. There you go. All right, good. Oh. Okay. Fuck. My armor? How plus is that on hit? Okay. Well, that's a shame. That's a crying shame that he happened to sidestep there. I mean, as I said, if you like having your character nerfed every few weeks, play Drag if you like having your character buffed every few weeks.
Your nightmare has begun. Fight!
Okay. Nice. That was good. Do it again. Oh, he blocked it that time. I tried the armor. Oop. Oh, I tried to actually duck that. That one was supposed to be a while rising punish. But, you know, the connection's going to shit, so that's probably why. I don't know what just happened there. The connection just went to shit and I died. Okay. Nice block. There you go. I said this game gutted, just got buffs, but that gutting was so bad. True. Wow, Jesus. Okay. Nice duck. Okay. Do this. Oh shit! That could have been. Oh! I seen a ghost. Are you fucking with me? My whiff punish got beaten by the stupid 103 ping set. It's 103 ping set. Dude, the connection is so fucked. I didn't know. Like, I wanted to do down jab as soon as the last hit ended, but I just couldn't because man. So bad. Okay, sure. Dude, this connection is so atrocious. Holy shit. Okay, I'll take it. There we go. And to think that I wanted to heat smash when he woke up there, and to think that I didn't get up. Oh, I'm dead. Oh yeah, I forgot that does that. I never option select that is the issue. Yeah, that was just terrible. I'm blaming the connection 100% though. That felt like Wi-Fi. I just got home from work. You're still grinding amazing. I mean, I'm about to end soon. I am pretty tired. Yeah, that was just terrible. So I need to fix Azucena, but some of the buffs are actually so dumb I like it. Now it pays the key charge in the middle of a match. What's better mid poke string for Lydia? Down forward 1-3 or down forward 3-4? Down forward 1-3 because down forward 1-3 is about as unsafe as down forward 3-4, but it's 1 frame faster and it gives you a launcher if the second hit counter hits, and they're both natural on counter hit if the first hit counter hits. So GG's. Yeah, GG's. That Brian was good. I'm just frustrated that the connection went to shit. Yeah, that was really annoying. Because like when he did that 5-hit string and I tried blocking it because the connection was going up and down, the timing of it was off. So I did down jab too early because the last hit didn't come out when it normally should have. It was a whole thing. I wish the connection was more smooth, but whatever. Still dick move to key charging the opponent. Azucena has a purpose to do it. Well, I mean, a couple of characters do. Elisa does, Yoshi does. Yeah, Azucena does. There are a couple of characters that do. So that's cyberbullying again. Nice. He's dead. Bop. I can't wait for my day off Friday. I'll be on all day. That sounds great. Having a Friday off. That sounds really good. That was neat. It's giving me ideas for a thumbnail. Yeah, Friday, I don't know what I'm gonna be doing on Friday because apparently the monthly around here is on Friday and I thought it was next week, so I'm still streaming on Friday. I just don't know what I'm gonna do. I might just not go to it. Boop. Boop. There we go. Short stream TM. I mean, here's what I'm planning, right? Because I wanted to do a test run of, like, starting stream a little bit earlier for the EU viewers. Maybe I can do that on Friday. I don't know. Because if I can start at, like, 1, then, I mean, if I stream till 7, I'd stream for 6 hours, you know? Nice. Unfortunate timing. EU viewer like me. I feel like a lot of you guys are EU. I think more than half of you are. Nice delay.
Why do you hesitate? Fight!
Oop. Wasn't paying attention. This is cyberbullying. This is cyberbullying. Jab him in the face. GG's. Get what you're saying, but I don't know. I think Nina's cool. I think Yoshi's cool. I think Azucena's cool. Plus, she's hot. So I also think Lydia's cool, and I think Laura's cool, and I'm struggling to choose between them. So what I do when I pick up a new game and I have a bunch of characters that are cool and I don't know which one to pick is I'll just look at all of them in training mode and then I'll play one of them, and usually I'll just be like, yeah, that's good enough. That's genuinely what I do. I'm NA. Like I said, it feels like a rarity that people who watch are NA. But I think supporting your local scene is probably just good and cool. I'm not going to tell you to go if you just don't want to. Yeah. I'm a West Coast viewer. I'm better. No Coast, Best Coast. Yeah, I mean, I didn't know it was this Friday. If it doesn't work for me, it doesn't work for me. That's all. I'm not going to, like, I'm not going to kill myself to be able to go. I'm not that, Like, you know how I am. I'm not a big, like, local / tournament guy. I'm not competitive, right? So if I can't go, I just won't go. If I can, then I can. I'll just see how it is on Friday, right? 1+2. There, nice. Yeah, ever since this last update, though, in Quick Match, almost everyone that I'm getting matched with has gone from Tekken King to, like, Tekken God. Or Tekken God Supreme. Which is, you know, it's nice. Slap his ankles? Okay. I can kick his ankles. Slap his ankles. Slap his ankles. Axe tech. Ah, shit. Okay. I knew he was gonna do something like that. He smashed. Sav's bullying again. Oh, shit. Get him dead. Oh, I'll get his health low for sure. Watch this. Bop, 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 bop. Parry this, you filthy casual. So, it was an 11-second round. He didn't even get to play the game. Like, that whole match, I was the only. He did not play the game. He literally didn't play the game. I feel like I'm playing, like, Virtual World or something in Yu-Gi-Oh! He didn't play the game. Get him all the might roll, then decide. Yeah, I think that's a fair thing to do. Oh no. Oh, he did side support. Uh-oh. Mommy's bullying me again. I leave for like 30 minutes and people over here are getting murdered. Yeah. Hammer! Yeah, I mean, Jin can do that. Deal with this. Oh my god, he's dead. Okay, nice. Oh, the delay. It's fine, though. That's not fine. Hey, that wasn't actual penalties. Back 1-2 or 2-1 or whatever it was. Don't you love the consistency in this game? I wish Laws had a parry input. Can you imagine? I don't want to imagine Laws with a parry. I'm gonna be honest with you. Nice. Still works. Parry this. Oh, I didn't kill. Okay, whatever. I mean, I could have killed with the right combo there. I just got lazy. Ah. Okay, let's play the game of will he be able to play the game or not? Featuring Seth. Okay. The answer is no. Oh shit, he's playing the game. The answer was no, actually. He got to play the game for about 2 seconds and then he died. Is Law is the only character without a parry input. Devil Jin doesn't have a parry. I'm pretty sure. I want to parry because I'm tired of getting parries and feeling left out. I need to do that combo you just did. It's heat dash while running 2, horse 2, down back 2, down forward 2, cat 4, wolf 2, course circle 4, 1+2, 2, and then down forward 4, slide 4, down 1+2, which isn't actually real, by the way, but no, a lot of people don't wake up backwards, so it's fine. It just works. A lot of people try tech rolling instead of waking up backwards, so it's fine. Are these recalled? Yes, they are. Nice. You don't get to play the game. Jack doesn't, right? No, Jack doesn't either. That's true. I mean, unless you count his armor move, which is kind of a parry, but then I guess you'd be counting Devil Jins as well. It's fine. He doesn't know the punish. Good. Nice jab. So he's jabbing a lot, right? That's his thing. This guy loves jabbing. So let's just punish him for it. Okay. Go low. That's launch punishable. There you go. Okay, that's fine. Intentionally whiffing the first hit, she doesn't auto parry it. She did. She spazzed out there. She didn't know what to do. Oh, okay, that could have been. Uh-oh. I don't know. I made her scared. Now she's scared.
Why do you hesitate? Fight!
You know, I could have just done heat dash, but whatever. 8-second round. That's. It made it go fast. I'm speedrunning here. I'm speedrunning. 8-second round. I don't want them to play the game. 8-second round. No, I like flying around the map. Can't you play Elisa? She literally flies. Oh. Uh-oh. I tried the parry. Can't Kaz fly? Can't Devil Jin fly? Wait a second. Oh, God. I just went for it. It's okay, though. She doesn't know it's launch punishable. Okay. Back one. There you go. That's the big counter hit we're looking for. Mid. Nice. Yahoo! Two. Bop, bop. Try this on for size. Running one. She's not allowed to play the game. Okay. Could have been better. Nice armor. Good. Uno, dos, tres, listo! Oh. Good sidewalk. Nope. You're dead. You should have never done that high against me. Supposed to do soul loops while using this costume. I think Azucena got the short of the mistake. She got nerfed again. She lost them. They should change Yoshi's flash and make it work how it did in Tekken 4. I think that would be cool. But I also think that they're way too lazy to do that. Making Yoshi's flash into Soul Steel like in Tekken 4 would take effort, especially because they would have to update it for each new DLC character. If they're not going to include Mokujin, they're not going to include that.
You shall make a fine sacrifice.
How did it work in Tekken 4? It stole an opponent's move. So like if you play against Paul and you did flash, then he got Death Fist.
This should be fun.
Your nightmare has begun. Fight!
Also how it worked in Soul Calibur. Except in Soul Calibur, Yoshi would get Tekken characters moves. So Yoshi would use, it wasn't Soul Steel. It was his Core Circle forward 2 grab, and he would get, like, Lay's Drunken Stance from Tekken. Got around the game, I saved that back. Heihachi has called to me, nice. Okay. You won't rage art. Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh. Oh. Okay, whatever, it's fine. Oh no. Okay, that's fine. Back one. That magic 4 is really nice. Alright. Oh. Oh. Shouldn't have charged it. I just shouldn't have charged. I shouldn't have charged it. I shouldn't have charged it. I shouldn't have gotten greedy like that. It's fine. Quick one. Nice. Shoulder tackle. No shoulder tackle. It's fine. Okay, I just did not get my heat smash out when I wanted to. I hit the button and it just nothing happened. Whatever. I'm fine. Whatever. Don't. It's fine. Literally, the only neat thing about the cameo stuff in Mortal Kombat 1 is using Sesujin code to steal an opponent's move. That was, yeah, it's. The cameos have some interesting things, but let's be honest, it's Mortal Kombat, so. These poor people aren't quick match, they're gods. They can handle it. At least I'm letting this Nina play the game. You know, could be worse. Never mind. Maybe I'm not. Sav's bullying again. Sav's bullying again. Nice. Okay. Mid. Nice. Okay, that's not. Yeah, maybe you're right. These poor people. That's a punish. Semi-quick one. And... Stop bullying these poor gods! You can't keep doing it. He can't keep getting away with it. First thing I see coming here is making me feel bad for Nina of all damn characters. Once I had someone DM me on Discord asking if I could buy him a guest character from Mortal Kombat 1 and got mad when I said no because I don't even know. Yeah? Is that right? Gee, that sounds familiar, huh? Anyway, hi Zorg. We're going to be ending stream soon because I've been here for 8 hours. We're going to play 1 or 2 more games, and then we're going to rate costumes because some people want me to do that, and then I'm done. I'm tired. Teehee. Teehee. Nice. Nice block. Oh, push back. Did the mid. Wow. What a block. Nice. When does submit picks for rate the costume? You know, this is an impromptu thing that I wasn't planning on. So, for this time, we won't. But, if you guys want to do that, because I didn't even think about this, but if you guys want to do that in the future, we can definitely do that in the Discord some other time. Nice. Wow, that beats Wake Up Kick. I didn't know that. I did that specifically to try beating her running at me and the running 1+2. No idea. Nice. Okay. Dude, that's crazy. Fuck, man. Okay. There you go. Man, she did armor again. I gotta watch out for that. Oh, nice. Dude, she keeps doing the mid. That tracked? That's crazy. Okay. There we go. Boom. There we go. And now, nice. Asuka, the best looking female in Tekken. Well. Nice. I just won't read into that too much. You're safe. You'll parry. She didn't parry. She's still dead though. I was sidewalking! What? I was actively sidewalking and it hit me. Whatever. Seth, what? Go ask. I'm watching you. For some reason she does have a neck though. Oh my god, dude. She always ducks when I go in the cat. Sorry, I'm an Asuka main. Mm-hmm. Oop. Fuck, I fucked it up. Okay. Good punish. Could have been better, but it was fun. Quick one. Oh, that was supposed to be down jab, my bad. Alright, sure, I'll take it. We all share one collective brain cell. Oh, I have seen Asuka artwork. I know. Okay. I have a feeling she's gonna do armor move at some point. That also works. Nope. Parry this. Nice. Charge it a little bit. Oh, wow, that didn't work. Shit. Round 4 was actually out of range there. That's crazy. Down 2. There you go. Are you having a fucking laugh, mate? Get the hell out of my face. Get out of my face. Get out of my game. Get out of my face. Get out of my game. You're not allowed to play. When you're playing against me, you're not. I'm the only one playing. You're not allowed to play.
Umieram z głodu. Może pójść.
Asuka was my main before Lydia, and now she's my secondary. It's either Asuka or Reina.
You shall make a fine sacrifice.
Sidewalk if you can. Why are you just opening yourself up again? Listen, in my case, Lissetto, I was blocking it, and then I saw she was charging it, and I knew that she wasn't going to half charge it, so I started sidewalking. I got clipped anyway. You're surely the best at this game. Well, I wouldn't say that, but thank you. It's very nice of you to say. I wouldn't say that, though. There are so many people. Just Lydia plays that better than I am, but I appreciate that regardless. Thank you. All right, what do you say, guys? I've been playing Lydia for about an hour. Let's do one more, and then I think we're gonna wind down.
If I see you in my games, I'm plugging. Sorry. I would encourage you to do so. So because of how the points, well, actually they fixed the point system, didn't they? I would still encourage you to do so. Did Oslin say to watch those Lydia players though? I have no rebuttal to that. I can't. Your Lydia makes me feel things, heart. Well, Pharaoh Zone, welcome in. I think you'll fit in here with everyone else just fine. Haven't seen anyone play Lydia at this level. There is Chikarin, Rangchu, Tetsu. Those are the ones I can name off the top of my head that play her at a high level, better than I do. And like those are people who stream as well. Non-streamers, there's Mr. EXO. I think I don't know if he streams or not. But he's really good. Yeah, there are quite a few. There's a lot of Sims in this chat. It's true. I didn't even try to cultivate this. It just happened. Rangchu dropped the bear. Yeah, I think based on what I haven't seen Rangchu recently, but from what I've seen, Rangchu, Lydia is Rangchu's Julia in this game. So you know how Rangchu kind of stopped playing bears and mainly started playing Julia so that he had the sidestep and stuff? It seems like Lydia is that for him in this game. Okay, matchmaking queue's broken. Hold on. Let me reset it. Who's the main Tekken 8 before Lydia was released? Yoshi. I've been playing Yoshimitsu since I was 5. Yoshimitsu's still my main, but, you know, just not right now. Why 7-4 and the winning pose you do is surely a winner. Yeah, see, this is what I'm talking about. All Lydia players are just like simps, and that's fine. I'm not saying that in a derogatory way. I'm just saying that's how it is. I never did like Yoshi. That's fair. He's weird, and when he's good, he's annoying. It's you know, people complain about Yoshi in this game, but if you've seen him and his play in Soul Calibur when he's good, this how he is in Tekken would be nothing. Okay, I'm gonna go back to the menu because this is not working for some reason. Hi, Kakarot. Yeah, I'm a Lydia simp. I say it proudly. Fair enough. I can't really fault that because if I did, then, well, I mean, either one of two things would happen. Either one, people would say, yes, insult me more for being a Lydia simp, Seth, or they would just leave. So, or no, there's a third option as well. They would continuously gaslight me and call me a simp even more, which is probably the most likely thing. If anything, simping for the gameplay, I just click with how she plays. Yeah, same. You're around 40 HP. Literally the only reason try stepping is you're on death's door. The risk reward is stupidly skewed in Asuka's favor. Well, let me play devil's advocate with you here, Lissetto. If she is always free to charge the rage art, then the risk reward is still skewed in her favor because that means she's getting an armored, essentially, combo like 60 plus damage whenever she wants for free. So she's just able to interrupt your stuff for free, and then she's plus afterwards if you let it go unchecked. I mean, Lydia is hot, but she's no Asuka. You only like Asuka for it. You know.
You shall make a fine sacrifice.
That's just Rage Art though. Yeah, but having a plus on block Rage Art is broken. And if you never step it, if you never try contesting it, then Asuka just always has a plus on block Rage Art. This guy's not here. Okay, he's here. But Asuka has no neck. Well, there you go. Can't really argue with that one. Oh, not what I wanted. It's so dumb. It's so dumb. Nice. Actually, I didn't think that would avoid my down 4-2. Nicely done. Okay. Boop. Went for it. Okay. Oh, I didn't know that was that plus. Just once around, then she just defanged herself. Like, you already play around Rage Arts as it is. I mean, not all the time, though. And if you're playing around Rage Art, you're trying to play around it to bait it out. That's your reward, right? Your reward for baiting out Rage Art is to kill the opponent. But if you can't kill the opponent, then it's just baiting out Rage Art, like, is just allowing Asuka to get more.
Why do you hesitate?
I don't know. Like, I think it's fine to just let it go, but I don't think it's necessarily a good thing. I should have just done shoulder tackle. Ow. Okay, sure. Wow, how plus is that? I'm learning a lot today against Steve. Anyway, goodbye. I would rather sim for Steve over no neck Asuka. See, I don't know if I could go that far. The angry face. Arif, what did I do? I'm sorry. I don't know what I did, but I'm sorry. Oh, no. You take that back. She does too. It's just kinda short-ish. Okay, I wasn't the one that said that. For the record, I didn't say that. It was someone in YouTube chat that said it, okay? Just calm down. I didn't say anything. Damn, that sucks. That was a lot of really bad trades. I'd rather sim for Jag. Sounds pretty gay. Dracula's a woman. Bop! Finally got my stack. 1 + 2 while rising 4. Appa. But Lydia got nothing on Christy. Oh boy, here we go with Christy. Christy hasn't been in the game for so long. She's dead. She's gone. She's dead. She's never coming back. Lydia is supreme. That's it. I'm sorry. You can't change my mind on this. Lydia's just dead. Or not Lydia. Christy's just dead. She's never coming back. Nice. Real shame. No, Christy, she could stay gone. Uh-oh. Yeah, if we got a new Unreal Engine 5 model of Christy, yeah. Anyway, nice round. My God. It's beginning to believe. Could've got a better punish on that. Okay, that could have been worse.
That couldn't have been much worse for him. Oh no, it could have been worse, actually. Oh no, it actually could have been worse. Now this is what I call fun. Would you want Eddie with a sex change because people think Kirsty is hot? Those kind of rounds are silly, and I love them. The damage is crazy on the down punch. When that damage is unscaled, oh boy. Fashion show. Fashion show. I'll do one more. I'll do one more because a couple of people just came in, and then we'll wind down the stream. If Anna comes in, I'm buying everything Tekken 8 offers. I can't even say anything because I've done that for Lydia. You think I would have bought all of these outfits if I was playing Lisa? No, I just would have used like a Tekken 6 outfit or something. An Asuka fashion show. No. Oh, no, come on. You know, I just realized something. I didn't eat lunch. Uh-oh. Nina's 10 times better than Anna. Okay, that is blasphemy. That is... Listen. No. I'm sorry. Like, if you're just talking about looks, like, listen, I don't have an opinion. But if we're talking about characters, Nina is a bitch. I can't stand Nina. Nina's just so much better. No. You must admit, the Anna is the best girl in Tekken 8, and Christy, then Lydia. No. I can't. I'm sorry. It's not like, no. These defining characteristics is being a bitch and being a giga bitch to Anna. Yeah, and that's why I hate her. Nina isn't hot, thank you. Like an unpleasant bitch, not a sassy one. Yeah, exactly. I swear to God, if that guy declining shadow bans me, I'm going to throw a fit. Say it, Anna's the best. I can't. There's so many other characters. I can't. Like, we got Lydia, we got Julia. I mean, even Elisa.
You shall make a fine sacrifice.
Dude's doing short, you get in the back. Oh snap, he has a hammer. I do. I also have the room, or the living room. Kage! Okay, last game for today. Last game. I'm pretty tired. I'm gonna bully the hell out of this guy. And then we're going to run away. Damn, she got the Sabaki. I wanted the perfect. Nice. Guys, we might have a problem here. Oh, never mind. We're good. She got scared. Never mind. We're fine. We're fine.
Descend into despair. Fight.
Why is my Wi-Fi so bad? You live in California? I don't know. I guess maybe you live in Wyoming would have made more sense. I don't know. I just named a Western state. She's dead. Nice. The very first character ending is slapping Anna after being accused of stealing her shoes, then holding the fucking shoes to the camera because she's an unpleasant bitch. Yup. The first time I saw that, I was pissed off. 1 plus 2.
Przygotuj się.
I want my 3rd stack before I die. The home or the room or the living room? Okay, okay, we'll do one more because that was a one and done.
You shall make a fine sacrifice.
Ana and Nina equals Jinx and V. I don't know anything about League of Legends. I'm not a League player. All I know is that Jinx is the weird clown lady or something. Two people could be awful and one can be worse. Yeah, and Anna's what? Okay. All right, we need to calm down here. That's just objectively not true.
You shall make a fine sacrifice.
Okay, actual last one. Zappy Doodle. All right, down 2. Nice. I mean, that's fine. Look how much health he lost for doing that. Ah, shit. That was... the pushback. That's my fault. Okay, that's fine. Nope. Thanks for the stack, nerd. I live over here now. Fuck, man. I tried to do forward 2 to beat that. I thought I did think he was just going to do it in neutral where it would whiff, but I ran into it. I think this is best. Because the sidewall. I don't get good Oki because of the sidewall, so I think doing Rage Art is better. I actually play League more than Tekken. I'm sorry. Nice. I don't respect the plus frames on Yoshi there. Oh, nice. That was good. Couldn't hop kick. Wow, that was supposed to be Wall Rising too. Okay. I don't know why. Okay, fair. I know your trick's funny, man. I know your trick's funny, man. What? I know your trick's funny, man. I got into Flame Ruler and then a second layer lost it to a Huarong, a tale as old as time. Nice. Oh, spin to lose? You heard of spin to win? Let's talk about spin to lose. Let's. All right, Zappy, what say ye? Okay, he rematched. Cool. Boop. There you go. Nice. That was a great duck. Fantastic. My heat. Ah. Yeah, fair. Nice. Fair, fair, fair. How do you play Lydia at the wall? Abusing plus frames, forward 2, back 1, and just hoping that the opponent doesn't sidestep. Okay. Nice. Hopefully we can get a good example. Nice. Boop, boop. Spin out of this. No, like, actually, you should have spun out of that. Do you play old school RuneScape? Me, personally, I've never played RuneScape. Spin out of this. No. Shit. This is fine. Ow. Okay. Yeah, I mean, fair. Yeah, that's guaranteed. Nice, good combo.
Why do you hesitate? Fight!
Oh, wow, I was out of range of that. Okay. Oh, he didn't hit a button after that. I wanted the counter hit. Okay. There you go. I'm back in it. Damn, I thought that would beat the spin as well. Oh, that sucks. Backwards avoiding the puddle. Shit, man. I fucked that up. I should have won that 3 times over, and I just fucked it up. Ugh. You know, the funny thing is, I tried ducking the Kincho too as well, and I rose too quickly. I would have won there if I did it right. And then the forward 2 was supposed to catch spin, but he actually could just spin out of it, and I didn't realize. Okay, trade. That sucks. Okay. Can't do that. Nice. Oh, what? He was on player 1 side. Ah, that sucks. He was on play 1 side. If he was on player 2 side, he wouldn't have been able to sidestep that because of the wall to his right side, and it would have worked. But he was on player 1 side, and again, I have no way of knowing. Fun game, Harada. Really good idea. To make it so you can't see what side the opponent's on. God, it makes me so mad in those situations where you lose because you don't know what the opponent's on. It's a feature. Infuriating. I'm done with rank tonight, probably for the best. I know it's minus. Fair. Fuck, that sucks. Dude, this is so shit. Yeah, that's so shitty. That I ducked the high. Normally I can punch with Wall Rising 1, but it's completely dependent on the connection. There you go. Completely dependent on the connection. It sucks. There we go. What? I've never seen that happen before. All right, final round for today. Oh, wow. Trip down 4-1, that's my bad. Or heat burst. Okay. Nice, he's dead. As long as the combo doesn't drop. Phew. All right, GG's. GG's, we got him. Yeah, I just assume they're on player 1 side. Well, here's my problem, right? If I see them on player 2 side, then my brain says that they're on player 2 side. That's the problem. It's impossible for me to internalize that, yeah, they're on player 2 side, but they're actually on player 1 side, and they can sidestep into the foreground. That's not, like, it doesn't make sense in my brain. So I see that situation, and I go, oh yeah, forward 4-2, he can't sidestep it because he's on player 2 side. Nope. He can, because we're playing online, and the sides don't matter. I hate it so much. Anyway, GG's. Yeah, so Film Record, real quick to answer your question about playing Lydia at the wall. So what you're really looking for is forward 4-2. Oh god. Hold on, I need to turn that off. Okay, so forward 4-2, right? Because forward 4-2 in the horse, this one just gives you wall splat.
So you know, you get full combo off of this one, and that makes this move just absolutely absurd, right? I mean, 67 damage because your opponent tried jabbing you through. It makes forward forward 2 mix up so much better because of how much mileage you get out of this one for the opponent trying to interrupt. And then if they down jam, right, same thing. Same thing. It's 66 damage, right? And that's if they do a down jab. So if they do a jab, you beat him. If they do a down jab, you beat him. And then of course, if you counter hit forward forward 2, then you just get the full combo. If you're in the heat, right? Forward forward 2, you just get the full combo. I mean, I guess in heat really I do this, but yeah. Yeah, it's crazy damage for that forward forward 2. And then the mix-ups you get out of as well, just abusing the fact your opponent can't backdash, down back 3 right into stance. There's a similar thing because you go into stance, right? Down forward 2, this on counter hit. I mean, the damage is crazy. Like if I just go in the cat, here, I'll do counter hit because this is natural on counter hit, right? So if I do this, it's 94 damage. You know, and it's insane. 94 damage, counter hit, wall splat, insane, right? And you get more if you get a wall break as well. So really just abusing the fact that you can go in the stance and your risk reward, because a lot of these wall splat is a lot better than it is in neutral, is the key, I think. And also just like back one wall splatting, right? You know, that it's just, the damage that you get is insane. So playing around that strength is what I do at the wall. Just doing stuff that normally they can backdash out. Like this, for example, you know, if the opponent does, if I do this, then the opponent can hold back to get out of that, right? Get out of range of it, but at the wall they can't. So they have to deal with the mix up. And then when I'm doing the Oki here, and then I do like this, you know, if they don't hold back, then I get that guaranteed. If they do hold back, then I get either that or back 1 to resplat them and get a heat engage if I don't already have it. It's just abusing that kind of stuff, right? But yeah, I hope that answers your question. All right, let's do the little fashion show thing. I played for a little bit longer than I said. I said I would play for half an hour. I played for like an hour, but last time I played RuneScape was like 16 years ago because the school library of computers didn't have RuneScape blacklisted. All right, this is a new segment some of you wanted me to do that I'm gonna do the end off the stream today, called the fashion show, aka rate the outfits. We'll do this for a couple of them. I don't know, I didn't have this plan. We're just doing this off the cuff. You want Asuka and Drag. Okay, let's look at the Asuka. Let's look at Shadowblade here. Let's see. I don't know how I feel about the coat. 10 out of 10, ew. I don't know how I feel about the coat. I like the concept behind it, but man, like you can do a lot with what is going on with like the face, but the coat, I don't know. Easy to the coat throws. It's not the, I understand what they were trying to do with the coat, but it's just, I don't know if it works with the hair and everything. It's a little bit strange. I'd give it like a 4. Why'd they do that to my goat? Well, they put her in a coat. Red eyes are goofy. I've seen my Lydia with red eyes. All right, here's the drag. I mean, this is sort of what like every Dragon Shaheen player uses as their customization. I mean, it's just generic. Here we go over a drag. Yep, here we go. I think the horns are a bit overkill. I think the horns do a lot, but it just needs, the rest of it needs to be right to work with the horns. Okay, calm down. I don't really care for this.
I also didn't know this was like a background image you could have now. I guess that was in a battle pass. 100% every drag I see looks like that. Exactly. So that's why I'm going to give it a 1. A 5. No, because it's like, to me, this look is like Victor John Wick. But you want to know what the difference is? At least Victor John Wick is based off of something. This look is based off of nothing, and every single drag and Sesujin player looks like this. Next, June. This guy says YouTube in his name, so of course this is gonna be good. I mean, this is just Naruto. Mid. I mean, she put June in a ninja outfit and then gave her the Sharingan. Listen. It's just a ninja outfit. Like, she even has stupid crow. I'm going to say this is like... Okay, listen, you're using the... There's not a lot you can do with the outfit. You're using the outfit and it looks good. I can't fault it on that. But it's just, like, it's just a ninja outfit. Like, the colors look good and everything looks good. But, like, normally I give this a 7. But because there's a Naruto reference in here, it's a 6. I want more custom pieces slots. Yes! I would love more. I want at least one more. All right, let's look at this Heihachi. He's a Vanquisher, so this could be literally anything. It's Jin. Okay, next. I like my profile, Lydia. My profile is Yoshimitsu because, you know, I play Soul Calibur. Sure, let's look at the Jin and the Zafina together. Nope, generic, nothing. Next. Look at the Zafina. Nope, it's Jin. Okay, great. Next. What else do we got here? Let's just pick a random one. How about this one? Heihachi and Delisa. It's been streaming for 9 hours. Very epic. Hi, JWD. Okay, so... Like, I get what you're going for here. I understand, but I really don't think it works with Lars. I just... Oh god, we shouldn't have done this. Aurelia is losing her mind. The beard doesn't fit. Yeah, the beard and the hair. Like, he looks like he woke up on the wrong side of the bed. Like, I understand he's trying to go for the Wolverine thing, but it's... Like, I appreciate the attempt, but it's still like a 5. It just doesn't work on Lars. Kuma looks better. Oh, no. I feel like Kazi would make a good Wolverine. Yeah, Kazi a drag. Okay, it's hard for me to really get a good look at this outfit because of the angle here. You know what? Hold on, let me try something real quick. I wonder if this works. I doubt it does, but I want to try something. Because if it does work, this would be revolutionary. Samurai style serious demeanor, and he's short enough. Yeah, it would work. I like this 8.5. I want to real quick see if I can unlock the camera here. I want to get a better look. I like the idea around it and the colors, but I want to just see the actual thing. Oh my god, I can. Oh, why are her hands like that? Sorry, I have to do that when moving around the camera with this thing. No, I like the colors on it. I like the purples. I like the purples and the blacks. You can really tell they didn't want you to see this angle with this pose. Ah, man. Yeah, I mean, I think it looks good though. I'd give this an 8. I like the colors a lot.
looks good. I like the purples and the reds and the blacks. It looks really nice. I can't believe that worked as well. That's so good. I also want to just point out, by the way, that this proves that the background in here is a PNG. Look at this. This is just a PNG. Look. I'm gonna ruin the illusion for you. It's a tilted PNG. Look at that. They put this in the battle pass. It is a tilted PNG. She is not actually even on the stage. That's all it is. You are literally buying the battle pass and unlocking in the battle pass for your profile thing a PNG. Yeah, that's great. 2D's all I need. Makes sense as Bamco. See, it would be one thing if the character was actually on the stage, but they're not. They just took a screenshot of it and then put it in as the background. You know what? I can do that same thing. Check this out. Watch this. You heard that? I just made something to throw to the battle pass. Incredible. Nah, just average anime girl. I mean, yeah, but the outfit's still nice. Please show us another drag. I think that's supposed to be a Genshin character. Oh, it's a 5 then. Oh, sorry, I already looked at the Elisa. I forgot that was the Reina. You want another drag? Who even plays drag? Wait, we gotta look at the Lydia. A lot of backgrounds are just artwork. Yeah, but still. It's not Lydia, which isn't what I wanted, and it's just Lily in a blazer drinking tea. This is like a 6. It's not great. It's not blowing me away. It's fine. It's fine. 4. Yeah. No way you are still alive. I'm ending soon. I'm almost done with my weekly chores already, and you're still here. I'm telling you, I'm gonna go soon because I'm starving. I forgot to eat lunch today. Show us a drag. Do you see a drag? All right, we gotta look at the June and Yoshi. If we see a drag, we will make a stop, Virilia, for the drag, okay? Calm down. As soon as I see the sign for drag, I will get off the highway. How do you forget to eat lunch while I stream for 9 hours? I need someone with a funny name. Sure, Kronichiwa. This sounds like someone that would have a very funny custom. Okay, never mind. Laws. Okay, fine. We'll stop at the McDonald's, okay? It's fine. There's nothing even here. The McDonald's was closed. It's 12. It's midnight. Nina? All right. I want a Happy Meal. It's closed. It's closed. The Burger King is closed as well. We gotta look at the Lydia. I'm running this. Every time we see a Lydia, we gotta look at it. Seth, don't let your bias take over. Seth, don't let the bias take over. Seth, don't. Seth, it's just Lydia. Seth. No, this is a stupid rave outfit. I hate it. It's a 5. That's what this is supposed to be. That's why they have this Tekken Lounge thing in the background. This is a rave outfit. I hate it. 5. Sorry if the Lydia player is watching. I also just hate this top, by the way. Just me personally. This is purely a me thing. Oh God. I can't. Oh, because I'm hitting the wrong button. This top, oh God. I can't actually spin my thing around, sorry. But this top here, I hate this top.
Seth wouldn't be in a rave? Damn. What does that mean? I mean, I wouldn't because it's a social thing, and I'm not a social person at all. Drag, here we go. You just never used it right, but that's like the most basic rave outfit true. There's nothing even here. Why do you hate the top though? I just think it's really basic, and it's just a bra that's trying to not be a bra. They're trying to gaslight you into saying, no, we didn't just put a bra into the game and you can make your character half naked. No. Not that. No. I hate that top because it's red by default and you can't adjust the shade of it because they don't want it to be skin toned. Also, yeah, it's basic as hell. Yeah. Flat, textureless. Yep, the texture mesh of it is just... It's nothing. It's just a black... That's it. Well, red, but in that case, black. Not to be that guy, but I do want to see a reaction to the little thing I sent you. Okay, yeah, sure. Where is it? Rain, I don't remember what your name is on Discord. Is it Squishy? Am I remembering right? Hear me out. Choose a Lee. DM. The plushie blueprint. This thing? Yeah, I already saw this. I looked at this earlier. It's cute. It's cute. I like it. I looked at it earlier when you sent it to me. I just didn't show it on stream. Seth ignoring his fans. I'm not ignoring anyone. God damn it. I didn't ignore anyone. What makes you think that is the marketable plush? It is a very marketable plush, yes. Lee, I looked at Lee. There was nothing there. Everything's closed. Find the strategist. Azucena named Mike. We got Mike and Michael in ranked. Hold on, I gotta see this. Like, part of me wants to see this match, to be honest with you. No Happy Meals. I'm not eating. Boo. The Battle of the Nikes. Or the Mikeys. I said Nikes. God, it's in my head now. All right, here's another Dragunov. Let's see. Okay, we got something. It turns out it's a Lee. I mean... It's supposed to be a Halloween thing, right? Mod Seth called me an idiot sandwich. I said mattress. Do you not... Rain, I thought I made it very clear with the pillows. What are you? Anyway, I mean, we finally found one. It's like, it's fine. I appreciate... If it wasn't Halloween, then I would be saying, like, it's a 5. But because it's supposed to be a Halloween outfit, it's like a 6. I'll give it a point for trying to be Halloween. All right, here's the Lars. I mean, the helmet works. I think the claws are a bit too much. Armor and Hakama looks weird. Yeah, that's true as well. It is weird to just have the helmet on. I mean, I guess you have like this, but I don't know. The more I look at it, at first I was like, oh yeah, it fits. But the more I look at it, the more I'm like, it's like a 7. I think it's okay. It looks ugly. At least it's thematic and the colors work. It has a little bit too much going on with the claws and stuff, but it's fine. It's just, there's a little bit too much going on. I give it a 6, fair. Lydia. And Deviljin. Nah, that's a 1. Not even worth looking at. Show Deviljin too. Yeah, we're looking at Deviljin. Oh. Wait, I actually kind of like this. Oh.
Keep in mind as well that my graphics are on low, so that's why this looks like shit, but this would look a lot better with higher graphics. Hold on, let me readjust here so I can get a better angle. There you go. Now you can see it a little bit better. I kind of like it. What is going on with his face? Don't worry about the pose. Give it a 7, maybe an 8. This is definitely the best one we've seen so far. I'd give this an 8, I think. Just relatively to everything else that we've seen, this is good. And again, this would look a lot better because the coat will look a lot more regal if my graphic settings weren't on low. Like, there's a lot of textures on here, like here and here, that are just gone because of the graphics. But if that was there, this would look a lot better. I'd give this an 8. I think it looks pretty good. Devil Jinkin shot. Okay. Joker's persona. Yeah, it's just Asuka. That's just Tekken 5 Asuka. I like Tekken 5 Asuka, but it's not custom. I mean, it's just a recolor default, and I don't think it's anything too impressive. And also, he has the stupid glasses on, so it's a 3. That docked some points because he has the glasses. It's 10 times more quick. I don't even know how it's possible. All right, one more, because then I'll have been here for 9 hours. We gotta pick a good one. Yeah, drag. Okay, fine. We'll make a pit stop before we do the last one. This is the last drag. This drag is in a padded room. Virilia, I want you to look at what he says in his bio. This is a sign from God. Virilia, this is a sign from God specifically to you. Stop. This man created this custom, came from God himself to tell you to stop. You know what? I think that's where we end it. This whole thing started because Virilia suggested it because she wanted to look at drags. This is our sign from God himself to tell us to stop. There's no way we can top this. It's over. Lars, please. What is God telling you, Virilia? God is saying it's time to stop. I'm big. Also, what Lars? It was a raven. Yeah, it's Jover. There was no Lars. Oh, God, there was a Lars named Knife to meet you. It's time to stop simping. Listen, if I'm going through this and I get someone that is dressed as a man in a mental asylum in a padded room and the description says this is a sign from God to stop, what do you want me to do? You can't get it any more clear than that. Also, you want to see what the Lars was? Here's the Lars. You really wanted to see the Lars, huh, Virilia? This was the Lars. You want to keep going? You think this isn't a sign? You thought that last one wasn't a sign from God? Here you go. I don't think it gets much more clear than this. So I'm gonna go. That's it for today. I'm gonna go. This was a terrible idea. I need to head off. This is Jesus Christ. I didn't even know you could do. This is terrible. It's time to stop. Like, I don't know what you want me to tell you.
You want me to click on the drag? I clicked on the drag. It was a drag in a white outfit that said, this is a sign from God. It's time for you to stop beating your meat. Stop. While you're sitting there in chat going, oh my God, Dragonov, I want Devil Jin to choke me. Just, and then you want me to look at the laws, and this is what we get with the laws. There's nothing else that can be said. One more drag. No, I'm cutting you off. I feel like after looking at this, if I continue to do this and look at one more, God himself is going to come down and kill me because I'm enabling this. I'm cut off. You're damn right you're cut off. You're cut off by Jesus. I'm not even religious, but you're still cut off by Jesus. That wasn't a message from me. That was a message for you specifically. For you. And you should take it. What is his bio? It just said Excelsior. It said Excelsior. That's it in capital letters. And the R trailed on. Lame. What did you expect? Did you expect not a dancing Smurf avatar? What did you expect after God's message, huh? Seth, God will strike you down if you don't stop. Yeah, that's why I'm stopping. And you know how God's gonna strike me down? Because I'm not gonna be able to eat because it's midnight and I still haven't eaten lunch. Oh, it's a Stan Lee reference. Oh, okay, well. All right, I'm gonna go, everyone, for today. Maybe you should eat, Seth. I think I should, and I will. So I'm gonna go. Thank you all for coming by tonight. Have a good night. I will be back on Friday with more Tekken. What about that mac and cheese you had? That was my breakfast. Seth is schizo. Probably accurate. I will not be streaming tomorrow. I will be streaming again on Friday. We'll be playing Tekken. Saturday, we're doing viewer games. And then Sunday, we are doing more Yakuza. That's the plan for this week. So thank you all for coming by. I'm going to take a nice little break. That's why I stream for a couple extra hours because tomorrow I'm not. So thank you all for coming by again. Have a good night. And again, thank you all for all of your generosity. I mean, if you were here earlier, you saw me crying. You saw me crying. It's, yeah, that was, God, that today was a good day. I'm just going to say that what happened earlier today is probably going to stay with me for the rest of my life. So yeah, thank you all for coming by. Thank you all for being amazing. Thank you all for being so generous and just being here. I really appreciate you all. Amazing. Bro, what did I miss? So I missed the crying, but I heard it. Seth tried because I bullied him. So what ended up happening earlier today is not only was there like a lot of people who would just like subscribing, giving gift subs and stuff, which is just like it already makes me like I don't know what to do. It already makes me go but the Crimson Galleon Knight came in and he gifted like 10 subs and subscribed himself. And then he told me that, and he sent me a thing in Discord as well, that apparently Arslan Ash has been using my Lydia videos and gameplay and stuff to like show to other people to teach them how to play Lydia. And I just broke down. I just completely, I'm still like just saying it, I'm getting like teary-eyed a little bit. Yeah, but apparently he was with Arslan Ash when he was doing some Red Bull thing and he played against him, and Arslan Ash said you should play like a aggressive rushdown character, and Crimson said that he likes female characters, and then Arslan said, yeah, you should play Lydia. Here's Sesujin. Here's some of his gameplay stuff. He's a really good person to learn Lydia from. Which is just, yeah. And that would make sense as well, why there have been quite a few people from, like the Middle East region who have been popping in as well to watch my streams. Yeah, I only realized that like a couple hours after he said that,
But I remember, like, during the viewer games last time, there was one person from particularly the Middle East, and I think before there have been a couple people from the Middle East who have been playing, who have been coming in and playing in viewer games and stuff, and I mean, that might be why. That's insane. Yeah, it's a really surreal thing. I genuinely can't believe that. It's just, yeah. So what I can say now definitively, Hammer Attack, Arslan Ash approved. That's, oh my god. Yeah, and the other thing too is that Arslan Ash is genuinely like one of my heroes. Like I genuinely mean that. As much as I like root for the underdogs when people are playing against him, like he's just he's really funny with like a lot of the stuff he says on Twitter and stuff, and he's just an amazing person. He's so kind, he's helpful, he's like he was the underdog, right? And he's just like, yeah, it's a crazy thing. Around the Lee Mishima here, I'll ask him about you. Yeah, that's the other thing too. Lee Mishima also comes into this stream too sometimes and stops by and says hi. It's just, yeah. Austin's the GOAT. Arslan Ash is amazing. Even though I like to sometimes poke some fun and, you know, because I want the underdog to win, because, you know, Arslan Ash is the one who, I mean, Arslan Ash is genuinely just an amazing player. He's an amazing person from everything that I've heard. Like, I've obviously never met him, but everything I've heard is that he's just great. So, like, that just, it really means, it means a whole lot to me than, like, anything I could ever imagine. It's crazy. I can't wait to meet Arslan at EVO next year. I wish I could afford to go to EVO, but yeah, yeah. Oh, man. Anyway, that, and you know what that means? That means I just gotta keep putting out more Lydia content. Because if Arslan Ash himself is recommending my stuff to people, then I cannot disappoint him. I have to make sure I'm putting out good quality stuff. I do not want to disappoint him. I'll ship you a photo card signed by Arslan if you ship me your Fillion plush. You know, I could just go to Combo Breaker. You know, he'll be at Combo Breaker. Combo Breaker is a 3-hour drive for me. Okay, I could just go there. I go to Frosty Faustings. You might want to reconsider your anti-Lydia guide. Yeah, but then Arslan Ash might recommend the anti-Lydia guide. Aw, man. Okay, I'm gonna go, everyone. Again, thank you for everything today. Like, I can't express in words how much I appreciate all of you. I really can't. Have a good night. I will see you again on Friday. I'm gonna go eat now. All right. When's Combo Breaker? It's usually around, like, May, I think. It's a couple of months. Frosty Faustings is in January. That just got announced. I might go to that. I don't know. It's still expensive for me to go to that, and it's hard for me to afford it, but, you guys might make it actually possible, like conceivable for me to go, so I might do that. I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, I'll when I decide, I'll let you know. I'm almost certain. You know, I will tell you guys right now. I will almost certainly go to Combo Breaker this year. I wanna go to a tournament because I wanna be able to. Like, mainly because I want to be able to meet you guys, but also a lot of you have wanted to see me participate in an actual tournament and stuff. And, you know, I'm here for the fans. So I'm almost certainly going to go to Combo Breaker this year. I'm just, yeah. If you see Lily Pichu take a pic, please. I can try. Yeah, sure. Why not? Someone says the Arslan Lydia is my worst match of Arslan pulls up his vid. Trust, yes. All right, I'm gonna go. All right, bye everyone. I'm gonna eat now. I'm starving. Bye everyone. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate everything. Goodbye. I'll see you on Friday. Bye-bye. Okay. That was good. You thought I forgot to turn off the stream, but I actually just wanted to show this just to fuck with Verilia. you thought I forgot to hit the stop stream button? No, I just needed to torture her one more time. Okay, I'm going. Yeah, toxic. Okay, I'm actually gonna hit the button now. I'm gonna go. Bye-bye. I'm sorry. That was really rude of me. I'm sorry. I think she clicked off. I don't even think she's here because she would have said something.